Hello and welcome everybody. Good morning. Hello. We meet at this very early time to start off the day. Oh, it's gonna be really nice. We have DreamHack Birmingham coming up today. Let's jump into the game here already. It is 2 p.m. a little bit earlier than when I usually start stream, but it's gonna be very fun. And yo, we start with Eagle 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Let's go. Thank you very much. That is very nice. Alright, we have this event right here that we will be spectating today. Waking up at 2 p.m. in the morning, yeah, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. But yeah, thank you so much, Eagle, for the 10 gifted. Good start. Thank you so much. Be sure to thank if you got a gifted sub as well. Thank you. Also, Reaper Gaming. Also, thank you very much for the 9-month resub. I just noticed the alerts were a little bit quiet. The ASAP was quiet. But yeah, we have this event coming up eventually. At the moment, I can't join yet, but eventually we will be able to join the servers on this as well. Also, am I repping the big merch? I am wearing my big trousers or pants or whatever. But we can't actually have any kind of sponsors or anything like that. We can only have the sponsors from the things. Also, I just realized it's not looping. I'm stupid. Okay, good that I realized that. We can only have the actual sponsors from EWC, since this is an EWC tournament, of course, hosted for, you know, Esports World Cup and stuff, being able to join there. We will also be able to have an official broadcast as well, like right here. Also, I need to get rid of the multiple things here, I just realized. Yo, holy shit. That's insane. Yo, what is happening? Hello? What? Loud? That is correct. It should be loud. It should be loud. That is the correct. That is correct. Opening door to the servers. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. We can go through the maps and the tournament structure and all of that beforehand, of course. Waking me up. Actually trying to wake me up. Let's go through the maps here once and just look at the world records one by one. We have 5 maps, of course, coming up, as you might have seen already. What the fuck, guys? We're doing a watch party. What? How is this coming from? What? Holy shit. What the fuck? You get 35% off on the gifted subs? Ain't no way. 35% off. Yeah, guys, we're just gonna hit the sub goal right here. Easy. Spine reveal at 1,300 subs. Ain't no way. Yeah, you get a spine reveal. There's discount. I see. Holy shit. We had Adamantium with 5 gifted. Holy shit. We had SMB with 10 gifted as well. Holy shit, thank you so much. Let's go. That's sick. Let's watch here. Alright, do you guys think people will do this bug slide in rounds? But what the fuck is happening? Hello? That's insane. Destiny Doge, thank you so much for the 10. Wait, no, well, that's not even 10. That's the second 20. What the fuck? I was getting to you. I'm sorry that I didn't say anything yet. I started. Holy shit. I wanted to thank you. I didn't even get to you yet. Thank you so much. 2 times 20. Holy shit. Be sure to thank if you got a gifted sub there. Insane. Just finding out people at 2 p.m. have money. Is that related? Do people who have time at 2 p.m. That doesn't make sense. Do you not have to have work normally if you have money? Don't you have work normally? Wouldn't that make more sense? Maybe they are all at work, who knows. Anyone know what the official channel is? I believe there's no official stream until Sunday. When is the first match? The first match is in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes at 14:30 is the first match starting. Can maybe... I know, Granadi I think has the best start. Granadi loses at the end in this one. Also LeMay, thank you very much for the prime as well. Let's go. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Scrappy viewers all watch at work, I see. Yeah, we will see Scrappy today, but here's in Group B. Granadi and Massa, I can already tell you, are both in Group A, which is very fun. That is very fun. Is there a website to follow the competition? There is a bracket. I will go through that together with you guys. We should probably do that now. I mean, we have a... Wait, where's the hype train? Where the fuck is the hype train? Shouldn't there be a hype train? Twitch? Hello? Did we have a hype train before that? I don't know. But anyways, there's only one thing that gets you guys more hyped than Trackmania. And that's spreadsheets. Here we go. Let's do this. Alright, so we have a full-on spreadsheet. You can also find that one in the ! bracket command as well. This is the schedule right here. So we are currently, the players are setting up. As you can see here, Group A setup is happening at 2 PM. This is our time. For most people this is the time. This is for UK, you know, you know the drill, how this works. You know how time zones work. But yeah, in 20 minutes time the first round will begin. Group A round 1. And we can take a look here at Group A round 1. What do we have here? We have these matches. We have Wizzy, Jan, Neil. We have Paco, Tween, R2K. We have Stuft's Worker, Tag. And we have New Prime, Snow, Coop, and Inferno. Spreadsheet? Yeah, I want to say spreadsheet because I want to say bracket and spreadsheet at the same time. So I want to say spreadsheet. But yeah, we have these 4 matches here. Out of those, which one is going to be the most interesting? Like, I think this one probably could have the biggest upset maybe, but this one has 4 players, so that would be nice. We're starting with 64 players, of course, so there's a first one round with the lower seeds, and then all the high seeds are here. We have Binks, Heath, Neiko, Epos, Massa, Mime, and Granadi Pack in this one. And I can already tell you, we will most likely be watching match 4 in round 2, because match 4 will have the winner of match 2, which is most likely Paco. There's most likely gonna be Granadi, Pack, Paco in one match, which is gonna be insane. I think probably match 4 is gonna be the most fun, but I guess the better player, like probably the closer match maybe. Maybe the better players we would find somewhere else, but we'll see them later as well. But yeah, this is Group A. Binks, Heath, Neiko, Epos, Massa, Mime, Granadi, Pack. And then we have Group B with Mother Elcon in one match. Bren, Otak, the old duo. Then also we have Wosai, Gwen, and... Hey! What happened? Hello? Somebody broke the spreadsheet. Somebody broke the spreadsheet. Hello, I was talking. What? Oh, thank you. Okay, Carl Jr. did somebody like move one square or something accidentally? But yeah, we have Carl Jr. Scrappy in one match. That's gonna be like either this one, Carl Jr. Scrappy, or we're watching Mother Akon. It will be exciting there. That will be very exciting, I think, to watch Carl Jr. Scrappy in one match together. Alright, should we have a Wikipedia for this? Yes, we do. We do. I don't know how it is with... I'm not allowed to show any or have any sponsors on stream. Also, I just noticed we still have the... the dashboard thing. Yeah, I might want to get rid of that. I'm not allowed to have any like big sponsors while the stream is going, but in between, can I have it in between matches? Like, can I show this, or am I being illegal right now? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should rather not, I guess. Alright, this is France, by the way, here. You didn't see anything. Illegal one blade. So far it's not the event hasn't started yet. The event starts in 15 minutes, surely. So hopefully we're good. I could have gotten rid of the scenes if I was told a little bit earlier about that I'm even streaming. We were only told that we could stream. We were only notified at 7 PM yesterday. Also, by the way, look at this line by Mother. Insane no-side abuse. I wonder if people will go for this or not. Look at this. Fucking ridiculous. Official cars by us. There's no official cast for the first 2 days. There will be an official cast on Sunday. But I don't know about an official cast on these days. I don't think there is one, to be honest. The no side gains 0.2 at most. It gains so much. Yeah, but it's also so risky as well, you know? Like it's like it looks easy when you look at Mother there, but the angle that you need to hold is so precise. You need the flick good as well. You also need to land good. It's not easy. For weird players, it's PF. I wish it was PF for Kanadi. I wish. But Kanadi always struggles with those snaps into it. I don't know. I think he's trying, but not that extreme, I think. No live player cams. We will have live player cams if we watch through the live feed. So if we watch on this YouTube stream. If I watch the private YouTube stream, then we will have live player cameras here. I wonder if I can like cut them out and lay it over somehow. That would be amazing if that was possible. But we'll see, we'll see. Will the 5 Elite Cup maps be played? Exactly. These 5 maps are the maps that we will be seeing now, but in cup mode, not in rounds or knockout. It is going to be in cup mode, so we'll see players risking to get those top points, of course. But yeah, the top 8 of this event will go through, of course. Or see me in front there, insane. The top 8 will go through to EWC. They will automatically qualify, which also means that those 8 will then get basically ignored in the Elite Cup ranking. So let's say, for example, Mother gets top 8. He will get ignored in the Elite Cup. So there will be 1 extra spot since he was in the top 8 right now. Same with many others as well. So gonna be exciting. Is Massa playing? Yes. Granadi and Massa are both playing. They have arrived yesterday night, like almost at midnight or something. They arrived in Birmingham. How does cup mode work? Basically, cup mode, if you actually don't know, I don't know, maybe it's a setup, but they will play until 120 points. The first place in each round gets 10 points. Second place is 6 points, then 4 points and 3 points for third and fourth. So you just gather points, and then you hit finals mode. It's bonker format. I should just say it's bonker format. Oh my god, where have we arrived? It's 2026, it's bonker format. We're playing bonker format. It is finalist then, so winner takes it. I mean, I have demonstrated yesterday, clearly it's very easy, you know, bonker format. Just to win immediately the first round you're finalist in. It's that easy. Do I prefer cup mode or reverse cup mode? Reverse cup mode depends. It can be in theory, like the one thing that I really like about reverse cup mode is that the first place that gets determined is the 4th place, you know? Whereas in cup mode, you don't get that like crescendo at the end. The last thing that gets decided is the 3rd place in theory, you know, 3rd and 4th. The first place can, in theory, get decided the earliest. But most of the time, reverse cup mode, like, it's nice in theory, but it doesn't end up being that exciting at the end. Because you don't need to win. Like, I like the theory of it, but it's just not as exciting usually. Will there be AO8? This map is basically the AO8 map of the competition. We have some steps of dropping down and stuff with the players for which cup mode is good. Generally, if you can win rounds, it is a lot better for you. If, you know, not the necessarily consistent players. it is generally better for you if you are playing in cup mode, since you don't get knocked out after one failure, you know. So for example, somebody like Pack now, he has not had a really good Elite Cup ranking yet, but you can definitely see him in the top 8 for this, for sure. I would love to know if I can join the rooms already. That would be lovely. Earlier, I did not have a play button there to actually select the servers, so we'll see. Are there other qualification routes besides this one and Elite Cup, or are these the only 2 ways to qualify to EWC? No, there are 32 slots, and Elite Cup and Birmingham now are for the first 16 slots. There will be, after the Elite Cups, there will be regional qualifiers for the other 16 slots that are still available. So, yeah, it is not set in stone then yet. Akon chances? Akon, I would say, has good chances. I see him in the top 8 for this, but he needs to log in, of course. I think it's possible for him. Yeah, I am worried that I don't have a play button here yet. That is worrying me a little bit. I hope that will come up eventually. Is there a list of the participants? Yes. There's, in theory, either in the bracket, or we can take a look at Wikipedia as well once. Okay. Surely this shows up in like 5 minutes, right? Surely. Otherwise we watch the clean feed anyways. And I just ask. Alright, but yeah. Let me take a look at the Wikipedia website, because there we can see the players, as you were mentioning. It's a little bit easier to see here. So, this is the prize pool as well. We have $20,000 prize pool spread for the players. Like, this is as big as World Cup last year already. And it's just a qualifier. This is literally just a qualifier. And already prize pool wise, we're bigger than last year. $5,000 for first place, $3,000 for a second, then third $2,000, and fourth $1,500. So that is pretty sick. Yeah, it's actually bigger, I think. And these are the players who are there. It is, I believe, 41 players or 42 around there. So maybe not as many as you would maybe expect. It is not that easy to get to Birmingham, of course, on such a late notice. It was only announced like a month ago, the tournament. But all of these players have arrived, and I can tell you all of the strong players are there. The only one who's maybe missing is Afi, but he's the only exception from the really strong players. It is 41, you just counted. Okay, I see. Also, Modib, thank you for the 36-month resub. We also had Snakey before with 30 months as well. Also AK or Aja with the gifted sub as well. SAB also with the gifted sub too. Shadow Crancer, very nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Now we have a hype train. But we didn't have a hype train earlier with like the 40, 50 gifted sub or something. Thank you. Good one. Spark is not there. Couldn't go. He's shown here. Would have been insane to see someone coming from India. But honestly, he just needs to qualify through the Asia one. He has his best chances there, I guess. Who are the biggest names with no org at Birmingham? Scrappy, I guess. Scrappy is biggest name there. Then Tween as well. Other than them two, I mean, there's not many here. We have Coco, Feed, R2K, and Worker. And Worker, Coco, Feed, in theory, are also good or strong names as well. There are some here that, like, they have orgs, but they are not like big orgs yet. So they might change as well at some point. We'll see. What hour does the thing start? 5 minutes. We're starting in 5 minutes. Maybe I should have put a countdown timer. How is Scrappy not signed? He did not get offers actually yet, but maybe we'll see. We'll see. We might get eventually. Spam not playing. Spam is not playing now. Who is R2K? He's a British player. I'm surprised to see him join, but it's nice to see. Okay. Spam is only there as a coach, I believe. Okay, I was just writing something. Spam is just there to give up cards feed. Oh no. Alright, so let me take a look one more time here at the bracket. So, this right here, as I said previously, we're starting off with Group A Round 1 today. It is starting in just 5 minutes at 2:30. So, gonna be very exciting. They're gonna be starting super soon. And we have, in theory, we have these 4 matches to pick from. I believe I would like to join this one here, I think. New Prime, Snow, Coop, and Inferno, since it's the only one with 4 players. But we have some other really strong ones as well. Wizzy Yanil here, Parko Tween, and R2K. I would imagine that Parko Tween will win this one. And then Stuff's Worker Tag, where I would also expect Stuff's and Worker to win most likely. And then if you lose here, you will go down into these matches here. So there's a winner bracket and loser bracket for each group. And then the top 8 of each group move on to the playoffs, which will be played out at the end of Saturday already and the whole Sunday pretty much. So top 8 of each group move on to the playoffs. That's basically what you need to remember. that is the idea. Alright. I get how you can coach during preparation with Trackmania, but during an event you can't do any coaching while the event is going. But beforehand, in between matches and stuff, of course you can. But we'll see. We'll see if that is worth it or not. They have invested into a coach, of course, so we'll see. They must be seeing something there. Alright. What's cup mode? Cup mode is Bong Cup mode. It is finalist mode, basically. They gather points until 120, and then they win. There's also some extra information here on this page as well. You can see we have the full prize money listed here, of course. You get already $200 if you get top 24 here, which is pretty sick. So that not even making it to the playoffs. If you make it to the playoffs, always already 300. Here also you can see the map selection and stuff. It actually looks like that every single match you are able to choose the map order as well, which is really cool. Also, but thank you very much for the 31-month resub as well. Appreciate it. And yeah, it's gonna be cup mode, 120 point matches. So once you hit 120 points, you go into finalists. And the grand final, I believe, is 140 points. 140 points right there. Alright, now I can still not join servers here. I don't know why I cannot. Oh, wait. It moved back 10 minutes. Okay, this used to say 14:30. Now it says 14:40. So maybe that is the reason why I can't join the server. I was stressing because of that a little bit. You know, I just didn't know when can I join the server. Okay, wait. Let me see. There's a stream here. Oh, but there's a stream with ads. Ah, okay. Yeah, the timer ended and we're getting ads. Yeah, okay. I don't think this is this is not showing anything yet in the dings. Alright, I see. Wait, what is this? Wait, that looks like DreamHack. Aha! What do we have? Road to EWC. Here we go. Check-in time is, or they're starting basically now. This is UK times though, or UK time zone. So this is 14:30 for us, in theory. This is for Friday, then tomorrow we're starting at the same time. And Sunday, we're starting at 1 PM already, even earlier. Even earlier start there. Alright, I think let's go one more time through the maps then. It seems like we have time for that. So, this first map, China. Gonna be very interesting. Biggest question on this one is, do you go for the spark side or not? It can save like up to 0.4 of a second if you get it good. However, you see already just in the top 5 times right here, there's a lot of variance on this kind of bug slide. Like, look at Mother's bug slide versus Granadi's bug slide right here. There is very big differences here. Like this, like the Mother bug slide barely saved anything. What kind of checkpoint does he have here? You can have like 15.9 checkpoint. Normal way, I would say, is really good. 15.8 is insane. This is 0.80. So it gained about 1/10 this bug slide to a good outside dirt by Mother. Still faster. Weren't bugs banned? No. Never have been banned. The only thing that is banned is wall banks and leaving the track. Anything else is not banned. Cheating, of course, hacking or whatever, that is banned. Giving unfair advantage, but this is just an element of the map. Slowing down time, I don't think that will help you in rounds, necessarily. But yeah, then around here, this is the identity where they turn around on the ice. There's actually quite a bit of stuff on this that you can do. Like you saw, Mother had a really good identity here. He gained on the other players a little bit. It's not the easiest one. We spent a bit of time on that identity, I can tell you, to figure that one out. Then we have France. Another one... Who is that? Oh, it's me. Shit. I was like, who is driving so badly there? And this time was me. That was my PB. But yeah, France. Simple start. Down here, keep grip. Then this, we have a nose slide coming up that you can really risk if you want to. You see Mother shooting into first there from behind. He had that insane. You can gain, according to Shadow Cancer, you can gain like up to 2/10 or something if you get it perfect. It's really fast. And here we have different lines. You see Neko jumping just straight and getting a nosedive, whereas others jump sideways. So right here you can see the differences if we slow it down once. They're jumping sideways into the bend. Like especially Epos had it so ridiculously risky. Like I don't know how Epos got a run through with this strat. Look at that. So fast into it, full nosedive and everything. And then of course the identity, where you have two different routes. You can go left side here or just stay on the right. Epos is going left, so switching, whereas some others are going right. Apparently it doesn't really make a difference in terms of pace. It's more so what you feel more comfortable with. Like Granadi and Massa are both going right side because they feel more comfortable on the right side. Apparently the like speed is basically the same, or like the potential is the same between left and right. At least that's what they have been saying. I don't know why Mother is in there. Well, there's $20,000 prize pool. And his orc has paid for the trip. So that is why Mother is there. He would be guaranteed to qualify either way, of course. He's not here for qualifying. He's here to show what he can do, I guess, you know? If he can win. Then we have USA here. This is the USA map. This is the most like simple technical map, I would say. There are two different lines here. There's some people trying to land smooth in the downhill. Others just jump. You have a different gear for this drift then as well. So that makes it a little bit tricky. And then the identity, which is just neo slides pretty much. It's this one used to be called Vanta Neo, this identity, and it is just very precise neo slides here. Paco racing today? Yes. Everybody who is there is playing today. It also opens up a spot in the Elite Cup rankings. Yes, exactly. So if, for example, you know, Carl Jr. makes it, he would currently be in the top 8 for the Elite Cups. Then it goes down to top 9 in the Elite Cup qualify. If like then Mother makes it as well and he's also in the top 8, then it goes down to the top 10 and so on and so forth. It is very nice to qualify through Birmingham though, because then you have that guaranteed already. And you also get some nice prize money, of course, on top of it as well. This is Brazil. This is another really fun, good map, honestly. Built by Link, this one. This one is actually very nice to drive from what I've heard. Besides the one Vista transition, which is not really the nicest. We've seen it before in the Elite Cup, especially in the Grand Final, with Massa and Karl, of course. We will probably see quite a few subs on this map. I wonder if people will be driving like close to 0.7, 0.8 or something. We'll see. I'm very interested to see what the pace is going to be now, if it will increase or not. Doesn't this map have an RMG transition that can lose like 0.5? If you... It's skill. But you can go over it in a way where it's random. But it is in theory skill. There is this precise line that if you hit it, that you don't slow down on, I believe. But it can always still happen. But you can try to prevent it. There is a skill in it. But sometimes it also feels like it's something you can't avoid. It shouldn't happen too often. But you can get that slowdown if you're on the wrong line. When join server, I can't join the servers yet, that's the thing. I don't see the servers yet. It was delayed by 10 minutes earlier. So that's why, otherwise I would be on the server if I could. If I would see a server, I would be on the server. Alright, but yeah, this is Greece, and this one especially features this ending. Super risky ending. You can gain so much on this one. A 0.05 by Epos here. That's pretty damn fast. That might be faster than Granadium and Masters PBs. I'm not sure. Okay. I still don't have a join button. Where's the join button? Ah! Wait, Turbo can join. Why can I not join servers? Can everybody else join servers, only I can't? Am I not whitelisted or what? Did I need to sign up for the event or something? They banned me. I don't know. I got a red Omar, I think. Oh, I know. I bet I know what that is. I bet I know what it is. I bet I know. Okay, wait a second. I'll just vote Omar to hopefully get that fixed. If we don't get the things, then we can watch on the official one. There we also get the player cams anyways, which might be nice to watch with player cams. We might just spectate on the official's live feed then. Next one after that is more important anyways. But let me show you what I think they did. So the thing is, wait here. If you go onto Trackmania.io, you know, if you want to whitelist somebody, you need their ID. And if you go onto Trackmania.io and type in Lars, there is this fucking guy who also has a Twitch account, who also has a YouTube account, who also has a Twitter account, and shows up before me every time. This has already happened like 3 times that he gets whitelisted instead of me. And I bet this is what happened again. Because they always whitelist this guy. But like, I have the big clan tag. Do they not notice? Do they not know that it's last TM? I don't know. But like, this guy has already been whitelisted for 3 events instead of me. And I bet it's the same thing again. That they just whitelist the same person. I don't know. But yeah, that might be why. But yeah, why does it show up before me? That's the annoying thing. That is the annoying thing. Why does he show up in front of me every time? Anyways, but yeah, hopefully that will be fixed soon then. Alright, we are just gonna watch the official server then, or the official stream, as long as I can't. Once that goes live. It's not live yet. Where's the official stream? The official stream is only for us, or for our streamers. It's an unlisted stream. The official stream will only start on Sunday, I believe. There will only be an official stream with Turbo and stuff on Sunday. They are picking maps. That's fantastic. Why am... Why, man? Come on. So stupid. So stupid. It's every time, man. Every time. We get to play, to watch the player cams, though. Once they actually switch to the correct scene there as well. They're not switching to the correct scene. Wait, something just happened. Something just moved. Oh! Cam! I see you! Wait, or James Fowler. Whatever, whoever James Fowler is. I see you. I see you. What is happening? Also, Anonymous gifted to I am Lars. Yeah, I think that's the guy. Was also in stream before. I know nothing bad to you. It's just annoying that he keeps getting whitelisted instead of me. Alright, they are moving stuff. They are moving stuff here. Ah, there's something happening. But yeah, I would love to watch this match, but I don't know which match we are expecting. Wait. I am getting the dings. I'm getting whitelisted. Check the other last stream. Maybe he's casting. Okay. Omar is there to the rescue. I am getting whitelisted, guys. All good, all good. We are getting it fixed. Alright. Oh, we can see right here also. They are on the server here already. They are spectating the Neil, Jan, and Wizzy match here. We're seeing round number 1. If I get whitelisted, we might switch a server still. But they are playing round number 1 here already on the server. We can watch it right here. Also, Anonymous, thanks for the gift. Another gifted sub to Lars and the Boob Slab Goblin. Good stuff, good stuff. Wizzy getting the Vista transition decent there. Fighting off against Jan and Neil. Neil, of course, traveling all the way from the USA. It's at 140p. This is the highest quality. No, it's not the highest quality. This is the highest quality it goes, 1080p. This is the best quality it goes. This should be fine, right? Surely. It improved a little bit now. Alright, let's see the first round here by Wizzy. They're not spectating the others who are having a fight. Wizzy goes for like a water line there before he goes into the identity. And then finish. Okay. Wait, let me check. Should be good in 2 to 3 minutes, I've been told. Oh no, I can already join. Already joined. Okay, here we go. We're joining. Suck! Oh, they're picking. Okay, we didn't miss anything. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Didn't miss anything. Let's go. Here we are. Alright. Wait. I still gotta send a heart to Omar for fixing it. Alright, let's watch this. Here we go. Okay, this is the match that we want to watch. I think this is 4 players. We have Coop, Noob Prime, Snow, and Inferno. I don't see Inferno on the side right now. Wait, did Inferno not make it? If Inferno didn't make it, I might change. Not live. Maybe Inferno missing from the match right now. But yeah, here you can see how they can pick. Always highest seed picks first. The first map, then the second pick, or the second seed picks the second map, and so on and so forth. And that is how it works. Is Massa match 2? Massa and also Granadi for that, for the matter, are already round 2. You can see right here. So, see this decided by Elite Cup ranking? Yes. So here you can see these players are already in round number 2, the round of 16 for Group A. So we already have Bings, Heath waiting in one match, Neko, Appos waiting in another, then Massa, Mime, and Granadi Peck are waiting in the other matches already. And these are the matches that we will be able to watch now. These are the ones. This is the only one with 4 players. We have Sturz, Worker, Tag, which is also a decent one. Parko, Tween, R2K, and also Wizzy, Jan, Neil in the other ones. But yeah, we are waiting for these ones. We will probably watch the Granadi match in round number 2. I can already tell you. We will probably be watching that one. Okay, it is. They said not live, match cancelled. Going back to the pre-match warm-up. Is Snow going for the backside? Snow is going for backside. There, New Prime as well. New Prime and Snow are going for backsides. Is that dog public? It's exclamation mark bracket. Yes. We are waiting for Inferno though, in theory still. I don't know where Inferno is. Can we check Letzter match? There is no Letzter match, no? Wait, is Letzter actually there? Where is Letzter? Okay. They said they are ready there. I don't know what's with Inferno. Where is Letzter even? Letzter is Group B. This is happening in like 3 hours. Well, it takes a little bit still. Alright. Now they're doing again, but I still don't see Inferno. Did Inferno not arrive in time? Seems like Inferno is missing in this match. Ooh. If Inferno is missing, do we change match? What do you guys think? We might wanna watch the Jan Neil Wizzy match then after all. Or... yeah, or the other one, Sturz, Worker, Tag, might also be good. If Inferno is missing. If Inferno is missing, I still don't see him. Do a poll. Could do a poll in theory. But I think we can also just... oh, there's a pause here. Great. I'll need you to switch back to the French flag on your profile at Tag. Oh my god. The match got paused because Tag is fake flagging. Ain't no way. Tag is fake flagging and the match got paused. Oh my god, that's amazing. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay. Tag, okay, he fixed it. Good, he fixed it. What's fake flagging? Well, fake flagging is fake flagging. He had, I don't know, some random flag. It's important for, especially, you know, ENC, EWC to have the correct flag from your nationality in game. If you were French, he would also show the wrong flag. Fair. Alright, I think we will watch this one. This has the best players, I would say. Sturz, Worker, Tag, I think have the biggest chance of going far. And here we go then. Alright, we are continuing on this one. We already see Worker with the lead here right now over Sturz and Tag. Going to the first match here that we will be watching now. So, they have 3 players only, of course. This is only the very first round in Group A. They are just basically filling in the bracket right now at the beginning. So we don't have like all the stacked players that are currently in the lead in the rankings are waiting in the next matches basically. So here we can see what their contenders will be able to do. Ooh, Worker with a touch there is still ahead of Tag, quite a bit ahead of Tag actually. Sturz and a Worker here in the lead right now on Brazil. Now, going to the identity. This identity, you actually have quite a lot of grip on this one. The water basically doesn't do anything. You're just hovering over it. You don't have red wheels or anything like that. You just hover over it and drive normal. It's basically like as if it was platform, the water. 104.6 there, not the fastest time, but didn't need to since Worker made a mistake. So far, the record that we've seen so far. Oh, is that tournament record in the top left? I think that's tournament record. That is a 104.444. So far the best time that we've seen throughout the tournament. That's nice to see. Why is Stift's French flag the wrong way around? Yeah, I don't know either. Alright, we're going to China. In a 3-player lobby. With one of them probably maybe not being as practiced, Tark is in theory just the coach, I think, of Heath, so you might not want to go for the backside here. Like, I wonder about Sturz. I think he practiced the backslide, but let's see, is he actually going for it now? No. In this kind of format, I think it makes sense for him to just save it and go for the outside line. Okay, Sturz going outside line here. Gets a 16.1 checkpoint there. Like, really fast, you can get 0.9s in theory. But that is good enough right now. He's having about a 3/10 gap at the moment against Worker. Worker was in TMGL back in the day, actually, if you guys remember. He beat Granadi in a 1v1 to get into TMGL. I remember those 1v1s were super exciting. Oh, and Worker is already gaining here on Sturz as well, actually going for the overtake. Now let's see. Coming into the identity, turning around here. You want to have good exit speed coming out of this. And Sturz is gaining on Worker. Going for this one as well. Does have again a little bit more speed. He has more speed. Is he sniping? No, 3000s. Deciding the round. Ain't no way. That's a 4-point difference between them. 10 and 6 points, of course. As we only have 3 players in these lobbies, they only get 10, 6 or 4 points for their positions. 4th place would be 3 points, but we'll only see that in the next rounds, basically, when they will be facing off against all the top seeds, basically, in the Elite Cup right now. Okay, Sturz Worker this time getting through again. I think this is a faster checkpoint. Yeah, this is 0.95. This is already 1500s faster than what we saw previously. Now they're setting up into this ice slide. You want the exit especially very clean. Okay, Worker is on a banger right now. If he does a similar end to earlier... Ooh, that's very low from Sturz. Yeah, he's bouncing on the dirt. That is not very clean. Worker could get another tournament record here. He already has the 0.47 tournament record right now, but you can do a second faster than that in theory, especially with the backslide. Ooh, that's not the best landing there. Sturz is coming back. And now it's tied up again between them. Let's see Worker. Worker's going right side in this turnaround here. So this is a little bit of a different line. Also going for less speed than Sturz is. Oh, it's close. It's coming down to the wire again. And now it's 200s of a difference. They both drove 0.6 of a second faster. The previous round was decided by 3000s, and now it was decided by 19,000s. And again, Worker winning with 52 points. The thing is, seed is quite important for the seed is quite important here for you now. You want to get into the right match. Ooh, that is Tark with a big crash here. It looks mostly like it's gonna be a 1v1 between Sturz and Worker for that first place here. But as I said, the seed is important. Depending on if you get first or second, you get placed into a different lobby. And especially if you get first, you get placed there with the second place from a different match. Whereas when you're second, you get first place as your opponent. It makes sense. I can show you in the bracket maybe as well after this this map here. Where we can see then which matches they would be facing in theory, if they get first or second. Yeah, Sturz can pretty much cruise into the finish here. They always play 4 rounds per map. And as I said, they go until 120 points, Finalist mode. How did the players qualify for the event? They did not need to qualify, they only had to sign up. That's a 0.75. That's a good time there by Sturz. 0.75, very, very good, respectable time. Especially for outside dirt. Outside dirt loses like 4/10 to backslide. That is a strong time. That would be a 0.3. With a backslide, that would have been a 0.3. Current world record is 0.0. So that would have been pretty sick by Sturz. Sturz can drive. Can drive some fast times. Sturz definitely is a contender. He wants to get into the top 8 here. He hasn't really had the Elite Cup ranking results so far. So definitely a player to watch out for. Also, of course, part of our practice group. So I have seen him play a lot, of course, already. I've seen them play these maps a lot more than you guys have. Oh, it's another close round here between Sturfs and Worker. Does this matter for ENC as well? No, not at all. ENC does not matter at all for this one. This is only EWC. ENC gets decided by top 16 in the Elite Cup ranking and then regional qualifiers. Sturfs with more speed here will get the overtake on Worker. Also, I think had a slightly more optimized line there in general. Also good speed here again. Worker needs a little bit longer in the identity to straighten himself out, it seems. Okay, pretty much every single round, Tark PB'd. It was 2 seconds behind the two others. It's gonna be rough for Tark here. They are both on 64 points right now. But yeah, that is the thing here. Is it only first place? No, it's top 2 who move on. And here we can see now. So we are watching this match right now. Match 3, upper bracket round 1. So upper bracket round 1, match 3. The winner will be facing off against Massa, Mime. And the loser of this match will be facing off against Nako and Appos. There's an argument to be had to want that you would want to be in this match here, actually. However, as I said, you get first and a second place in each of these matches here. So you would also probably have to win against New Prime here. In this case, you would only have the second place out of this match. Alright, let's go back into the game. And we already have the first round here coming in. Worker versus Sturfs once again. This is Greece now. Ooh, Worker not with the best line there. Having to change his line quite a bit. Has to correct himself. Sturfs in the lead right now, coming into the steps section. Goes very wide there. Not the fastest. You want at least like a 0.9, usually 0.8 here. This is a 0.01. It's not as bad as I expected. You can see the checkpoint times in the top left. It's actually really nice. The UI is super sick, honestly. I really like the UI. These ones are going to be stacked as hell. Yeah, the top level in this tournament is going to be absolutely stacked. Of course, right now we are only looking through the... Like in round 1, we will always only have the lower seats right now to fill in the tournament. But even then, we already have Sturfs and Worker doing some good times here. Getting the nosedive here, very important. They land like sideways for it. 0.77. Pretty respectable time there as well. Not too bad, not too bad. You want, I think like 0.5 or so is really good. And anything above that is amazing. 120 or 140 points. Every single match is going to be 120 points until the grand final. Grand final is 140. Also, wait, if the skin doesn't load, it loads this EWC skin. That's new. Looks pretty neat, actually. I like it. That's really nice, that's really nice. Alright. That's not very nice for Worker, though. Oh boy, wait. Tark could get a second place here. Let's see, alright, watching Tark. Can Tark manage to hold on? Ooh, that's close to the edge there. He has a 1.5 second gap to Worker. He PB'd previous round, apparently. Ooh, he's losing a little bit of time here coming to the NASCAR section. Release. Does survive. It is Worker coming a little bit closer. They're coming towards the identity. Oh, that was super close to the wall there as well. Does survive though. Does he survive the identity? Goes very wide here, not opting for the outside line. I believe Tark might not be quite as practiced as some other players. Now, jumping into here. Land a bit wide there. Where's Worker coming closer? Get the good landing here as well. No nosedive, but it is Tark staying on first place there. Sturfs with another tournament record in the meantime, 0.74. Another 0.7 by him. That's pretty good. He will need to drive faster later on, but against Worker and Tark, that works perfectly fine. That's good. Tark with another world record there, PB there as well, I want to say. But yeah, Tark is, I believe, Heath's coach. Joined Weibo Gaming together with him. Do all players get money? Top 24 do. There are 41 players apparently who joined the tournament, and the top... Oh, that's... Again, Worker having to correct himself before the ice here. But yeah, the top 24 get prize money. Why doesn't Tark just let Heath play instead? Oh where? Oh where? Alright, this round now again, Sturz leading against Worker. Not the fastest pace here, I believe, not as good as the previous round, so this time Worker is holding on. Yeah, the thing is, most players who are here are going for like the top 8. Like if you are going here, you want to go for top 8, you want to go for the big prize money. So there is a LAN that you need to attend. It's not that easy to get to Birmingham and get a hotel for 3 days, especially on short notice. They only found out about this tournament about a month ago or so, 1.5 months ago or something. So it was quite difficult, especially if you don't have an org to join here. I believe Scrappy said like it's like 2k, 1 to 2k for him, inexpenses to join the tournament. I don't know how it's that much. I think it's probably just a bit over 1k for most people if they join by themselves, not by an org. So that is definitely a difficult part, but pretty much everybody who has a chance at making top 8 is here though. The only one who's missing there is Afi, who is not here. Scrappy not signed yet? No. But if he has a good performance here this weekend, maybe that will help him get signed. We'll see. Definitely, the biggest help for Scrappy was that he got top 4 on USA. That is the biggest help for him for getting signed. Am I there or am I streaming from home? I am streaming from home. I luckily can stream from home. I didn't have to go to Birmingham. Thank God. But no, it would not have made much sense for me to go there. Would not have made much sense. Let's watch Sturz here going to the identity. Going into this. Now land, air brake. Bit too wide there. I think he barely kept the gear. There is a gear that you want to keep there. Sideways landing, nosedive, and finish. Another 0.74. Wait. That's 4 thousandths behind his other time. Did Sturz drive 4 times 0.7? That's pretty good. That's pretty consistent, honestly. Not too bad. 4 times 0.7. It's not the really good pace that you want, but that seems to be a pretty good map there for Sturz. The weather where I live is basically okay today. Bro, it was snowing overnight. What is going on? Why is it snowing? Hello? What is happening? Wasn't it like just a week ago we had like almost 20 degrees and now it's snowing? I think there's still snow laying down actually. I think there is still snow. Alright, we're going to the USA map now. This is the most technical, simple, in quotation mark, maps. So let's watch. Tark equals Otark? No. Tark is Tark. Otark is written with a Q at the end. Oh, Sturz with a bad slide here. He had to release. He didn't get around the corner. It was a 0.778, a 741, a 745, and a 789. Every run that Sturz drove on the previous map was apparently within 400s. 4 runs all within 400s. That's insane. Sturz with the touch there, not great. Going around here. Worker not the fastest. Tark maybe had a chance to overtake Sturz there, but he crashed as well. So most likely Worker is gonna drive it home here. Worker and Sturz both have a skin that doesn't load, so we see the EWC skin here instead. It's a little bit hard to differentiate between them. There you go, 103.5, not really that fast, but gets the job done here. On this map, you wanna drive sub pretty much every round if you're one of the top contenders. Probably like 0.8 or so. It would be really good. Hotel prices are nowhere near that much to cost 2k. It's not quite 2k, but apparently. So I think Scrappy said that his hotel price is 70 or 75 or something per night now, but that's only because he's in the city. If you had to get a hotel near the venue, apparently Scrappy said it was 400 a night. I don't know how that's possible, but apparently it was 400 a night. I guess just everything got booked almost. So that's why. That's at least what Scrappy said. I don't know, I didn't check it myself. That's just what he said. And then you also have flight, you know, to get there. Like in the case of Bren or Mudder, a flight from Australia gets pretty expensive. Also, that is an expensive mistake there from Worker. That is not the best. Okay, there you go. 0.98 by Stufts. That's what I was talking about. I think Stufts has pretty much gotten every single tournament record so far. So I think we joined the right match here to watch, to see the best paces. But yeah, Stufts now Finalist. Let's see his first Finalist attempt to get first place here. If he gets first place, he will be playing against Mime and Massa in the next match. Oh, let's watch Stufts here. I honestly would argue that second place is better here, because then you're playing against Neko Apples instead. You would have probably Noob Prime as an extra opponent, but honestly I would go for second. But you can't really go for that. But in theory that would be a better position, as dumb as it sounds. But yeah, Stufts is going through here. Now into the dirt flick as well, up the hill, that's good. Is Neil playing? Yes, Neil is playing on the first server. We can maybe go there after this round. Oh, that's Stufts with a crash! Worker overtakes, ain't no way. Wait, Worker might still have a chance, he's getting a win here. If Stufts just chokes 2 rounds in a row now, Worker could take this. Surely not throwing for a second. It would be the smart way of throwing, but I don't know if he is. Like, there's an argument to be had. I probably, honestly, as a player, you just want to win. You just want to win. But as a strategic option, if I was his analyst, I would maybe tell him to, maybe it's fine if you get second. I would say. I don't know. You need to make it look real, of course. Yeah, he got a nose slide there at the end. I don't think match fix. It's not really match fixing. You're fixing yourself. I don't know. I don't know how the woods are exactly. Both throwing for Tark, imagine. Oh, that's a double crash! And Tark comes through! Almost overtook Worker. That almost felt like the Hamilton overtake in Silverstone fittingly for a UK event here. Wait, where's Tark going? Oh, almost crashed. Worker, I think, gets another first place here with a 104.3. Tark drove PB though. Nice. Only half a second down. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Worker and Stufts Finalists. Here we go. That if Stufts is trolling, it's very convincing, honestly. Oh, and we're going on to a different map. We're going on to France. Here we go. We're going on to France. Heath drove PB. Wait, actual PB? I think he had a decent record on that. That would be good. Target world record coming. Now for the comeback. Starting. 68 points. Possible. Well, we have a double finalist situation between Worker and Stufts. Stufts obviously the better player here. It's always weird with only 3 players, since you're only really, and the third player not being as good, you're only really trading 10 and 6 points. You're not really getting a big difference out of that, and especially then if you don't win the rounds in finalists. It can get close very quickly, but here we go. Stufts versus Worker. Downhill drift here. Stufts is leading right now. Oh, that was close for Worker. That was incredibly close. Has to correct here. That is not looking good. Okay, Stufts. If you're gonna troll, you're gonna create a theater appearance here or something. This is gonna be difficult to let Worker win here. 5 seconds behind. Don't think it's happening. Oh, never mind. Where's Tark? Tark with the overtake. Ain't no way. Tark with the overtake. That's crazy. There's no way Tark is winning. Where's Stufz? Stufz is 1.5 seconds behind. Stufz is 1.5 seconds behind. Tark goes into the identity. He's jumping so high. Where's Stufz? Stufz doing a decent identity. Overtaking maybe to the finish? No. Tark is winning. Give this man an Oscar. It's really difficult. Oh my god. Alright. Who's gonna take it? Worker versus Stufz. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or if he's just risking. I don't know. In his case, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if he gets first or second. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Stufz versus Worker versus Tark, as we see in the previous round. Not the best drift right there. Going downhill now. Stufz going very wide for more exit speed into this. Will overtake Worker into here. Worker, will he be able to fix his line? Does survive, but Stufz is ahead. By about 1 second here. Will he close it out now? Will he close it out? Tournament record by Tark there. 110.5. Crazy stuff. Stufz does survive the jump. Is 1 second ahead. The only chance really here is a mistake in the identity. Will it happen? Coming into the last drift here now from the map. Small tap slide there. And now going to the identity. Jumping very safe on that one, to be honest. Jumping here again. Very clean, very safe. And I think Stufz will just take it here. Yes, Stufz lands and will take home the first place in the match. Getting it done. GG. Stufz with the tournament record there as well, 108.3. Not super fast. You wanna kind of drive 107s for sure, but enough to take the win here. I don't think we will be seeing any 106s. That would be crazy on this map. It's such a risky map. Alright. Yeah, I don't think Stufz was match fixing there. Like, just for the record, I don't think he was match fixing. I think he was trolling. But I don't think he was match fixing. Oh, Worker with another crash. Oh no! Wait. Tark overtaking. Tark comeback is real? Is it happening? Is it happening? Is it happening? Tark sweep coming in. Oh, that's another crash. Does Tark have enough speed now for this jump? He should, I think. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Worker even further behind. Guys, it's gonna be rough for these guys. Whoever makes it in the next round, they will be facing off against Nako and Appos and most likely New Prime, I imagine, in the next round. That's gonna be a rough one. Alright, they're going to finish. Tark with another PB, 110.1. I mean, Tark is having the match of his life. So many PBs, that's crazy. Do I think it will matter that these guys get to play this round and get kind of warmed up? I can help a little bit. I don't know if... I think the other players most likely already have their setups done. I would imagine. I assume that they have 32 PCs ready at the moment. That's why we're splitting into 2 groups anyways. They get the PCs at the venue. And because of that, probably they are already setting up and already have their spot and everything. Alright, Worker going in here. So yeah, they just get a break here and a little bit more time to warm up. I don't think a match like this necessarily warms you up much. Like, let's say for Stufz, like he wasn't really being time checked in this match so far. Worker did some decent times, especially on China. And maybe now here on France as well. But he didn't really get forced to drive insane pace, PB pace or anything like that. Okay, Worker into the identity, goes left side on this one. Jumps, clean, easy, and we'll take it home here. Worker with the second place gets it done. GG. Alright. Let me take quickly a look into the bracket. It looks like the 4th match is still going. So let's see that one maybe. Never mind, it's not going anymore. GG, it's over. All matches are done, it seems. We can see in the bracket already Can I zoom in even further? There we go. We have Wizzy and Jan making it. Neil in third place, not making it in round 1. And then Paco first, Tween is second in the next round, R2K third. And then we had, of course, Sturzwerker Tag, 1, 2, 3. And then New Prime, Snow, Coop, and Inferno is the fourth match. We don't have the results there yet. But yeah, we can see that Tween will be facing off against Binks and Heath. Nako and Appos will be against Worker and whoever wins this match here. Then Massa, Mime, Stufts in the next match. And we have Granadi, Pack, Paco, Jan. We are watching this match. We are watching this match. For everybody else who got eliminated now, they are still playing in the lower bracket here. So there's a lower bracket. We basically have a full tournament tree here for each group, for Group A and also Group B. That will be starting later. You can see the schedule here if you also open up the bracket. Group B is starting at 6 p.m. today. So we'll have a little bit of a break in between, but at 6 p.m. this will be starting. Alright, gonna be very fun. This is gonna be a sick match. Granadi, Pack, Paco, Jan. That's gonna be really sick. Alright. We don't have the information here yet. Can I really not join? Why is my play button gone again? Why is it gone? I should just not be able to join any servers. Like, I don't know. I hope I can join later again. Would be good. But yeah, 4 players is going to be way better than 3. And we also have 3 very, very good players there as well. Food Twitter shared your stream. That's good. Good focus, Food. Good focus, Food. Alright. They picked up Nako, I believe. I'm not going to be watching Nako's match next round. But there's no official stream right now. There is no official stream. Can we actually maybe see anything on the broadcast here, actually? No. We just see road to EWC. We can go back here. This is how it looked like for Wizzy and Jan. Wait. We get a replay. That's not too bad, actually. We can see a replay of Wizzy, Jan, Neil match. So Jan will be facing off against Paco, Pack, and Granadi next match. We'll see how they will do. So we can see how it went here. They have motion blur on. That makes it look so ugly to me. I don't know. The motion blur just makes everything look ugly, in my opinion. It's just so yeah, blurry. Obviously, obviously it's blurry. Alright. No, Norman NASCAR turn here for Jan. Currently in the lead, actually. Wizzy finalist. Jan was at 100 points, Neil on 80 points. And Neil not really looking too fast yet on the maps. I don't know. He, of course, also still has the chance to qualify through the North American regional qualifier as well. Wizzy overtaking the Into the Identity. No dive here. And clean. Wins with a 114.1. That is about 4/10 slower than what Stufts was doing earlier. So needs to drive a little bit faster than that. Then next rounds we see Jan and Neil just fighting it out here a little bit. Jan winning this round with a 116. What happened here? Oh god. Anyways, they finish here and now Jan is finalist. Let's see the finalist round from them. No player camps. Not here apparently. We were told that there would be. We were told that there would be player camps on the scene, but I guess they just don't have it ready yet. Maybe for later, we'll see. Especially if they play on stage. I imagine that we will be getting that. Slideshow our stream. Do you not know that you can go frame by frame in YouTube? I was going frame by frame. With dot and comma, you can go frame by frame in a YouTube video. It's pretty nice, honestly, sometimes. That was on purpose. Yeah, also they need to press O, by the way, on the scene here. Because if you press O, then the opponents are more visible. A little bit easier to see. Alright. Yeah, Jan is just gonna cruise to the finish here, I think. There's always a 10-minute break minimum between matches, so we'll have to wait a little bit between the matches here before they said, oh my god, Jan, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, how did he survive that? 14.6, oh my god, what? That's crazy. How did he even survive that line? New line discovered, for sure. Alright. Oh, here we go. Play. Alright. We have round 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What's 5? Anyways, I'm joining the server. This is the server with where they will be joining with Granadi, Pack, Paco, and Jan will be facing off. And this is, I think, the strongest match. Of course, with Granadi in it, classic. I would be watching Granadi or Massa's match either way. Also, oh wait, I probably need to wait a second. I'm gonna get my YouTube live stream link so that I can actually update the title. I think I'm the only one who can update the title. Okay, round 2. Okay, updated. There you go. Okay, so the players will soon be joining on the server here. Also, I'm sorry if I've not been reading the YouTube chat too much, but I see you. I know I see you there. The players will soon be joining. We have a 1-hour warm-up here right now. They have some time. But yeah, let's take a look at the bracket maybe one more time. So here we can see how it's looking like right now. We see now actually the results from the previous match as well. Inferno apparently did not make it. He just got deleted out of existence here. I don't know if you caught that, but Inferno was here. Then he was gone. New Prime won this match and Snow got a second. Coop with the 3rd place. So these are the final matches. We have Binks, Heath, Wizzy, Tween. Then Nako, Appos, New Prime Worker, Massa, Mime, Stufts, Snow, and Granadi, Pack, Paco, Jan. So far, we only had like the preliminary rounds. Now it's getting serious. Now we are getting into the meat of things. This is going to be exciting. And this is only one half of the players, by the way. This is only Group A. We also then have Group B with Mada Elkon, Bren Otak, Wosai Gren, and Kyle Jr. and Scrappy. That will be starting later today. And then also all of these other players here. We also have Josh, who made it here, Feed, Mobby from Germany, Jadon, Maimo Jr. Spark, who might have not made it here actually, so Spark might be missing. He would have had to travel from India. Letster, Charlich, Idoless, Coco, Glass, and Toto in the other ones as well. So we will be seeing those. I kind of want to watch either this one or this one. Is gonna be fun. I do kind of want to see Scrappy face off against Carl. How they seeded? They are seeded based on Elite Cup rankings. Let me maybe pull that up real quick. Give me 1 second. Esports, blah, 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 rankings, here we go. Alright, they are seeded by this. So currently, Binks has the highest seed, as he is first in the League Cup rankings with 2,410 points. Then Mother, second seed, 2,364. Then Carl Jr. third, Granadi fourth, Massa fifth, and so on and so forth. The funny thing is, wait, if Granadi is 4th, then I assume Pack is 16th, right? No, he's 13th. Oh yeah, never mind, 13th, of course, because we go to 16. Yes, okay. So, this... Wait, does it make sense? Elkon is facing off against Mother. Oh, there's one player missing here. Xera didn't make it. Okay, I see. Xera didn't make it. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. And Heath is against Binks. So basically how this works, as we can see here in this, Binks is playing against Heath in their match. That is basically seed 1, Binks, versus seed 16, which is Heath, currently in 18th. There are 2 players out of the top 18 that didn't arrive, or they're not playing in the tournament, being Toner and Xera. Those are the only 2 players in the top 18 right now in the League Cup rankings who are not in Birmingham right now. Everybody else made it. So it's Heath on 16th seed playing against Binks. Then we have Elkon versus Mother. Then we have Carl versus Scrappy, Peck versus Granadi. Granadi a little bit unlucky there, but, well, if he was one place ahead, it would have been Mime. One more place would be Gwen. One more place would be Otak. One more place would be Epos. It is going to be stacked either way, no matter what opponent you get here, feels like. They would have liked to get Scrappy, I guess, or Heath, obviously. That would be the ideal one, or Nako maybe as well. We'll see how Nako and like Wosai do. They have gotten really good results in the knockout, but we haven't really seen them perform quite to the standard on Dings yet, on Cup mode, which is what this tournament is going to be played in, of course. So far we only saw knockout, which is mostly about consistent driving, right? In knockout, you wanted to drive safe, you wanted to drive clean, you didn't want to make a single mistake over 39 rounds. Whereas now, it doesn't really matter that much if you do one mistake. Fine, you get 3 points that round, I guess, or 4 points, depending on what the others do. It's okay, you know? You just win the next rounds. And especially in Finalist mode, you need to win. Is it actually 53 minutes to Grana match? No, it's not 53 minutes. It will just wait until every player joins, I believe. So it's not gonna take that long. They're just waiting for the players. We have Paco and Jan already having joined. How does the knockout work? The knockout, that was the previous format basically of the season so far. They played 5 knockouts on each of these maps, and always in every single one of those knockouts you got points for your position. So you can see right here, for example, on China, we can click on this one, for example. Mother got first place in the knockout, got 1000 points. Then Bing's second place got 700. Granadi third place, 600 points. Gwen 500 points. Massa 400 points, and so on. So they played 5 of these knockouts where they always got points, you know, like USA, Wosai won with 1000 points. Scrappy got 4th with 500 points, and so on and so forth. And then in total they ended up at these points right here, as you can see on the right. That is the Elite Cup rankings, and that is the current seeding as well. Top 8 out of this Elite Cup, as you can see right here, will qualify to EWC. So everybody here with a check mark, they will be qualifying to EWC. However, the top 8 in the Birmingham LAN that we're watching right now are also going to be qualifying. Round 2 now? Yes. I can maybe also update the title on Twitch as well. I only updated it on YouTube. But yes, the top 8 in Birmingham now will be qualifying directly to the EWC as well. And the interesting thing about that is that, for example, if Binks qualifies or Mala qualifies, they will be taken out of the Elite Cup rankings, the Elite Cup standings. So if, let's say, Binks qualifies, then it goes down to the top 9. Appos would be in. If Mada also qualifies, then it would go down to the top 10. Otak would be in, you know? If Granadi also qualifies, it goes down to the top 11. So it will make it a little bit easier to qualify through the knockouts. Like, most likely we are expecting that about 4 of the players will be the same. So 4 players in the top 8 in the League Cup will be lined up with the 4 players who make it in the Birmingham LAN as well. That's at least, you know, just guessing. We don't know, of course, how it's exactly gonna go, but that seems likely to me, so that you actually need like a top 12 position to qualify for the EWC. It's maybe a little bit complicated if you're here for the first time, but basically there's 32 slots for the EWC and they wanna qualify for them. Is there anyone spectating Massa match? I don't know if there is. There are quite a few players or streamers on. I know there's Geek and Turbo spectating matches as well. There's also, I think, Razi spectating matches. Golden Nugget, I think, is spectating matches as well. And there's also, but there's a clean feed, but the thing is, this is the best match. So I want to be spectating this one, for sure. This is definitely the best match. Spam? Is Spam streaming as well? Yeah, then maybe Spam is spectating in that. Spam is at the venue, so I don't know how that's working there exactly. his player, of course, is only playing in the second wave, in the B group, basically. That's cool that he's able to stream then. Scrappy versus Carl Jr. Yeah, Spam needs to do some work. He needs to get Carl Jr. ready for the match later against Scrappy. Just mentally, he needs to get ready for the ensuing. Yeah. You're all doing the same match. I mean, makes sense. This is the best match. I wanna spectate this one. Carl will be ready. Most likely he will be ready. Is he his coach? Yes. Spam is the coach of Carl. He joined Falcons as well. I am not the coach of Granadi Massa. I am the analyst for Granadi and Massa. Today is also Group B. Yes, I can show you the bracket maybe one more time. If we take a look here. Schedule. This is the schedule for today. Oh, that is a little bit too zoomed in, maybe. Wait. wait. We have... Wait, suck. This. Alright, so we have these matches, all of these here today. We're starting off, of course. We just started off with Group A, Round 1. Now the next one, Group A, Round 2, is happening now. 15-15. We're already 15 minutes late, classic. And then round 3 is happening in about 45 minutes. Then Group B will set up. That's another 32 players. I believe they only have 32 PCs, I would imagine, so they need to switch because of that. Which also means that you are not able to practice after these matches anymore. You will only be able to practice tomorrow again. But yeah, these matches will be happening here from Group A, and then later on we will also have Group B today. So that is all gonna be happening. It's gonna be a late day. It's probably gonna go until at least 8 PM something. Oh, wait, we have all the players. All players joined the server. Pack managed to arrive on the server now as well. And the pick-up ban has started. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 is beginning. Let's see. Okay, so Granadi is the highest seed, so he is able to choose map 1. Now, this is how it goes in the group stage matches, basically. It always seed 1 is able to pick the first map, then seed 2 is able to pick the second map, and so on and so forth. Later on, I believe in the grand final, you also get to pick the position of the map. Not only do you get to pick the map itself, but you also get to pick the position. However, right now, group stage, you only get to pick, first map, then second map, third map, and fourth map. What's the worst map for Granadi? That's a tough one to say. Maybe US. He was pretty good at USA. In theory, you would think USA because of dings, because of the Neo slides. I need to stop saying dings. It's early for me. I'm sorry, guys. It is very early for me. France is in theory a very good map for him. Greece, which is the map that he picked, is also very good for him as well. He was feeling super well on it. Also. Wait, Pack didn't pick. Pick was not on purpose from Granadi. Oh my god, Granadi clicked on accident or what? And Pack also clicked on accident or what? He clearly picked China. Germany, best map for Granadi. Yeah, Germany will be a map in the next season. Yeah, apparently they're already trolling, already misclicking. You can see here, kind of. You can see through the green. It's a little bit hard to read. Oh my god, it doesn't really matter too much. I wonder what Paco wants to play. Maybe he wants to actually play China. Now we got a randomly picked one. Cam says we'll restart. Alright. Alright. Gonna be starting off soon here. Gonna be exciting. Also, 3 of these players now at the at a bigger org as well. If you missed it, Paco joined Virtus Pro just yesterday. So he is at a big org now as well. Granadi, of course, at big, and Pack at Vitality as well. Paco didn't pick a map. Yeah, they just picked randomly to restart the match. Not live. Not yet. Alright, we're starting very soon here. Big orc. Big is a big orc. I will say, big is a big orc. Congrats on the orc, Paco, even though you'll never see this. Yeah, Paco will probably not see that message. But it's nice to see Paco joining an orc as well. He was one of the only missing players who still needed an orc, of course. So nice to see him as well, though. It's so weird to see all of these major orcs now that there is money in the game. That's what money does, and also being or joining bigger circuits like this with the EWC. But hopefully that's gonna be good for the future of Trackmania. I think with, you know, more interests, more money in general being pushed into the game, I think that is good for the longevity of the game. There will also be more content because of that as well. In general, more events and stuff, which is really nice. Who did Paco join? Paco joined Virtus Pro. Or Virtus Pro, I don't know how to say that exactly. What is Scrappy's orc? Omega lol. Scrappy is searching, I can tell you. Scrappy is searching for an orc, but he does not have an orc yet. Yeah, we're not live yet. They're just warming up on Greece here right now, but we are not yet warmed up. I just hope it's not a 1 year thing and then they'll drop it again. EWC is for 2 years, maybe 3. 2 years is confirmed in quotation marks. They can still change of things, of course, but in theory, the contracts always run for at least 2 years. And there's a decent chance for 3 as well. Alright. Will be mental for me now. Pack saying would be mental for me now to pick China. It would be interesting to see. China is the most risky map to pick since it has the bug slide. You can't fail the bug slide. And it's a very risky map because of that. Okay. This time, Granadi again picking Greece. Then Pack picking USA instead of China. Alright, that was the misclick earlier. Okay. USA picked by Pack, that makes the most sense. Pack's also best position so far in the Elite Cup was USA. And it's definitely a map that you would expect him to do well on. Then France, picked by Paco, and China map 4. Okay. Then Brazil is the final map. Okay, gonna be interesting. What round is this? This is round 2. The title is up to date. So we'll have Greece, the map that they're currently on. We will be starting with that one. Then USA, then France, and then China, Brazil. If we do go over the 5 maps limit, basically, if after 5 maps we don't have a winner yet, they will roll back to Greece, so to the first map. So that is why Granadi picked that map. It's one of his best maps. So if we go into finalist mode and it's not decided yet, then we're going back to this map and maybe Granadi has the upper hand then on this one. In theory, if Granadi plays like in match practice on this map here, I can tell you he's winning this map for sure. No one wants to play Brazil. Nobody wants to play Brazil. Or the players strategically wanted to play Brazil later. Possible. Like, your second pick, third pick doesn't really matter that much, you know? There is an argument to be had that you just want to pick whatever. The only one to really, which is really important, is the first map, I would say. Alright! Warm-up now, starting. The correct warm-up, 15 seconds. Granadi only one? No. He said good luck, have fun as well. Alright. If Pack wins, is Granadi out? No. The top 2 in this match will move on to the next round, to the winner bracket semifinals of the group. The bottom 2, the ones who don't make it through finals, will go into the loser bracket. There is a loser bracket here. But we're going into the first round now on Greece, and I am excited for this one. We will see some great pace here for strong players. Let's see Paco going a little bit more inside here, then into the ice slide, a little bit behind currently, going to the first ice slide section. And Granadi is already leading. Look at that. That's what we want to see. Paco going super wide. Let's maybe go a little bit further in front now. 0.85 checkpoint there. That is very strong. Very, very strong. Checkpoint there, 0.85. Ooh, that's a mistake by Jan. Let's follow Pack now. Has a 3/10 deficit currently to Granadi. Close fight with him and Paco. Granadi is very strong on this map, so there might just be a fight between Pack and Paco on this one. Let's see. Following Paco now. Granadi lost a little bit going into the identity. Ooh, it's actually coming close here. Pack is not far behind Granadi. Granadi has a good identity right now, though. Gets the nosedive as well. Has enough speed. And what a round to start off with already. Everybody within 1/10 of a second there. Granadi winning the match with a 0.75. That is a decent time. We already see, though, tournament record, top left, apparently on a different server. Binks already drove a 0.34. That's insane. Binks might be ready, looking at that. Holy shit, a 0.34 already. Wow. Okay, going to round number 2. Granadi starting off well. Immediate 10 points here. You can see the points in the top left. 120 points for Finalist mode. If you don't know what mode we're playing here, it's basically Bonk Up. They are getting points 10, 6, 4, 3 for each position. And then it is Finalist mode, once you hit 120 points. Oh, it's a close fight here. Let's actually follow Granadi. It's number 3. I need to remember the numbers for spectating. Granadi. Good NASCAR turn here. Good drift as well. Let's go back here. Actually, it's 1/10 between all of the players. This is sick. Jan is actually holding up as well. That's nice to see. Jan doing well here on Greece. Definitely a lot better than in the previous match. Alright, going to the identity once again. Granadi leading, but only barely. Jumping very inside there. I think we saw Pack with a small touch in the backbone as well. But it is Granadi winning another round with a 0.41. 3 times PP in this round as well. Paco on second, Jan on third, and then Pack on fourth. With the slowest time here. Had to respawn. Ozio Byte, thank you for the 29 months. I'm not sure if I should keep the alerts on or not. But for now they are on still. Alright, that is a good start for Granadi. Basically the dream start. Look at the others. We have 20 points for Granadi, and then 10 for Paco, 9 for Pack, and 7 for Jan. He has double the points of second place already, and this is, of course, Granadi's most likely best map. He picked it strategically because of that. And immediately starting off into a match like this, 2 wins, that's definitely what you want to see. Okay, coming into the second half of the map, now again 0.80 checkpoint there by Pack. That is really good pace. The fastest I've ever seen here was a 0.65 checkpoint by Granadi in match. So let's see what they're able to do here. That is a very fast start. Not the best drift line there from Granadi. Is on the back foot, going to the identity. Now, however, it's not knockout anymore. You are allowed to risk this identity. So let's see what they do. They want to get a bit of a nosedive there. Then coming to the identity here. Granadi goes more inside, more speed than Paco. More inside here as well. Get the nosedive done and land bugs. There's no way. Of course. Also 0.35 by Pack, really sick time. And then Paco just 3/10 behind. Hello? I've seen that land bug before, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. It's so rare that it happens. We've had it in practice as well, but it's just kind of unlucky. I don't know. He lost 2 points from that. Surely that won't matter, right? 2 points lost. 6. He got 4 points instead of 6. Starting off well. Classic Granadi right there. Oh my god. Alright. At the moment, back foot in the beginning here of this round. The drift section is not really Granadi's favorite. Same with the ice slide. He is good on it, but it's a harder part for him. He is better usually in the second half of the map. Gets a very nice inside line there as well, catching back up to the players. Okay. We have 3 players with a 0.8 checkpoint here. This is the pace that we want to see. This is stuff that we like this kind of pace you would never see in knockouts, really, because they were just too afraid of crashing somewhere. Now we finally get to see the true pace from the players. Going to the outside dirt here, it's so close between them. Pack and Granadi neck on neck into the island. Granadi a bit further left, snapping into no slide. Now can he do it this time? Maybe also without the landing bug this time. Gets a clean, drop down here, gets the nosedive, and gets the win with a .38 there as well. Paco 1/10 behind, then Pack .18. And now I think they're showing pace where Jan can't quite keep up anymore. That is insane stuff there, the times already. That would have been winning times pretty much every time in the knockout that we saw previously. Like the fastest times in the knockouts that you needed was like 0.7 or something, maybe, usually. So that's pretty sick to see. Alright. Well, with that, Granadi, 34 points. Starting off well, he only had that one round where he only got a 3rd place. Then Pack, 23 points, also looking good. Close fight between him and Paco right now. Funny story with Pack and Paco, by the way. Pack is not his first name in Trackmania. When I started playing, Pack used to be called Paco as well, but with a C. But he ditched the O eventually, and now he's just going by Pack. Never mind, he's not going by Pack at all. Apparently he's DCing. What? He joined back now. Would be nice if an admin is there to pause that or something. Wait, he got kicked? What? That's crazy. Got kicked. Okay, the round got skipped. Of course, for good reason there. Pause. I don't know how that happened. We have an admin on every single server though. That's nice. We always have an admin ready to take care of these situations. Good stuff. Alright, yeah, Granadi was leading there of course already, but if a server or if a player gets kicked, the round will end. I believe, unless they're too far into the round or something, like if they're like in the last 10 seconds or something, you don't skip the round anymore. But if it's this early, they do skip it, they do pause. It can be a little bit difficult mentally for the players sometimes, if you, in the middle of a match, get a pause like this, just to be ready. But yeah, anyways, about the story. Pack used to be called Paco, and now we have an actual Paco in the tournament scene again as well, but this time spelled with a K, not with a C. It's sometimes difficult to differentiate between them. Granadi not doing the release? No, it's not really worth it. It's barely faster if you do it perfectly, and it's kind of annoying since if you do the nosedive here, you land smooth, you release, you will get gear 5 here. And this drift is a lot more awkward because of that. Like you are ahead, but you have gear 5 instead of gear 4 in this drift, which makes it a little bit weird to drive. In theory, it is faster, the release, but yeah, as I said, at most like 500s faster, and for that it just wasn't worth it. Alright, now going to the real round 1 here between the players, Group A. Let's see how they do. Going through the bobsleigh. Now comes a very important quarter pipe jump that you want to nail, land early. All of the players making it, very nice, clean. Pack and Granadi in a close fight here right now. Granadi leading currently. Also, changed the line there, by the way. Not going for the inside line there anymore. Now going outside dirt. A little bit more extreme, at least. Oh, Granadi, no way! He got it again! He got the gear down! Oh my god. Granadi is going specifically for the gear 4 instead of gear 5, and he still gets the gear down. That's the exact same mistake with which he went out in the USA knockout. And now he has it again. But he's still in the fight. How is he still in the fight? He got a gear down. He lost like 3/4 or something. Into the finish. Oh, that was close. That was close. Pack, first round here with a .83. Good time. Then Granadi, I think, .98 there or something. I don't know. I didn't exactly see. Decent round there as well. Paco, maybe could have driven a .9 as well, but clipped the ending, of course. And then Jan on 4th in that round. Master tournament record, .79. Decent time, yeah. But you can drive, in theory, faster than that as well. I would love to know how it's looking in the master match If anybody knows the points there, would love to hear how it's going. Although I think he should be able to make it there for sure in that match. If he's gonna get first or second is the question against Mime. That is obviously a very good opponent. Okay, here we see the difference. Granadi just jumping, whereas Pack lands it smooth. Pack did get a little bit faster that time. Granadi also this time has the gear. Now into the ice dirt flick. A little bit close on the exit there, but makes it, actually overtaking Pack here. Now coming into the identity where Granadi switches from wheel right here into keyboard driving. He has to switch in that section. It's really difficult. I don't know how he does it this consistently. But going to the finish now. Last turn decides. And it's so close. 100th of a difference. But it is Pack winning that round yet again with a .78. That was some good pace there. And then Paco again a little bit behind together with Jan in that round. That is the kind of pace that we want to see. 0.7 is pretty good. You see the current world record is a 0.4, and that obviously in the world records they risk quite a lot, so being that close is always sick. I think we will see some 0.6s as well throughout the weekend. Maybe a 0.5. If we see a 0.5 I would be surprised, but possible. Bro, Granadi. What are you doing? Oh my god, he just drove straight into the wall. What was that? Come on, man. What are you doing? Oh god. Well, he's still leading right now. By only 3 points though against Pack. Pack is driving well on this map, and I think that's win number 3 for Pack on USA. Wait, Jan? Pack crashed. There's no way Pack is winning this round with a crash, right? This is such a bad round in comparison. Come on, Jan. Come on, Jan. Snipe. Snipe. Get him. Yes. Let's go. That's actually kind of insane, though, that Pack drove a .06 with a crash. That is kind of insane. Well, yeah, Granadi 4 points here. Or 3 points only. Not too bad. But yeah, Jan with the victory there. Really cashing in there in the right round. That was clutch from Jan there. Gets 10 points onto his account. That is good for him, for sure. At the moment, Paco is trailing a little bit. Paco... Oh, that's important. Pack... Yeah, didn't get the win in the previous round, and now this as well has the standing respawn there. Oh my god, Granadi almost fell off the platform there. Ooh, that was close. I might want to try going into Camp 2 there next time in the quarter pipe. You might be able to see the landing a little bit better there. But yeah, Pack with a crash early on, having to standing respawn even. Not gonna get points here. Maybe he's gonna okay, he's not gonna overtake anybody. He's now 13 seconds behind. Why am I switching? There's the dirt flick. That's important to see. But yeah, Pack 13 seconds behind. Will not get any points. He will only get 3rd place. It is a fight for first between Granadi and Paco. Paco has not really gotten into the match so far, but might be able to overtake here. So far, the identity looks very good, actually overtaking into this section, but Granadi will have a much better exit, and that is not how you do the identity. That was way too risky, that approach. Wait, what is Pack doing? Pack is not able to finish. Wait, is it only a 10-second finish timeout? Oh, damn. Wait, Pack asking to change PC. That was the final round on USA. Apparently, did Pack have an issue there? He just, like, it wasn't like a disconnect or anything. He just crashed in that round, but maybe he's having, like, FPS issues or something like that. If he changes PC, that would take a while. I don't know. I don't know if that is possible. Maybe only after this match. I don't know if that's possible or not. There should be open PCs, since there are not 32 players. But changing PC mid-match here, I don't know. Depends on the admin, if there is an admin. Pause. Okay. They paused the match. But I don't know what's going on there. Maybe there's just some kind of issue with the PC. It's just normal that there are issues like that sometimes. And your next mix. Yeah, definitely then he would perform. Alright. Points wise though, Granadi leading right now, 59 points. Pack on 49. Then Paco, 38. So at the moment it's about 10 points of a gap between all the players. And then Jan a little bit closer on 32. Maybe too distracted from Granadi's steering wheel. It is very strategic where you position yourself, where or which PC you get for each day. Pack says, sorry guys, it's becoming unplayable. Now it would be actually really funny if he was just sitting next to Granadi, and that's why. But I don't think so. I assume he's having some FPS issues or something. If he has really FPS issues, then he's doing super well. Alright, he just needs to know, like he asked, but he didn't get an answer from the admins yet. If he can switch PCs or not. PCs should be the same, yeah, but there just might be an issue with one of the PCs. I don't know. What is unplayable? Yeah, I'm not sure. I assume they know at the venue itself. Might want to get my phone actually, so that I can see Discord messages if there are any. Okay, they are going to swap PC for pack. Okay, I assume there's gonna be like a 5-minute break or something. Let's check out the Massa match then, in between, I would say. Should be this server, I believe. So let's see how Massa's doing. Alright, wait, he's finalist? What? Ha? Dude, Massa! Wait, that is Lars. Wait, holy shit! Massa is gaming! Stuff's on 93 points. What is Mime doing? Mime on 66. Snow on 60. What? That's crazy. What is happening here? Mime not locked in. I thought this was gonna be a 1v1 between Massa and Mime. But it looks like an absolute domination right now. Let's see Massa win this. Oh, yeah, stay on the server until Massa wins, clearly. It's only gonna take like one more round, right? Easy. They drove a 105.71. Wait, Massa drove a 0.21 already? Holy shit. Do you see that time? That's a top 5. That's and they're switching map. Massa drove a top 5 time. If you're looking at the records on the map on Trackmania or on the campaign, that is the top 5 time for Massa on that map. That is pretty strong. Let's see. Can he win here as well? Stuff's on second, 103 points. That's really good for Stuff's. Stuff's obviously wants to get top 8 here to qualify. He hasn't really had the League Cup ranking results so far. Okay, following first round by Massa here now, is in finalist position about 20 points ahead of the nearest rival being Stuff's. Now, France is not really Massa's favorite map right now, but let's see how he can do. He was very good in the preparation to this map for the knockout, but recently was struggling a little bit more with it. Let's see how well he can do now. Also, of course, the knockout itself didn't go too well. He got knocked out in, I think, round 2 or 3. At the moment, he is behind, so he will need to risk a little bit into this outside dirt. Now it is catching up. Now into this dirt bump section here. That is too risky. Clipping there, not gonna survive. Mime is leading this round. Snow only 2/10 behind Stuff here in the fight for second place. Let's see. That was a little bit too risky. There's no way we're jinxing. Can we switch match? No, we're not jinxing. We're not jinxing. They will make it surely. Mime cruising to the win here, easy. And then, yeah, I think Massa is just practicing here. 0.73 winning time there by Mime. Decent, but beatable for sure. We can see Appos already drove a 0.3 on a different server as well. Okay, come on Massa, you can do it. The thing is, he at least still has 2 more rounds until another player will get finalist, since Stuffs is on 109 points now. The unfortunate 109 points. It's still beneficial if he wins now, because if he doesn't win, if he only gets second, there is a chance that he doesn't get finalist in the round afterwards. If he gets, if Stuffs were to win this round, he would be guaranteed finalist in 2 rounds, basically. That is looking a lot better for Massa. Good nose side there, and overtaking, let's go, that's what we want to see. Now release in this turn, jump into the dirt. Now set up for the outside dirt, looked a little bit difficult that setup, but he is leading. Now, can he survive the standing? He will go super wide, no. That was not a good landing there for Massa. We see Mime again in the lead here, in the fight against Stuffs. Let's see, how do they do the identity? If both of them don't have a good identity, there is a chance for Massa to still snipe. He's only 3/10 behind, but it's not enough, I believe. Not enough. Stuft's getting second, Mime getting first place here, Mime also with a .46. That is a fast time right there for sure by Mime. Massa definitely not very happy with France here in Finalist mode, I think. Risking too much on that jump. Massa has been working so much on trying to figure out that dirt jump there. We tried so many different approaches, but none that really felt nice to drive. This one though, however, that he's driving right now, it can be, like if he survives it, it is fast, you know? And for Finalist mode, that's not the worst. You just gotta survive one round. Alright, into this one. Now, a little bit earlier nose side here for Massa. Lands smoother as well. And with that, is overtaking Mime here for the first place in the round. That is looking good. Going to the identity almost, it feels like, again. There's like two identities here. Mime with a better outside dirt there. This time Massa gets it good, but Mime also got it good. It is a fight. To the line. We go for the identity now. Small drift here. Massa going a little bit wider. Better exit that way. Small drift tap there. And now for the identity. Full risk identity. Finalist mode. Mime has it better. Has more speed. Massa clips as well. And Mime wins another round with a deny. So when we joined this match, Massa was completely dominating. Why is Mime driving a tournament record now? Why is Mime driving a .16? What do you mean? That's so fast. That is so fast. Oh my god. Also, Stuffs did get the 119. That's what I was talking about. That's why he wanted to win the previous round. Because if you only get second, and you get fourth afterwards, you get 10 points. It's not enough. He gets 119. Slap in the face. You needed 11 points somehow. That's why I said the win would have still been important there. Massa again behind here right now. This is at least the final round on France, I believe. But still a chance, still a chance. He needs to get the next parts good though. This time Stuft's leading. Second for Mime, and then currently Massa in third, even fourth right now. But it's not over until it's over. Going into the dirt bump, gets it okay, but is still only fourth place. Exiting the dirt bump section. Into the identity, this is not looking that great for Massa. He has, in theory, the pace. Mime crashing, Massa crashing as well though. And I think Stuffs will be very frustrated with this, because Stuffs on 119 points is not winning, never mind. Okay, he lets Snow through. Okay, not that frustrated anymore, maybe. Never mind. But yeah, Stuft's with that in finals mode now. Mime also getting closer on 103 points now. That was the final round though. We are going on to the next one now, which is USA. This one I think should be a little bit better for Massa. So let's see how Massa will do on this one now. Surely this time it will work. Alright. Here we go. Also, as for thank you for the prime as well, 11 months, appreciate it. If I miss some subs and stuff, I am sorry about that. There's a lot going on. Easiest is if you sub or donate or whatever in between matches, then I will always see them. Alright, next attempt for Massa. He has had 5 finalist attempts so far already. One at minimum at least. He had 1 on China and then 4 on France. Next round, here we go. Massa and Stuft's finalists on USA. Kanani match unpaused. Alright, we will go back to that one once this one is once Massa has won here, clearly. No jinx. And Massa is leading as well. This is looking good. This is what we want to see. Going into the drift now, into the ice. Now dirt flick. Don't crash on the side there as well. Oh my god, it was so close, but Massa survives it. In a close fight against Mime though. What is Mime gonna do this round here? Let's see. Mime 1/10 behind into the identity. Massa with a bit of a more inside approach there. Tiny lead going to the last turn. Come on, Massa, you can do it. And there it is, 0.74. Massa takes it first place. GG. Let's go. All right. Do we keep spectating this one to see if Stufz makes it or if Mime makes it. I think we spectate this one because they are in finalist mode. The other ones, it will still take a while until they get into finalist mode. I think we watch this one here. And then we won't miss finalist mode in the other match. GG to Massa. Massa taking the win here. Yeah, I think we stay here, and the other one, we won't miss anything. Kanadi is gonna do fine, guys. Kanadi will do fine. It's okay. I wanna see who takes it here between Stufz and Mime. Gonna be exciting. Mime jumps inside here. Different approach. Stufz, I think, getting it a little bit faster there. Also, decent landing here as well. Goes for a bit of a nosedive landing. Very wide line. I think he dropped the gear. Stufz dropping the gear. Mime, is he gonna get another win here? He was only at 60 points when we joined the match, when Massa was already finalist, but might still have a chance to get second place. Alright, he will get to 190 points here. Again, this is still good for Mime. Also, that is a tournament record right there, 0.63. Okay, Mime woke up apparently. I don't know what was going on in the match when I wasn't spectating, but now Mime is suddenly turned into a top player. I don't know how he only had 60 points earlier, but yeah, still good for Mime, because now with that win, he is guaranteed to get finalist, no matter what position he finishes in. However, it all doesn't matter if Stufz wins this round. Stufz is finalist. If he just wins this round, the match is over. And Mime is going into the lower bracket, and at the start it's not looking that great for him. Decent quarter pipe jump there. Gained a little bit again. He was 1/10 behind, but a good quarter pipe jump gets him back into the fight. Yet again, he's going inside line there, which is also a little bit slower. Better landing here though. Now can Stufz keep the gear going wider? Coming back here now into the dirt flick. Looking good actually. What a fight on our hands here. Stufz and Mime really close. Neck and neck into the final section, but Mime crashing. However, out of nowhere comes Snow. A Snow denying. Coming to the last turn, going more inside here, and it is Snow driving PB in this round, denying Stufz, of course. Oh my god, if Mime makes it now, that would be crazy. Snow with the deny, getting 10 points with that. Snow, if he wants to make it here, he needs to get 3 wins in a row. The only man who can prolong this match any longer. If either other player wins any of these rounds now, the match will end. Mime is going much more inside in this drift for the bobsleigh, not really going for the most exit speed there. I'm not sure if that's really the best. Landing here, clean landing for all 3 players. Now again we see the 2 different lines. Actually not really, never mind. Mime jumped a lot more outside this time. So it's quite close between them. Also both of them going for the same line here. Stufz going way wider than Mime though. This is looking good for the Polish player right now. Was down 60 points earlier. And also like over 30 points behind Stufz. But might just take it here. 24 hundredths of a lead. Let's just watch him here going through the last couple drifts. Stufz, I believe, is just too far behind to make any damage here. The only way that he can still fail it if he crashes the final turn. But Mime makes it with a 0.73. Takes home the second place. It is Mime going to the round of 8 as well in Group 8. In Group A, I mean, of course. And with that, it was Massa and Mime qualifying. Now, let's go back. Here we go. Pack, Granadi, Jan, and Paco match. And we see Granadi also leading, guys. Why were you ever worried? Granadi leading, easy victory here on France. 0.52, good stuff. He also drove a 0.31 earlier already. We can see here tournament record as well by Granadi. Good stuff. And he's also leading the match, 93 points, guys. Chill, chill. We're looking good. All right. Pack pre-B with 0.2 there. Yeah. I think did they drive already one round? No, I don't think they did. Pack is still struggling to get himself warmed up, it seems. He's of course now on a different PC. If you are only joining now and are wondering why this match is so delayed, it's because Pack had to switch PCs in the middle of the match after the first 2 maps. And now, we're going on to Jan's pick. We're going on to China. Oh my god, what a bug slide by Granadi. Oh my god. Granadi was such a good bug slide there. But yeah, this is the map now that's coming up. In theory, Granadi could close it out here if he gets 4 wins. But he would need to get 4 wins. That sounds very unlikely. If we go to the next map then, which we of course will for second place either way, it will be Brazil. So it's China, Brazil, and if it's not decided by then, it goes back to Greece, which was the first map that we saw in this match. Granadi leading, round number 1, looking good already. Paco a little bit behind, 310th, and then Jan and Pack far behind right now, both of them crashing, it seems. Paco also going very wide. They're not really in a position to challenge Granadi for the victory here. China is a weird map, because the big identity of the map, the defining part of China, is right at the beginning. So it's a little bit difficult to have like super close rounds on this map, because you always have the bug slide in the start, which is so important to get right. It is a weird bug slide. Granadi with a .51 there, decent time as well. Not PB, but decent time. A very decent time, I should say. Had a good bug slide as well, so that was good. Bug slide basically is the identity of this map. The identity itself, the turnarounds, they are important. You can gain or lose a 10th there for sure. If you're consistent at that, it is quite beneficial. But here we go. Going to the bug slide. Paco crashes it. And wait a second. Did Pac not practice the bug slide? I didn't see in the previous round if he went for the bug slide or not. Did Pac go for the bug slide in round 1? I couldn't quite tell. I think we were on Granadi there as well. Ain't no way, Pac is sliding out as well. This is not looking good for Pac right now. Granadi is leading the match a lot right now by a huge margin. But the others, they are close. Jan on 56 points and looking to get another 6 points for himself here. Then we have Paco with 62 and Pac with 69, and not really looking too strong on this one right now. Next PC, please. Yeah, maybe it's the PC, who knows? Who knows? Wasn't that how Pac got eliminated in the knockout as well? Yes. That was the exact same way, pretty much. Pac also got eliminated through the ice slide. It's a very strange way to fail. I can tell you, as I said, we have a practice group together with, Granadi Massa, obviously, and then also Elkon, Scrappy, Stuffs, and also later on, Wizzy and Jan also joined our practice group as well. We have a lot of players in our group currently. Might change for the next season. We'll see. Ooh, that is... Granadi landed on the border. That is honestly so lucky. Oh my god. Granadi jumped over the border, had grip on it, but survived. He's leading here. I think Pac again went outside line. Pac does not go for the bug slide. In finalist mode, that's gonna be really difficult to win rounds with. If you're not going for the bug slide, that is gonna be difficult for Pac. Maybe he wasn't expecting people to go for the bug slide in rounds. In the knockout, of course, only Elkon was going for it. We pretty much, as at the beginning already, we decided we were not gonna go for the bug slide in knockout, but we were gonna go for it in cup mode, since both Granadi and Master, they were consistent at it to get it like 80% of the time, 90% of the time, which is not enough for knockout. But for cup mode, when it can gain up to 4/10 of a second and you can just knock out a .32 out of nowhere like that, it's pretty worth it. It's pretty worth it. Tournament record by Granadi there. That .35 is practically undrivable with outside dirt, at least in the rounds. Like, maybe the world record with the outside line that Pac is doing would be a .3, but that would be so hard to drive. So hard to drive. Yeah, Pac is doing outside line. You can see the difference here. See how far behind he is. He's also just drove a very bad outside dirt there. Not gonna lie. It's Granadi in finalist mode. And he got another insane bug slide there. .74 checkpoint. So fast. Not the best line here into the wall ride, but survives it and has a lead of about 0.3 of a second against Paco and Jan. This is looking fantastic. Oh god. For Granadi, he was so close to the outside third there. Oh my god, he was so close. I thought he was gonna touch. But it is looking good for Granadi right now. Is he cruising home to victory in round number 1? The first test for Granadi at the Birmingham LAN in cup mode here. And it looks like he can not only do it in knockout, but he can also do it in cup mode. Round 1, first finals attempt, he wins with a .58. Great time there by Granadi. And he moves on to the round of 8 of Group A. First match, first check completed for the German player. Great stuff there. That's what we want to see. Yeah, basically swept the field in that round. Domination bonus. Did he? Wait, he won all 4 rounds, right? Wait, I didn't even... He won all 4 rounds. I was talking about that the only way he could win on that match, on that map, was if he won all 4 rounds. He needed to. If he didn't, if he only got like a second place in between, he would have had 119 points. So he did just casually win 4 rounds in a row to take the victory of the match. That's the Granadi that we want to see. I think Granadi can get top 8. I think Granadi has a chance to get top 8 total. I mean, if he does that against Paco and Pack, like, surely. Granadi is ready. That is great to see. But of course, match is not done yet. We are still playing for the second place here. And this is very important to for the tournament here. Because second place, of course, moves on, as I said, to the round of 8 for the group stage here. And if you get top 2 in that match, you are automatically going into the playoffs. Everybody else will go into the lower bracket here. So the 2 players who will not be making it here, they will go into the lower bracket. And they're not out of the tournament yet then, but they have to play for basically their last chance then against the other players. Pack leading round number 1 on Brazil here. Looking very good. We already had pretty big gaps honestly in this round. Oh, Jan going very conservative there. Might allow Paco to overtake. Hits a rock but survives. Going super wide. But Paco overtakes in the final turn. Paco with the second place there. I believe Jan crashed into this rock on the way, but somehow survived. That is very lucky, but yeah, was maybe a little bit too unsettled and wasn't really able to survive that line there. Also, Poke Dave, thank you for the gifted on YouTube as well. Alright. Oh, that's not a good start for Paco. Paco never really looked warmed up in this match here, to be honest. Like, he didn't feel in his element yet. Paco, of course, one player that desperately needs a good restart here. He only got, as you might remember in the Elite Cups, in the Elite Cup, he has gotten a 12th, 11th and a 10th position so far. Not looking good for EWC. Looks great for ENC, of course. Paco is easily the best player in Hungary. So for ENC, he has a fairly easy way of qualifying. But for the EWC, it's looking quite a bit more difficult right now. Pack leading another round here. Jan on a second and Paco then about 6/10 of gap back to them. This identity, by the way, again, this is reactor boost up, driving on water. They don't actually get wet wheels here. That is on water doesn't necessarily matter too much. They could, in theory, also be on platform. It would behave the same. So you can really attack these turns here. You can properly slide them and get them really tight, good exit speed and stuff. You don't need to worry about wet tires and sliding out or anything like that. As long as you have a good entry. That is, of course. Jan clipping on the entry here. Already dropping down. Let's switch into camera 2 actually for the looping here. I think it looks a little bit better. Paco, bit more speed, catching up to Pack. Did Pack just get a bug? Or did he touch the stone on the side? I've never seen anybody bug there before. He just slowed down on the sand out of nowhere. That was really weird. Pack, now behind the other players, is leading the match, of course, still right now with 102 points. Is definitely the player as well that we would expect to make it, of course. Current world champion. Managed to win the world championship last year together with Carl Jr. for soloing. Now let's see, what can he do in this identity? Can he maybe still overtake Jan and take second place? Gotta attack though. Goes very wide here. It's a different setup to what other people do. I don't think it's gonna be enough. No, that is not enough to take over second place. Paco winning that round with a point 25. Jan about 3/10 behind them. Not really the fastest time so far. We've also so far it seems like we've only seen a 0.0 as a tournament record by Tween actually. Tween with the tournament record. I expect towards the end of the tournament we will see some 103s being driven on this map. Eventually the players will be forced to drive 103s. Even though that is only 3/10 behind, less than 3/10 behind world record. I think we will see it. But a 0.0 is also a very good match time, that's for sure. Again, close fight here between Paco and Pack. About a 1/10 of a difference right now. It is looking good for Pack right now. 10 points lead going into finalist mode. That can give him like 1 to maybe 2 rounds of advantage in finals, which can make a big difference. Distance pretty much stayed the same here. 1800s going to the identity. Ooh, Paco risking. Paco is risking for the first place here. Doesn't quite get it. That was close. And there is a new tournament record again by Pack. This is more so the pace that I was expecting from these players. Nice time there. 0.09 by Pack. And then also Paco only 500s behind. That kind of shows. Paco was 1800s behind. He gained 1300s to Pack in the identity. And Pack still drove the tournament record. So that shows the kind of pace that we could see. Alright, going back to Greece. Granadi was definitely the best player here. We saw some good pace by Pack and Paco as well. Jan was able to do like 0.7 maybe, but not really the like super good pace that we were seeing from Pack and Paco, like 0.3, 0.4. I wish it showed the difference from the old tournament record. I don't think we will see tournament records being improved that often. Obviously right now it's happening because the tournament is just starting. But I don't think it's gonna happen that often that it's that important to see. Alright, going into the next round, it is Paco with a slightly bad start. He didn't have the greatest of exits in the grass. Also not the best exit here out of the ice slide. The ice slide exit is especially difficult for the players. Yeah, because you don't really have enough time to really cleanly get out of the ice slide. You don't really want to release too much there as well. So that is a very tricky part. Pack only needs to finish here, by the way. But he can still deny some points to Paco right now. If Pack gets first here, Paco can only get 6 points, and with that wouldn't be able to get finalist next round. Because he would only be at 108. Pack, in the meantime, on 116. If he survives this... Ooh, looks a little bit close. Paco came a little bit closer. But it is Pack surviving. And with that, with a 0.59, goes into finalist mode now. And crucially, denied Paco the points here. Paco, in his position... Honestly, he needs to win 3 rounds in a row now. He needs to win 3 rounds in a row on 108 points. He needs to win, first of all, 2 rounds in a row to just deny Pack and get finalist himself. And then win another round. So this is gonna be quite a struggle here for Paco. Let's see how the Hungarian player fares in the first finalist attempt for Pack. Currently in the lead. Better line there, incredibly close on the tech drift. Gets it done though. Is ahead right now, coming into the exit here of the ice. Both players getting it very well. Pack slightly better exit speed though. But that's a crash. That's a crash from Pack. Jan about a second behind Paco. This is 1 out of 3. He needs to win 3 rounds. That is 1 out of 3 so far. Most likely, if Paco doesn't mess it up, of course, in the identity here now coming up. But he should be good. He is a very good player, of course. Was also at the World Cup last time together with Mime for Nemesis. Now, of course, the teams have shifted around a lot. The two Nemesis players from last year have both joined different orgs now, Navi and Virtus Pro in this case. And Elcon joined Nemesis instead. A lot of teams and players have switched orgs this year. 114.1 there by Paco, very conservative. Definitely made a lot of sense to just save it a little bit in that round. And Pac, not able to finish there. It is only a 10-second finish timeout. That is kind of difficult on Greece, since the identity is longer than 10 seconds. But I think if you fail at the very end, I think you might still have enough time. Alright, next round here. Another round where Paco needs to deny Pac. Pac, in the first finalist attempt, might feel a little bit nervous now, because he did crash. In his first attempt, I mean. Now in the second attempt, of course. That's not the great ice slide exit either. About 2/10 behind Paco. Goes a bit more risky here. Inside, gets it better. Catches back up. Not the fastest pace so far in this round. We only see a 0.05 checkpoint there. We have seen like 0.8 checkpoints previously already. But it doesn't matter. It's all about this fight right now between Paco and Pac. Pac 1/10 behind. Paco cannot afford to save this identity, even though he is in front currently. He needs to risk to deny Pac here. Pac needs to send it as much as possible if he wants to have any chance of overtaking here, but I think Paco, that is 2 out of 3. 0.64 is enough. 2 out of 3. Good luck. Here we go. Double finalist situation. Can he make it 3 out of 3? He knew exactly what he had to do coming onto this map. Win 3 rounds in a row. That was the only way to deny Pac. Well, in theory there's another player on a mission of 3 out of 3. Jan would also be in a position right now to win 3 out of 3. But I don't know if he will have the pace here against these juggernauts of players. Pac and Paco, of course, 2 world-class players that he's fighting against here. And they also have 2 great starts here. Paco, a bit more inside in that ice slide. Pac went a little bit more outside, but therefore had more speed. Not a great landing there, though. Is 1/10 behind Paco currently. Paco on a roll. He might just take it here and denies Pac. Pac might go into loser bracket in his first match here in cup mode. Definitely one of the players that we would expect to see make it to the top 8 in this tournament. Currently facing relegation into loser bracket. However, he is denying my jinx here right now. That is a very good part right there, but crashing! He is crashing. Paco does it. The 3 out of 3. 0.79 enough. And Paco takes it. GG. Paco, second place. Together with Granadi, moving on to the round of 8 in group stage, in the group A. And Pac with that down into the loser bracket. However, of course, we can take a look at the bracket. Pac is not eliminated yet. If we go in here, Pac will be moving down into one of these matches here. He will be facing off against Snow and Neil in the loser bracket round 2, match 4. And then if he wins this one, then he moves into this match. And then he needs to win another round here to then be in this match here. So basically he needs to win 3 matches now in order to still qualify for the playoffs. Playoffs will see the top 16 players moving on. Definitely possible for Pac. I think definitely possible. Nako also went loser bracket. What happened? We have Binks and Heath winning match 1. Then Wizzy and Tween, 3rd and 4th. And then here, kind of an upset. Appos and Nako were the top seeds. Nako obviously got a 2nd place on France. But the German player New Prime took 2nd place, beat Nako and Worker here in finalist mode, it seems. Nako was actually only 4th. So either it was a triple finalist situation or Nako was actually behind in points as well. So yeah, New Prime with that, moving on. And then, of course, we had Massa Mime winning here and then Granadi and Paco. And here is then the next matches that we will be seeing. It's Binks, Appos, Mime and Pago, and what am I seeing? It's Granadi, Massa, New Prime, Heath. Well, I think I know which match we are watching. Triple Germany together with Heath. Germany versus Heath. I think we will be watching this one, of course. Granadi, Massa in the fight. It will be interesting to see which one of the two players will be the best. Both of them, if they win here, you see right here already, 2 winners per match will move on to the playoffs. So whoever wins in these matches will be moving on to the playoffs. This match, of course, is also absolutely stacked. Bings, Appos, Mime, Paco, a sick match as well for sure. I think here it's going to be a lot harder to qualify. Well, we'll see. I'm interested to see how New Prime does. New Prime beating Nako and Worker in this match. And also will be interesting to see how Heath does. Also beat Wizzy and Tween. They're not going to be too easy there. But in the lower brackets, we see then Tween, Nako, R2K. Should be fairly easy for Tween and Nako, you would imagine. Tween already beat R2K earlier once, I believe. Yeah, in this match. Then the other match, we have Worker, Wizzy, and Tark. Then we have Stufz, Jan, Coop, and Pack, Snow, Neil. Might be an early elimination for Neil. Snow looked pretty good in the match earlier. He only got 4th in this match here, of course, against Stufz, Mime, and Massa. But honestly, wasn't that far off. And if Neil lost against Jan and Wizzy, he was quite a bit behind. Might be early GG for Neil. We'll see. Is Tark Polish player? No, Tark is French. Also, by the way, you might be wondering where all of the other players. They are in Group B. They are all waiting in Group B. There we will have, obviously, Mother, Elcon, Bren, Otak, Wosai Gwen, Carl Jr. Scrappy, and all of these other great players as well. They are all waiting in Group B. But yeah, that is what's going to be happening. These matches, they will be happening later. All right. Next match, though, that we will be spectating is, I think, definitely this one. Granadi, Massa, New Prime, Heath. If you want to follow the other matches, of course, probably some other people are going to be following those as well. But I want to see how my players do. Alright, is it this match here? Well, I just joined. Surely it's the correct one. I see New Prime on the server already. Alright. When is Pool B? Pool B is going to be happening after this match and a little bit of time to set up. I think once this match ends, they will have like 30 minutes to set up and then Group B is starting. Do I own Big? I do not own Big, but I'm part of Big. It's my player since I'm the analyst, right? I am the analyst for Granadi and Massa. So this is a very important match for me to watch because both of them are facing off against each other. Alright, let's see. This is the match that we will be watching. You can see here the full schedule as well. This you can find with exclamation mark bracket, by the way, if you want to search for that. So yeah, we are currently here, Group A, round 3, which is supposed to start at 4 p.m. What time is it? 4:30, classic. Already 30-minute delay. The last match is supposed to start at 7:30. I think that's probably gonna start at like 8:30 or something, most likely. I bet. Am I not in Birmingham? I am not in Birmingham, no. There was really no reason for me to join. No point in traveling to Birmingham for what? I would just be casting the same way, you know? Any kind of analysis that I can do for them, I can do at home. I can do it better at home, because at home I have my PC. At Birmingham I would not have a PC. Is Mime Jr. son of Mime? No, I'm not actually sure what the history is of Mime Jr. having the Jr. in his name. I'm not sure. But we're waiting here for the players to join. In the meantime, we can maybe think about, what do you think? Who is taking this one? We should have a prediction for this one as well, by the way. Who takes it? Granadi, Massa, New Prime, Heath. Would be fun if mods can set up a prediction for these. But on this one, who is going to take it in this match? I would imagine Bings and Appos. I think. I think Binks and Epos, both of them looked very good. They won their respective matches as well. We saw each of them multiple times with tournament records as well. They definitely looked a little bit more locked in than Mime and Paco. I assume that most likely Binks and Epos are making it here. And then Granadi and Massa. Both of the, or these 4 players who will be making it here will then be placed into this playoff tree eventually. And then it's another loser bracket or double elimination bracket for the playoffs. So basically we have 2 groups of 32 players, and then it gets whittled down to the top 16 for the playoffs. That's how it works. That is basically how it works. Alright, half the players joined the server so far. It's still only Noob Prime warming up here. Is Noob Prime actually doing the bug slide, I wonder? I want to see actually. Is Noob Prime going for the bug slide on China? That's going to be a very important question. The bug slide is like really worth it if everybody is going for the bug slide. And it can be very worth it if nobody's going for the bug slide. It depends. Depends on your opponents. He is doing it. Alright, that is good then. Seems to be ready. Noob Prime hasn't really shown up yet in the knockout round so far. Knockout is not really his forte, you could say. It's not really his best style. So I definitely see him as a better player in cup mode. So he will have a better chance here. Did also beat players early as well. Did Scrappy play already? No, he will be playing in Group B. Once again, I can just show you as we're still waiting for the other players. Group B will be having all of these players. Would be nice if we had like a some kind of way to easily see who is Group A and who is Group B here. But basically, Group B will be featuring all of these players. Carl Scrappy, Wosai Gwen, Bren Otak, Mother Elcon, and then we also have Josh Feed Mobby, Jadon Malmo Jr. and Spark, who might not be there actually, Lester Charlotte, Idolis, and Coco, Glass, and Toto. In the loser bracket matches I think we looked at earlier, most likely Treen Neko making it here, Worker Wizzy making it here, Tak is not very practiced, Stufts and Jan should make it here, and then also Pack and Snow. I imagine this might be a bit tight between Snow and Neil. But then, honestly, it's gonna be really tight between them. Like, these matches here, when are these actually happening? These loser bracket matches, are those happening tomorrow? Yeah, I think these are happening tomorrow. Here you can see them, Group A and Group B matches. They are happening tomorrow at 2:30 and 3:15. Okay, I see. Yeah, there have already been 2 matches so far. Noob Prime is already asking Granadi to drive a little bit slower. Okay, you know what? As we're still waiting, I still have some yogurt. I did not finish my breakfast earlier. You might be aware that it's a little bit early to me. I had to wake up at 1 PM today for the tournament, so I did not actually finish my breakfast. Will I watch the Japanese Grand Prix? Most likely not. Since we need to wake up early for this, I think I will watch the Japanese Grand Prix after. Most likely. Breakfast? Yeah, dude, I slept at like 9 AM, guys. It was really bad, I couldn't sleep. He's joining the server now as well, good stuff. I could mute myself while I'm eating, but I know you guys like the ASMR, so we'll keep it on. Heath, of course, also going for the bug slide. I wonder how good Heath will be in cup mode now. Oh, that's interesting. Granadi was just asked to change his driver skin. You're not allowed to show any flags during the tournaments here, during the EWC tournaments. You're not allowed to show any flags. And interestingly, Granadi's driver had the Germany flag on him. So you need to he needed to change that. We also needed to update our skin as well to get rid of the Germany flag on it. Yeah, the yogurt is very good. I have a bunch of berries as well. Like a berry mix. Why no flags? I don't know. Yeah, the entire track is a flag, yeah. Probably just safety or something. It's, I'm not exactly sure why, but just in case, I don't know. I guess probably because of countries that might be in conflict with other countries, I would imagine. Probably that is the reason why you can't display flags, I would imagine. I think a Germany flag would be fine, but I don't think the reason is for Germany, most likely. We have conflicts in the world? Crazy, yeah, no, I have no idea. No idea what you're talking about. I hope that... we'll see if the... Oh wait, anyways, let's skip that. I'm not gonna say it. Alright, we're starting the pick and ban. Granadi, of course, seed 1, picking Greece again, and Massa picking USA. They looked very strong on those maps. Then France, picked by Noob. That might be good for Massa to have France in the middle, and not towards the end when we get into finalist mode. He was really struggling on France earlier. Then Brazil picked by Heath, and China is map number 5 again. Oh my god, they can't keep picking China as map 5. Oh my god. It's gonna come up in finalists again. It's gonna be a China finalist situation, which might be good for Granadi and Massa though, honestly. Maybe the other players like Heath and Noob think that they can maybe luck on China because of the backside. In case somebody crashes, of course. The backside is still risky. It is a very precise setup. You might not realize just how precise it is. You need to have really good speed here, and then you need to be very close to this and not do that. What Granadi was just showing. Is he driving again? No. You need to jump as close to possible to this border here, but not crash into it. Up like that, you know? And then you have the backside setup. But not only that, you also need to then get the exit gear to actually keep speed out of it. The exit is not that easy. It took quite a while to figure that out. Probably a lot of people tried the backside and didn't actually notice that it was faster at first, because you really need a good backside to actually keep all of that momentum that you're building up there. It's only really possible because of the jump. Yeah, it's, there's a lot that goes into those kind of small details. Yeah, not a trick that was really viable for 39 rounds to do a knockout. Elcon tried, but it was probably not the right decision. But now in cup mode, we see them backsliding. And here we go, round number 1 of the third match of Group A. This is their first chance to qualify into the playoff tree, where the top 16 of the event will be facing off against each other. We have Granadi, Massa, Heath and Noob on the track, starting off on Greece. Noob with a very early release there. Got a pretty decent actually. Granadi currently on the back foot. This is his pick. This is Granadi's probably best map. We saw him driving really well on it earlier. Currently a little bit behind. Only drove a .13 checkpoint there as well. But it is of course his teammate, but now our opponent. Currently in front of him. It is Massa leading. It's a very close match though right now. Look at this round, just how close it is. And Massa touching in the outside dirt. Oh my god. They looked all like identical there, but somehow Massa touched. And at the moment it's Noob and Heath leading. Granadi with a better identity though. That looks good. Does he get the overtake done? And he does. Granadi gets the overtake. What a close fight here. Granadi with a .64 still, even though he had a bit of a bad start. And Heath on second, Noob third. Massa almost catching up to Noob there. Still drove a sub, I believe, even with the touch in the end. So very good recovery there. But sadly, only 3 points for him. So let's see what they can do round 2 now. Can Massa bounce back? He was first He probably did have the best run there, minus the touch, of course. So in theory, the pace is definitely there. Consistency should also be there in theory. A little bit wide in that ice though, but this time it's the teammates swapping in the start. Granadi is leading the pack and Massa on second. Not the best step section there. Or jump section, I should rather say, than step section. But survives it. It is a fight between Massa and New Prime. Granadi with a great start here. Had a .85 checkpoint again. That is a very, very strong start on this map. That's what we want to see. And oh my god, Massa, don't crash. Thank god. Oh, I was so close. He did lose a bit of time against New Prime though. This is really the fight to watch out for right now. Granadi is miles ahead at the moment. It's New Prime versus Massa in the identity. Not Massa's favorite identity. Can he get a better nosedive here? He got it a little bit better, but not enough. Granadi in front, driving a .36, almost tournament record there. Very strong pace by him. And then Massa, New Prime a little bit behind. But again, Massa slightly behind New Prime. I think in both rounds, Massa was like a few hundreds behind New Prime. With that, currently on 7 points. Wait. I'm feeling a sense of déjà vu. That's exactly how the previous match for Granadi started. With Granadi 20 points and the other players with 7, 9 and 10 points. The exact same start. Also on the same map as well. That's interesting. Going to the ice side here again. By Heath. That was a huge crash by Heath there, oh god. Full crash against the inside. Oh, that's a... No way, Massa as well! Nah, what are you guys doing? Why is Heath second? Hello? What do you mean? Both Massa and New Prime crashing. New Prime still in a fight here against Heath. But like, Granadi is just 4 seconds up the road, and then we have a close fight with 3 people respawning. Or New Prime and Massa respawning and Heath with a full bonk. Okay, I guess we're watching this fight here between New Prime and Heath. Granadi in the meantime just chilling, you know, in front, just driving the identity, easy peasy, drives around here, doesn't crash, gets the victory done. Wait, New Prime respawn again. Ain't no way. Heath makes it, Massa in third. Oh god. This is like Granadi's easiest match right now. What is happening? 4.3 second lead. Granadi won the last 10 rounds in a row. Wait, is that real? He won obviously the last 4 rounds on China in the previous match. But yeah, he had multiple round wins before that as well. Granadi is ready. That's crazy. 10 round wins in a row across 2 matches. He won the last 3 on France as well. That's so impressive. Granadi looked very good in our practice. It's lovely to see the fruits of that labor paying off. Decent ice side exit there as well. Has some good speed. A lot more speed than Massa, especially. Massa dropped down a little bit there. Now into this landing. Gets it very, very clean. This time I believe everybody making it, but Massa had to release. So dropped down a little bit. Granadi leading about 1/10 of a gap to New Prime. And then we have a fight for third. Actually, never mind. Heath dropped down. Very bad no-side section for him. So with that, Massa back up to third. This is not really the Massa that we didn't see in the previous match, where he was finalist after like 4 maps. Massa can definitely do it as well, but so far not really finding into this one here. Granadi winning yet another round there with a .41. New Prime in the meantime with a PB, 1400s behind. Not a bad time, like New Prime drove a .5, that is a good time. But it is not enough for the win here. Granadi 40 points, and then we have 18, 16, and 15 points. Domination bonus when? Granadi is absolutely in his element right now. The thing is, if he wins this map, this match here, he is done for like a day. Like, he can completely chill for a full day until the playoffs start. He's like done in how many rounds? He plays like 20 rounds or something and he's just done for the day. Because he could skip the first match, of course, since because of his seed. And then he only needs to win these 2 to move on into the playoffs. And the playoffs are only starting tomorrow afternoon. Okay. This is now important for Massa. This is Massa's map pick, USA. He can be very fast on this one. This is more of a technical map. Definitely something for Massa in theory. So let's see how he does. Gets the landing done here. All of the players making it. Granadi again in the lead. Granadi was always really good in the beginning section of this map. First half, Granadi is the best. Second half, in theory, Massa is the best from our practice. New Prime, the only player to go for the low landing there. Actually overtaking Granadi with that. Granadi dropping a little bit again with the crash, but 2 crashes there. New Prime fulled it. Granadi a bit behind, 1 second. It's a fight now suddenly between Massa and Heath for the first and second places here. Going to the identity, they have to neo slide this identity. A technique where you can slide at very low speed. And Massa, of course, a master at that. Gets the point 77. Clean first place for him there. Heath on second, then Granadi on third, and New Prime fourth. First round loss for Granadi in, what was it, 11 rounds? After 11 rounds, that was the first round that Granadi didn't win. Well, with that, of course, still 20-point lead right now. 44 points currently. Looking very good. New Prime having to release there, dropping down already. Should still be able to make the jump. Let's see this jump actually in camera 2 here, jumping up. Massa clipping, still in front of New Prime right now, but it's gonna be difficult to fight for the win here. Granadi and Heath fighting at the top. That was so close for Heath against that wall. Does survive though. Is about 1/10 ahead of Granadi currently. Granadi not really with the best line there. Also having to release here. Massa might come a little bit closer now actually. A little bit, but that's not gonna cut it. Massa not really finding into the match right now. We saw he has the potential. He can be incredibly fast. He was completely dominating his first match against Stufts, Mime and Snow. Until Finalist showed up, of course. He can definitely still find into it, but right now not looking too great. Heath winning that round with a .88. Of course, Granadi dropped too much speed early on. 1500s behind. Still second place, still some good points. Heath with that moves into second place with 34. New Prime behind on 23 right now. Of course, early mistake for him. Let's see how New Prime does in the beginning section this time. He was struggling with this drift. He's going a lot more inside than the other players. You still need good speed here and a good entry into the bob. Does survive it there. Get this jump done. Clean. Nice. Alright, close fight. About 1/10 is separating, 2/10 separating all of the players. They're all going a little bit more outside there now as well. It is the two big players, of course, leading currently. Both opting for the lower gear here. New Prime has higher gear, but that just makes it harder there in that drift. All 3 players, yeah, the top 3 players, it's surviving the dirt flick. Heath a little bit dropping down there in that section. Oh, it's a close fight right now. Granadi and Massa into the... And Massa's last. God damn it! Into the identity. Oh, Granadi almost lost it as well. He PB'd with that. Granadi PB'd with a clip. They were on such good pace. Granadi and Massa, they were pushing each other on 0.6 pace right there. Oh my god. But Massa with a clip. Another 4th place. Really not fighting into the match. At the moment, honestly, with Granadi dominating this much, it doesn't really matter how Massa plays. Since Granadi is just denying the points from the other players as well. Like at the moment, it's really a match where the other players are just waiting for Granadi to finish so that they can also get 10 points finally. That's how it's looking like right now. Because the differences between 2nd, 3rd, 4th is not that big. It's only 6, 4 and 3 points. It's not a big difference. You're not really making any big changes there. Whereas 10 points, of course, huge difference. There's a sick fight right now between the 3 Germans. Granadi, Massa and New Prime fighting. This time Granadi a little bit behind, super close to that wall. Is about a 10th behind the other 2 players. Can Massa survive this time? No! He had to change his neo slide angle there. I think it didn't. He didn't start it correctly. Clip maybe a little bit as well. New Prime winning with a 0.71. God, Massa always with one mistake. He might have clipped the inside edge, actually. He might have been clipping on this edge right here. And because of that, got a slowdown into the neo slide. That's not looking good. And now we're going on to currently what looks like Massa's worst map. In theory, this could also be Massa's best map if he figures out the dirt jump. But currently, this felt like Massa's worst map. But if he finds into the match anywhere, it's gonna be here. If you don't find into the match on map 3, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Heath and New Prime a little bit ahead, 42 and 39 points respectively. And then of course Granadi with a huge lead at 66 points. Over 20 points of a lead right now. Here we go, France. The biggest difficulty for a lot of the players for surviving here is the dirt jump in the middle. The start, you just want to survive first of all. You want kind of a 0.7 checkpoint, I would say, for good pace in the next one. So they go through this one here now, then snap into no slide. And you want a 0.7 checkpoint here. Granadi with a point is 71. That's what I'm talking about. Granadi, I don't know why. Granadi crashing. I was gonna say, I don't know if I should be happy. One of our players is doing absolutely amazingly and the other one is crashing all the time. But then, of course, as I'm thinking that Granadi crashed, it doesn't matter though, because Granadi is still leading by 2/10 even with the crash. Holy shit, this guy is locked in right now. Oh my god, Granadi is so locked in. Shit. Okay. Oh, it's Heath winning. Heath winning the round. New Prime on second. Not really the best times there. 0.97 winning time. And then Granadi third and Massa fourth. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Somehow I'm still part of Big. Even after all of these jinxes, still somehow they're keeping me on board. I don't know how. But might not be staying for much longer if it continues like this. Alright, round number 2 of France. Surely this time it's gonna go better. Dropping down here into the dirt now. Then set up a clean, easy nose that is faster. It is a risky strat though. Okay, Massa said fuck it and just goes normal now. Massa doesn't want to go for the nose side anymore. It's fast enough. The nose side can save a lot. If you really risk it, it can save up to 2/10. But most likely in match, it's probably about a 10th or 500s at most. New Prime with a really good start here. Granadi, by the way, I think had a small touch again into the dirt there. Same mistake as in the previous round. It's still a close fight though, like everything's still to play for. Going to the identity here. New Prime is leading by a 10th, but if you get some good low jumps here, they're going right side as well. It is maybe a little bit faster right now. It is Granadi leading, Massa clipping. Where is Heath? Heath does not overtake. New Prime takes second and Massa third that round. Granadi winning yet again. Another 10 points on his account. 0.52 was enough to win there. Up to 80 points now. It is 120 points for Finalist mode. So let's see if they will reach that soon. Well, I say they, but it's really only Granadi right now who is being close to the Finalist mode. Can maybe do it on the next map. Which will be Brazil, by the way. 5th map is gonna be, I believe, China. Which will be very exciting, I think, with the backslide. Come on. Come on. Just one clean round, guys, please. I'm trying not to jinx you. But please, it's just one round. Just one round, please. I'm begging. Both making it. Yes! He full dead. New Prime full dead. What are they doing? Come on, guys. Clean round. And Granadi. Massa needs some points. You can give him some points, right? Surely. Second place is fine. Massa, just drive a clean identity here. That's a good jump. Jumps a little bit lower there as well. Now the final jump. Don't clip again. Very clean from Massa there. And that's what we want to see. PB 0.41. That's what it's about. New Prime then getting third and Heath on fourth. That is some good points, finally. 10 points there. Closing up again. All of them at 50 points here. 58, 55, and 51. And then, of course, Granadi with a 30-point lead right now. Doing exceptionally well. Is this the final round on France? Yes, it is. Round 4 out of 4. After this, we go on to Brazil, which I think is... Heave big crash. Heave big crash. Knows the safe path. Okay, did the safe path actually insane. New prime crashing as well. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Damn, that's crazy. That's so unfortunate. Both of them crashed here and Granadi and Massa are surviving this round. Do we have a repeat of the next round here coming in? Both of them jumping. Both of them getting a clean. Yes! This is how it's supposed to look like. Nice. Finally, they're hitting this dirt jump transition again. It is a tricky one. You can so easily just lose the flow on that one. But if you're in the flow and just get it over and over, it is so fast and you get it clean and you can drive really good times here. And both of them on insane paces right now. Massa landing a little bit earlier. Does he get the snipe? He does. Oh my god, both players with a PB. Both players with a .2, .28, a .29 from both big players. Holy, that is insane pace by the two players there. That's what we want to see. And Massa going back into second place as well. Has he found back into the match? That is the Massa that we know. And now we're going on to Brazil, where Massa, of course, did get second place as well in the Elite Cup. So this might be his best one. This might be Massa's best map. With USA, I guess. But it wasn't really looking like his best map earlier. So, let's see what kind of damage they can do on this one. Okay, warm-up is finished. Granadi on 92 points. In theory, same position as earlier. 4 wins and he takes the match. Can he do it again? 4 wins in a row. We'll see. This time he has definitely even stronger opponents, I would say, than it depends. Pakov and Paco, of course, also really great players. But I think they can maybe push Granadi a little bit more. At least Massa should be able to push him a little bit more. At least on this map here. Looking good for Massa so far. Leading currently. Heave on second place. And then Granadi a little bit behind on third. Might still be able to overtake Heave here though. Had a better drift there. Massa. Okay. He told me I could punch him if he was gonna do that in the knockout. Lucky for him, he did it in the cup mode instead. I don't wanna see that fail back again. Oh no, and Heave is leading. Heave is leading, but stays in the lead as well. Heave with a .39, taking the win here. Granadi on second, New Prime on third, and Massa on fourth. That exact fail there. Yeah, Massa also just says einfach dumm. Yeah, that's his already. That means just stupid. That's his defense at his. I feel like that's almost directed at me, at his analyst, because I was drilling that in that he needs to change his line there so that he doesn't crash there anymore, because he was crashing constantly at the very beginning when we were starting practice on this map. Eventually, he did figure it out to not crash there anymore. But yeah, definitely not necessary. It was like guaranteed win in that round, honestly, for him. Crashing on a campaign map. I want to see you drive on this campaign map. Again, both big players in the lead here. 1 and 2. Heave a little bit behind. New Prime, again, big crash. New Prime kind of lost the flow, it seems. Not really feeling like he's participating in the match right now. I've not seen him near the front in like the last 4 or 5 rounds in a row. It is a close fight between Massa and Granadi. Granadi is leading right now. That was so close to the rock. Does survive though. Go through the last turn here. And that's the .94. There you go. We see the sub by Granadi. First sub by Granadi. PB there for him. Nice time. We also see Massa already drove a .93 in the previous match as well. So, good stuff. Massa is also, in theory, able to do that. World record, .76, you can see in the top left. So, a .9 is pretty damn fast. That's within 2/10 of world record. And I know that they can't just do that once. They can do that more often as well. Massa went super wide there. Does he survive? Yes, he does. And even with amazing speed as well. That's a good one. Okay, what checkpoint is he getting here? 0.6 is good. That's a 0.62. 0.62 checkpoint. That is a good beginning section there. I saw it. I saw it coming. Oh no. Granadi. That was way too wide. He got a bit too much of a bump on the sand and then he jumped into the water. Now the thing is, when you jump into the water there, you just zoop instantly. It happens consistently. Every time that you go into that water on too far on the right, you get that zoop. I was thinking about, can we maybe use that? Can we maybe find... Now, there's another way that can happen, and that is if you go too much over the bump. Unlucky there for Heath. Basically, you dip into the water with the car, with reactor boost up, but then it bumps back out of the water, and as it's going back out of the water, the front tires like lift up, and you just start zooping, you know? Whereas when you normally go into the water, you just drive it clean, steady, and you're just flat going into it. Ooh, we saw one clip there early, and it's again Noob Prime. Noob Prime really lost his flow here in this match. Heath on third. Massa with a bit of a bigger bounce there. Does survive though. Doesn't get the sand transition though. Didn't get the nosedive that you want. There you see they enter left, just clean, no bouncing, no dipping underneath, no wet wheels especially. Then the map is just clean. It is a skill issue. You just need to drive a little bit further left into it. Where's official stream? There is no official stream for Friday and Saturday. Only for Sunday there will be an official stream. Granadi leading this round. He needs the win here, by the way, for finalist mode. Does he get it? That would be nice for him, honestly. Oh no. He did not get the check. I thought for a second he was gonna get that checkpoint. New Prime overtakes with that, of course. Heath as well. Massa with another crash at the very end. Only 3 points. Granadi finalist. Next best player at 84 points. Is this online? This is on LAN. But the servers are hosted online still, anyways. They're not actually connected over LAN cables. That's not... you don't do that nowadays anymore. That's like early 2000s what they were doing. That's why they are called, you know, LAN parties or whatever. But they're not doing that anymore. They are just hosted over the servers, over normal internet. That way we can also join from here. We don't have to be on location. Oh my god, there's so many people crashing the bug site in the warm-up. Oh, that's gonna be... This is gonna be a mess. Okay. First attempt here. Granadi's first finalist attempt. Can he do it? Oh, that's looking so tight. Yeah, that was dead on arrival, basically. Oh, and Massa crashing the bug site as well. No way. It's Heath and New Prime in the lead, of course. Heath and New Prime leading right now. Granadi basically went too wide in the drift, and that way he didn't have enough time to get into his normal setup. He just that was not a bug slide issue, that was not an aim issue, that was a tech issue by Granadi there. Massa might just be able to still catch up here to New Prime. He lost even more. 4 tenths behind Heath here. I think Heath is probably on a decent time. But otherwise not the cleanest round in the beginning here. Yeah, Heath going around, half a second ahead of New Prime. Easy stuff, going around like this, and that should be the victory for Heath this round. 0.65, that's a good time. Then New Prime half a second behind that, and then Massa second, Granadi third. We do know it can still go a lot faster though. We see, of course, Massa has the tournament record with a 0.21. But all eyes on Granadi. Second finalist attempt for Granadi. This time he makes it. He jumps far to the right. Good exit here as well. And that's a beautiful bug slide there from the German player. 0.76 checkpoint. That's faster than his PB. He is ahead of his PB, I think, there. With that kind of checkpoint. However, Unfortunately for him, Massa also got it. On his way to denying currently. Gas get a bit of a bigger bump on the dirt. Both of them going to the drift here into the dirt section. Massa and Granadi both fighting. Granadi is in the lead right now. However, in theory, Massa has the better identity. Let's see, can he overtake or does Granadi take it here? He is entering it, 700s in front. That should normally be enough. Massa also has to correct himself there. He did gain a little bit, only 300s now. Massa is in the lead, but Granadi has more speed. Does he overtake? He does not. Massa with the superior identity. He just wrote instantly shitty identity abuser in chat. First reaction. Massa denying Granadi. Yeah, Granadi is very well aware that Massa has a better identity than him. So he was probably expecting it. Granadi again with a good setup here for the end. Well, it is basically the identity. The backside gets it good. Wait, where's everybody else? Yeah, okay, PF. Like, absolutely PF for him. Oh my god. Granadi 1 second in the lead against everyone else. They just disappeared somehow. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, just drive clean. This is basically like a knockout round for him now. 1 second ahead. Let's just follow Granadi on his way to victory here and also qualifying to the playoffs for the top 16. With that, already guaranteed at least $300 prize pool as well. And 1 step closer to the EWC qualification. One last turnaround here into the identity for Granadi, and that is Granadi winning the next match as well with a huge margin. Incredible performance by him. Another point, 33 as well. This man is ready. This man is hot for the win. I think he can, if he plays like this, he can win the entire LAN as well, I think. This is insane. Really, really impressive from him so far. Definitely the most impressive player that we've seen so far playing here. But the match is not done yet, of course, because all the 3 other players are still playing. Oh, that's not a good backside there from Massa yet again. 0.88 by Nuke Prime is a good start. Nuke Prime would be good if Nuke Prime wins this round here. Nuke Prime on 91 points right now. 10 points behind Heath and Massa. Top 3, or the last 3 positions here, of course, are still playing for the second place. The second place will also move on to the playoffs, just like Granadi. In a worse seat, but they will also move on. And where is Massa coming from out of nowhere? Massa with the overtake, identity abuse. Now I would really like the identity abuse. Last round I wasn't so sure in Finalist against Granadi, but now I definitely want to see the identity abuse, and that is looking good. Massa with the win. Absolutely stunning that dude. It's such a big difference. He just completely cooked them in the identity. He was so far behind. He was like 2-3 tenths behind them at the beginning. But yeah, sick one there by Massa. And now they're going on to Greece. Massa was not a big fan of Greece during practice. He kinda understood it a little bit better towards the end of the practice, right before the tournament. So let's see. Let's see if Massa can do it. Also in the in-game chat, Massa is saying, I swear. Let's see. 5 more seconds of warm-up. Massa on 111 points. He can do it in 2 rounds. Just 2 wins and he's done. GG. Moving on to tomorrow. Would definitely be an upset if Heath or Nuke Prime would make it in this match. Here we go. Come on, Massa. You need this win on Greece. I know it's not your favorite map, but you can do it. You have the pace. Especially with Granadi gone on this one now. Because Granadi is so good on this map. Decent start. Going to the ice side here. This should be a decent setup for the exit. Gets it far inside. That was good. Nice. Is in the lead. Currently fighting against Nuke Prime. Nuke Prime wasn't really looking too good in the previous rounds, but now showing up, of course, as it's getting important now. It is a close fight with Massa and Noob Prime and Heave about 2/10 behind the two German players. Massa still leading right now though, very close with Noob Prime. Going into the identity section, it pretty much starts here already, since you need really good speed out of this dirt, and then this nosedive landing into the penalty to skip the penalty slowdown a little bit. And then a good landing here. Massa going sideways, what is that line? But he survives it, how does he survive it? More inside line here as well. Heave crashing in the meantime. Does he overtake it to the finish? And he does. Oh my god, it was so close. For once, Massa not getting sniped by Noob Prime on Grease. And with that, Massa is finalist. And crucially, Heave only on 109 points. Needs to win 3 rounds in a row. That was so incredibly important. Best case scenario in the previous round there for Massa. And now let's do it. First finalist attempt for Massa against Noob Prime and Heave. Granadi, his fellow teammate in Big, has already made... That's not a good drift. That's not a good drift at all. Had to fully release right there. And will be dropping down because of that. That was not the best turn for him. His 3/10 behind. We've seen previously that he can catch up. This is a better line here. It's only 2500ths. There is a chance in this identity you can full risk it, but you need to full risk it now. In the fight against Noob Prime and Heave. Heave is leading and he's doing a good job right now. He is driving clean. What a drift by Massa though. That was so risky. Catching back up. It's only 1300ths of a second anymore in that checkpoint. Getting ever closer. Already has gained over 1500ths of a second against the other players. Not the best nosedive there. Has to pull out the best identity of his life, but that does not look like it's gonna be enough. Even gets the slowdown on the landing, and it is Noob Prime with the first place with another 0.71. Didn't he drive a 0.71 previous round as well, or was that Massa? I feel like we just saw the exact same time previous round as well. With that, Heave and Noob Prime on 115 and 113 points respectively. Now, the cinema option would be if Noob Prime and Heave get first and second, and with that we have a triple finalist. However, I don't want that for my nerves. And it's not gonna be happening most likely either, with Heave already crashing the beginning. With that, most likely at best, if Noob Prime snipes, he would only get 4 points. Would not be enough to get into finalist mode, but it doesn't matter anyways if Massa just takes it right here. A bit of a wide landing there will allow Noob Prime to come a little bit closer, but it's still 1/10 of a second lead for Massa currently into the NASCAR section right here. Gets it good into one more drift. Survives it here as well. Wide exit there, but it's good. You don't really need too much of that booster there. Good outside line, and now comes the nosedive. Noob Prime had it better in the previous round, was able to catch up with it, but this time Massa getting it good again into the identity. Noob Prime is catching up. Noob Prime is risking for his life here, gets an inside line here. Now just the nosedive remaining. Noob Prime got an insane identity, but it just didn't matter anyways because Massa got it insane as well. 0.70 PB and makes it in finalist in his second attempt. And with that, Granadi and Massa both move on to the playoffs. Let's go. Top 16 secured for both of them. Let's go. And both of the other players were on 119 by the way as well. That's also really funny. At the end, it didn't matter anyway, since Massa... It was only possible when Massa won, and Massa with that, of course, took it in finalist mode. Let's see the other matches now. Is there a match still going on? There's only one match going on anymore, and it's a loser bracket match, apparently. It's... They have only driven 1 round so far? Well, what happened? They only drove 1 round so far. What happened here? Did Pack switch another PC or what? They just started. Maybe another tech issue. I don't know. That's weird. But yeah, 6 stuff there from Granadi and Massa, both of them with that. Moving on. I would like to see, since this is just a lower bracket match, I would quickly like to see how the other match ended. And we see it is expectedly Binks and Appos both making it in the other match. Mime and Paco with that moving to the lower bracket together with New Prime and Heath. They will be waiting here for their opponents. One of their opponents can, of course, come from this match. Snow, Pack, and Neil fighting off here. Pack any PC achievement soon. It might be on his third PC at this point, who knows. It's always unfortunate when you go onto a tournament, a LAN, and then there's just random tech issues. And like you have practiced so much and you can't do anything about it. Spam said Pack has changed PC, controller, chair, and SSD. What? What is going on over there? What was his setup? Huh? Maybe joking? It doesn't sound like a joke. The chair might be a joke, but you wouldn't just come up with SSD as a joke. But why would you change SSD? Can't you just switch PC? There should be open PCs, no? Like in theory they have 32 PCs open. So there should have been just enough open for them. This looks like a very PF round right now for Pack, honestly. Against Snow and Neil. I believe this should be a fairly easy match for Pack. But a close match between Snow and Neil. If Neil gets his shit together. Because that's not how it's looking like right now. I think that is 3 rounds in a row with Neil in 3rd place. It's not looking good. Pack is going no slide. Are you kidding me? I kinda understood it in knockout, but there's no way you're going no slide in matches. Come on, Pack. Come on. When does Scrappy play? Scrappy plays round 2 of Group B. So in like 2 hours-ish, I would say. Or 1.5 hours. The Group B, I don't know if SSD settings, not the SSD itself. Okay, I see. That makes a little bit more sense. I was gonna say, like, why would you ever change SSD? Like, and not change PC? Like, that's wild. Well, 2.7 with no slide is insane. Yeah, the no slide only loses like maybe 500 or so, but it's still a safe that you usually don't need. Wait, Neil didn't finish! He's on 8 points! Neil, what are you doing? You came over from USA to play in this tournament. What are you doing, my friend? Log in. Okay, going up here, normal lines. Pack again with a big lead, but Snow and Neil are fighting here. But I wonder if, since only 1 match is still going on, if... Oh, that's a big no slide there by Neil, by Snow, I mean. Failing the Neil slide. They came quite a bit closer there. Neil with a PB, 0.18 behind Pack there in that round. I think Pack was saving the identity there a little bit. He was much further ahead than that. Than the 210th in the end. Whose end is the black water bug on? That's just Trackmania. That's just how water looks in this game. Unfortunately, it's not a bug. That's just how the water looks in the vistas. It's not a bug. It's a feature, unfortunately. It's not water, it's oil. Fitting for the USA map, of course. Yeah, I wonder if they will then accelerate the setup a little bit. And not just not wait with the setup for Group B for this match to end, but start a little bit earlier. I wonder. That would be nice if only 4 players are still playing here. Since all the other players are done for the day from Group A. They will only be playing tomorrow again. Okay, round number 1 here on Brazil. Pack going super far left. Insane bounce from him. With that, letting Snow overtake. I mean, you're not gonna get a slowdown with that, but it's not fast what Pack was going for there. I wonder what Pack will be able to show eventually. Losing in the very first match on LAN is never good. He had 2 good opponents, of course. He had Granadi and Paco as his opponents. But still, a player of his caliber, current world champion, you would hope for better. I believe, I talked with Pack recently, At the moment, he is still at a job. He is still doing this like part-time. Eventually, I believe he was working on being full-time Trackmania player, but he might not have been able to yet. So maybe he will improve then. Maybe he just didn't have quite as much time to practice. Not sure. I'm not 100% sure about the dates there. Don't at me or don't quote me. Even switching careers. A lot of players are switching careers. A lot of players have discontinued their current jobs to now do full-time with Trackmania. On Vitality and not full-time, but he will be full-time. He will be full-time, he just wasn't at the beginning. But yeah, now he definitely should be full-time. Bren quit streaming to be a Trackmania pro. Yeah, he did as well. He's not really a streamer anymore. Bren was never really a streamer, really, it felt like. Bren was always just streaming because he couldn't be a pro player, I feel like. The water looks much bluer now compared to how it used to look. Yeah, this is a different vista. This is just a different environment, that's why. This is the lagoon water. The canyon water just looks a lot worse, unfortunately. Where a lot of new players are now full-time. Of course, if you don't know, they are not just at these orgs for show. They are also getting a salary. Most of them are getting a salary. And especially at some of these bigger teams, you know, like PAC at Vitality, they're getting a pretty good salary as well. I wish I had that kind of salary. They are getting paid pretty well to play Trackmania here. And with that, of course, it makes sense to then drop your job as well. But this turns into your job then, of course, and pursue this full time to be at the highest level possible. How do the orgs make money though? Either sponsors or tournament winnings. The EWC has 30 million prize pool for the teams in total. So there is a lot of prize money to be won in the EWC. That is also why all of these orgs are investing into the EWC and into all of these games, because the big prize pool is very much worth it for them. And then of course they also have all the sponsors and stuff. Orgs mostly beat money. Yeah, even then still a lot of esports tournaments or teams are still just in it for the love of the game. A lot of them do not make money. A lot of them are backed by some wealthy individuals who can who love esports, who love gaming and want to invest and just think it's fun, you know? Does does Scrappy get a big salary at his org? Bro, what org? Scrappy does not have an org yet. He has not found an org yet. I think he's also in the middle of switching agencies, because the agency that he is at, they can't do anything apparently. They don't have any clue what's going on with Trackmania and esports and stuff. Scrappy is the highest paid player. Are you are you rage baiting? What are you talking about? In the meantime, this is looking pretty good here for PAC. PAC, very easy match for now. Employed by Twitch. Yeah, even then he's nowhere close. Yes, nowhere close. I know almost everybody knows how much Carl Jr. is making. And some others as well. They are earning pretty well this year. They are earning pretty well. Subathon went pretty well for him. Well, if he has a Subathon every year, it's pretty good. Virtual versus Carl for highest paid TM player. I mean, Virtual definitely generates more money, but I don't know how high his expenses are with editors and stuff. No idea. Now you need to say the number? Absolutely not. How much? I will not be the one leaking it. I can just tell you that it has been leaked among like all the players, agencies and teams but not to the public. But everybody else does know though. It's a lot. It's just a lot. You will have a decent living with that. Trackmania has well and truly arrived in Tier 1 esports. Is all I can say. They also sponsor this trip, yeah, of course. All of these players that have orgs do get their trip sponsored. That is especially important, you know, for somebody like Carl who is traveling from Canada, but also people like obviously Bren, Mother traveling from Australia. Just the flight itself and the hotel costs and stuff are quite a lot. So it's very nice for them to have orgs now as well that they have joined, which pay for those kind of expenses and make it possible that pretty much all the top players are at the event participating. But does the portion of the prize money of the org... Wait, does a portion of the prize money to the org, or does the org just get a bonus if a player wins? Depends on your contract. Like it does depend just on your contract. If you have in your contract saying, for example, I don't know, 10%, 15% of your winnings go to the org or something. Why is there only 3 players? This is loser bracket. There were only 3 players here. We have not completely 32 players for the entire tree. I think it's about 21 players in each group. So the tree doesn't get completely filled up. This is the final match with only 3 players though. After this, it will always be 4 players. Is that clause in contracts common? It's not in my contract, but I believe it's in Granadi and Master's contract. It was also not in my contract with ITB, but I never had a player contract. I was always on a content creator contract, so I'm not sure. It depends. Either way, that's almost clipping there, but it's still fine. There is a €500,000 prize pool for the players at EWC, and then the giant prize pool, like the 30 million overall, that is for the orgs, basically. So in theory, they shouldn't really take any more there. All Margie's money is mine to keep, yes. Otherwise, if I had that in my clause, I would have to, I don't know, give big 10% of my winnings in Margin Monday. Or in BYMC. How does this work? Top 2 go through here. I can show after this round the bracket maybe for everybody who's confused. This is the final match that is still going on in the loser bracket. Is Neil an orc? No. Not right now. You can see here it's just the EWC logo showing up for him. Oh! Crash there by Neil. I think he clipped on the right side. With that, Neil overtaking. Pack currently in the lead, of course. We're playing until 120 points and then we go into finalist mode. It's looking very comfortable for him right now, but let's see the fight between Snow and Neil here. Snow might still be able to overtake. When does Group P play? After this match. This is the final Group A match. That's not looking good for Snow. This is the final Group A match in loser bracket. I didn't update the titles, I just remembered. But you guys understand, right? Surely. Yeah, Pack winning there with the point 61. Easy peasy. Okay. I can show you here. So this is the current bracket right here. And these matches have all been played out in the winner bracket. And this is now the loser bracket right here. And 3 of those matches have already been played out, but this one is still going on. So this is the final match. And then after this, we're going into Group B. First with these matches. And then we'll see these ones with like Mother, Acorn, Bren, Carl, Scrappy, you know, all of those players will be playing then. Tween no orc. Tween also does not have an orc here. I should at least change the title on Twitch, I guess, to round 3. That's still today? Yes, that will be happening right after this. You can find the entire schedule in the exclamation mark bracket. However, the thing is, Group B was meant to start, I think, at 4:45. They were meant to start setting up at 4 p.m. We're already 1.5 hours behind that. Scrappy have an org? No. Scrappy has not joined an org yet. He is actively trying to join an org though, I can tell you. Why aren't Big, Massa and Granadi in the tournament? I didn't see them. They're already through. We just watched their match earlier. They are in the playoffs. If you only looked at the lower part, that was only the lower bracket. Wait! Pack just casually dropping a .29? Tournament record? Yeah, okay, hello? Hello guys? It's the tournament record by Pack. Just casually styling on Snow and Neil by 1 second? That's sick. That's a really good time. Really good time, .29. We saw like a few .3s earlier from Granadi, for example. Also from Pack earlier, .3, but .2 is strong. .2 is very strong. Check him PC. Check him new PC, exactly. Maybe it's the PC. Alright, they're just in the warm-up phase, you know. But yeah, will be interesting to see. So here, schedule again. We are currently here, which was supposed to start at 4 p.m. Okay, I see. And then Group B setup is supposed to start at 5:30, which is now. And then Group B first round is supposed to start at 6 p.m. So yeah, we'll see if that will be happening in time or not. But yeah, then this is Group B. And these are then all the players in Group B. You can do exclamation bug bracket, of course, if you want to take a look at that. What is Pack doing? Why is he 2 seconds behind? Oh god. I'm sorry if I'm not focusing too much on this match, but you see the points. We're just chilling, we're just yapping a little bit. The more important part, nice ice slide Neil, is gonna be between Snow and Neil once they get into finalist mode. And also when Pack is getting into finalist mode, I will also check. Why is Spammy saying DreamHack instead of EWC? This is not EWC itself, this is the road to EWC. And I think you're supposed to call it Road to EWC or EWC Birmingham or something. That is at least what I saw. Like, is he just calling his title DreamHack? Because if he got co-stream rights, then technically that's illegal, I think. At least from the rules that I've been told, because they were pretty strict about what you were supposed to call it. The title and everything. DreamHack Day 1, yeah. No snitches, yeah, I'm not saying anything. But from the rules that I saw, you were supposed to call it like this. Your Twitch title. Now, Pack. Wait, is Pack learning the bug slide right now? In finals mode? Is he learning the bug slide right now? What is going on? The thing is, he doesn't have a PC after this match until tomorrow. So if he's ever gonna learn it, he has to learn it in match right now. Because he won't have access to a PC. I don't know how it works exactly at DreamHack. Maybe they get a PC somewhere. I mean, if Vitality can get him a PC, they will make sure to do so, I guess. Yeah, he will need the bug slide eventually. Like, he does not have enough pace if the others are all doing bug slide. I'm not surprised that he's not going for it. And that he was thinking that the bug slide would be too difficult or something, since only Akon was going for the bug slide in Knockout. But we were pretty sure that most people would be going for it. Snow wins this round, Neil on second, and then Pack on third. 106.2 winning time there. Open player allowed on these servers? Yeah, at least for spectators. I don't know if it's also allowed for players. Not sure. But technically, again, this is not the EWC yet. EWC is Esports World Cup. That will be happening... Bro, Pack, what are you doing? How long is he gonna go for? How long is this gonna go for? What are you doing, my man? Oh my god. But yeah, this is not EWC. EWC Esports World Cup, that's happening in the middle of summer pretty much. That is the big tournament with $500,000 prize pool and everything. This one is only the $20,000 prize pool. which is still more than that is still more prize pool than World Cup last year. Just only 20,000, and it's just a qualifier for the Esports World Cup, which is kind of sick to see. Definitely, like finally Trackmania is growing up in terms of esports, and all the tier 1 esports organizations joining and stuff. It's lovely to see. Really cool. Oh, that's a PB by Snow. 105.56 gaming. The thing is, if Pack is going outside dirt, that's so hard to beat that time. That would be so hard to beat outside dirt without a backside. That is a really strong time by Snow there. Snow can drive pretty well here. That's a nice one. Alright. Is Pack still trying to learn the backside? Yes. That's a good setup. Does he know how to do the exit though? No. No, he does not. You need a very precise steering input there. Or it's not a precise one, it's just timing. It's, for me, the timing out of that backside was similarly difficult to learning Neo slides, I would say. Like, the timing is not easy on that backside. It's not a normal backside. You need to like keep the full speed and the also get a good exit out of it. It's a bit different because you're jumping. But yeah, that is another round here. Maybe another win for Snow. If Snow just wins two more rounds here, he is actually winning over Pack and getting seed 1 for the next match. Ooh, close fight there. Neil was in the front momentarily, but in the end it is Snow winning this round. With that, 110 points. Could be perfect for him, in theory. Will be interesting to see if Carl has it tomorrow. We'll see Carl today. Carl will be playing today against Scrappy. So we'll see if he will be pulling it off as well. We'll see, we'll see. I still didn't finish what I want to explain earlier. EWC happening in the middle of summer. This year is the road to EWC, which is basically a qualifier with a bunch of prize pool as well. Top 8 in this event here, in the DreamHack Birmingham LAN here, will automatically qualify to the EWC. Scrappy does the backside? I believe so. The thing is, he didn't really join any prac matches anymore. Not any that I watched, at least. He was doing backside initially, but I don't know, maybe he switched at some point. Depends on if he felt comfortable with it. That's an early crash by Nier. Like Massa Granadi, also Elcon, they did a bunch of prac matches. Scrappy, I think, only did like 2 prac matches or something. So, I don't know. I would be surprised if Scrappy manages to get top 8. He had a lot of other stuff to do as well. He had a bunch of doctor appointments as well or something. I don't know exactly. We'll see how ready he will be. I think he focused more on playing. Oh. Both with a flat line here. Not going for the sideways ones. No, actually overtaking there. It is Pack versus Snow for the win here. Pack with another finalist attempt into the identity of France. That's a very low line. Gets it clean. Staying on the right side. That is an insane identity. What the hell? Bro, Pack, relax. Relax. That was such an insane identity. 0.51 PB there. Wow. Holy shit. He was basically neck and neck with Snow, and then the finish was 6/10 gap. That was just beautiful. Every single landing he landed as early as possible. That was a sick identity. But yeah, now Neil versus Snow. Gonna be difficult here for Neil. Traveled, of course, from America. I don't know if he was trying to get, or if he traveled here in hopes of getting top 8. I think he also combines it probably with some vacation or something, I imagine, if you're traveling all the way from the USA. His most likely qualifier is going to be the US, or like the North American qualifier. 3 players from North America will qualify, and most likely Carl will not be qualifying through that. So there's a very good chance that Neil will be qualifying through there. So he doesn't need to be necessarily good on these. Did Snow just get a landing bug? He slowed down on the landing a lot. It's not enough to overtake here. This round basically doesn't matter for Snow. He will... It's good that it doesn't matter. He will get finalists either way for the next round. We see both of them going for different lines here. Nier going for left, Snow going for right. It's basically just here, whatever you prefer on that one. It's just whatever you like to drive more, what you feel more comfortable with. The speed doesn't really matter too much. Alright, good luck to Snow. Let's see if we can finish it up here now. First finalist attempt for Snow. Yeah, I want to say preference. I didn't have that much sleep today, guys. Surely you can't tell, right? Messing up a few words today. But just gotta warm up into the casting again, and oh my god, Neil, how did you survive that? What? He was on 2 wheels from left to right. 0.79 checkpoint, that's insane. Upper bracket doesn't play at all tomorrow. Upper bracket is finished. The upper bracket is already done for the group stage. They are already into the playoffs now. The playoffs will have a new tournament tree. We have 2 groups where they decide the top 8 from each group, and then the top 16 overall. So the top 8 from group A, the top 8 from group B will then be facing off in a new tournament tree on Saturday afternoon and Sunday all the way. That's how it's gonna work. I can show you one more time as well. Well, Snow gets it here. GG. Snow taking it. 108.0 there. Enough to get himself into the next round. And with that, Neil is eliminated. One of the first eliminated players here. Unfortunate. But didn't quite have the pace there, unfortunately. Alright. There you go. That was that round. We'll see Group B soon as well. At the moment, it shows 18-15 as the start for Group B. So that's going to be all the next matches that we will be seeing then. That is Group A concluded for today. Let's go into the spreadsheet here again one more time and let's take a look. So, Group A, this is completed now. This was the upper bracket. It ended on this match here, the upper bracket. We don't play like an upper bracket final or anything because these 4 players just qualified, you know? Binks, Epos, and Granadi Massa, they qualified by being top 4 in Group A. With that, they are now in the playoffs. They're not written in here, but they are in here, in theory. They are in one of these matches, for sure. Granadi Massa and Epos, and also Binks, they are already qualified for that. However, the loser bracket is not finished yet. So, in the loser bracket, you find all of the players who got eliminated in the previous rounds, you know, like Mime, Paco, New Prime Heath, and also earlier Pack, for example. They are then, they were then playing in these matches first. And now we have these matches coming up, where we will see Neko, Wizzy, Snow, Jan in one match. I would expect Wizzy and Neko in this one. And then we have Pack, Stuft's Tween Worker. Oh my god. What? Pack, Stuft's Tween Worker in a loser bracket in only one group. That's insane already. Oh my god. But yeah, these matches here, loser bracket round 8, I believe this is technically round 4 of Group A. These will be played tomorrow. Same with round 5, that will be played tomorrow as well. I think simultaneously with the same matches in Group B. We can see that in the schedule right here. Group A and B, round 4. Those are the matches that we just looked at. These will be happening tomorrow at CET 2:30. And then 3:15. That's when those will be happening. Round 4 and round 5. Where are they playing actually? They are not written in here yet. We see, yeah, upper bracket P3 and P4 from this match. So that would be Mime and Heath are playing in one match, and then there's also Paco and New Prime playing in one match against whoever makes it here. There will be some upset, I think. There will be some really good players not making it through this tournament tree. But yeah, the next one that is coming up is Group B though. we will be playing the exact same thing again with 3 rounds like this. We will be playing these 3 rounds today. That is the schedule. We will be starting off with this one. This is all the players who are lower seeded in this. We have Josh, Feed, Mobby. We have Jadon, Malmo Jr., and Spark. Spark, I'm not sure if he's actually there. He would be traveling from India. Somebody said that he didn't make it. Then there's Letster, Charlotte, and Idolus, and Coco, Glass, Toto making it. I think we will probably watch this one here, Josh, Feed, Mobby. I think that won't be fine. Idolus is also not there. Oh, damn. So they have just a free ticket kinda, but they need to know who wins. Wait, they have a free ticket, but they need to win who wins of them, because the seeding still matters if you get first or second place. I'm at home, bro. Yeah, and why are you here then? What are you doing? Why did you just sign up and then weren't able to go? Visa couldn't arrive on time. Oh, I see. That sucks. That's unfortunate. But yeah, this is what we'll be seeing soon then. But this is only the early matches. Afterwards, we go into round 2 then, of course, and then there we'll see like the super high tier players, Mother Akon in one match, Bren Otag in the next match, Wosai Gwen and Carl Jr. Scrappy. This is gonna be cinema. I'm very much looking forward to this. Here, I think Josh and Feed, I think we wanna watch this one with Mobby as well. I think this could be a good match. Mobby, also 12 from Germany, I think has been practicing quite a bit. Alright, those matches will be starting soon though. I think they are setting up right now, so most likely that will be starting in like 20 minutes or so. Until then, I guess we could re-watch a match from earlier, in theory, until we start. And I can also eat a little bit. But yeah, don't even know what's the best match there. Yeah, like if you are like Josh or Feed or something, which match do you want to get into here? I guess either Wosai Gwen or Carl Jr. Scrappy. I would say the weakest players in these top 8 would be Wosai and Scrappy for sure. All of the others like Carl, Gwen, Bren, Otag, Mother Elko, like they are all insane, you know? So you would probably want to land in either Wosai or Scrappy. I would like them to prove me wrong, but I would see them as the worst 2 out of these top 8. But I do see them potentially better than these guys. We'll see. If you're wondering where these seeds are coming from, you can see here the seeding. It basically comes from this, from the Elite Cup rankings. So as you might know, as you might have seen, we have had 5 knockouts already on all of these 5 maps that we are seeing now. They already played these knockouts, and that is the ranking basically. So we saw earlier, for example, Binks playing against Heath. Binks was a seed 1. Heath was a seed 16. He is 18th overall here, but Tona and Xera are not in Birmingham. Everybody else from the top 18 is in the Elite Cup ranking, which is pretty sick to see. Pretty much almost everybody making it. That's really cool. But yeah, then Mother obviously playing against Elkon here. Then we have Carl Jr. playing against Scrappy. We had Pack earlier against Kanadi. Massa against Mime. Gwen then against Wosai. Bren against Otag. And then Apos earlier against Neko. That is the format basically. And then all the other seeds are below pretty much. That's how it works. And then you see that all here as well. I will see how it goes. Gonna be very fun. There will be a tiny break here until... Wait, Sada is already making memes on Big's Twitter account. Where I need to see. There will be a tiny break until the next one starts. You can see right here, Group B, Round 1. It's gonna start at 6:15. Okay, wait, I need to see the I need to see the big account. I need to see. Big clan. What has Sata been cooking? Here we go. Wait, scrolling down. I want to see the start. Oh, he's been posting a lot. Oh, damn. Okay. Here we go. What has Sata been posting so far? Sata, honorary big employee. Sata is doing our, well, memes, honestly. Okay, this is the first one. What is this? What is this? Oh, I've seen this video before. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my god. What is this? Yeah, this is the first round starting here. What is this? Yeah, first win here by Granadi. I want to see the... Check him PC, bro. Yeah, he was doing insane. 20 points lead. Absolutely insane. Absolutely mental. What is this? What is this? Where do you even find this, Satan? Oh, so good. Granadi winning over 4 seconds against the others. Oh my god. Sata the goat. Oh my god. Where do you find this? Oh my god. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Both of them qualifying, of course, for the playoffs already. Insane stuff. Alright, good. That was a good one. Alright, but yeah, as we can see here, 18-15 is probably the start. I would say we go into the clean feed here. We just rewatch a different match from earlier. Oh, we can even see player cameras here. That's nice. Earlier, the player cameras weren't working. I guess they are now on, maybe on stage or something. Wait, can we see the Bings match? Oh, that's sick. Wait, here. Oh, wait, we have New Jerseys. Hey, let's go. They got the New Jerseys in time. I wasn't aware if they actually did. Granadi in the New Jersey here. A little bit blurry. They are... That's a nice cutoff for Granadi. Why is... I wonder, why is the camera set so that it stops right at Granadi's forehead? That's kind of weird. Why would they do that? That's strange. Doing him a favor. And there's Massa as well, also with the New Jersey. Nice stuff, nice stuff. That's the AG jersey for Bings. That's very empty. Is that a special jersey to have no sponsors or something? I don't know how it works exactly. But here, let's go. We can watch the match here. We only have like 15 minutes though, so we gotta accelerate a little bit. But we can watch this match here between Bings, Mime, Epos, and Paco a little bit. That was the other winner bracket semi-final, basically. Why do Scrappy and Massa look so alike? What? That's crazy. I've been told that I look like the adult version of Scrappy before as well. First round here. Let's see. I want to see the pace. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. .55 there by Bings, decent time. Appos with a PB there, 7,000 behind. Mime already 1 second behind. But it would be interesting to see. I am younger than Scrappy. Yes, I am. I'm a year younger than Scrappy. But that's what people say sometimes. Like, to be fair, Scrappy does not look 28, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know if you agree. He does not look 28. He's 28? I believe so. What is going on in that round? What is happening? Also, where's the music? Oh, I stopped the music accidentally. That's why. When is Scrappy playing? Scrappy is playing in round 2. Basically here, if it goes by this format, this is the first round, 18-15, then Scrappy would be playing this 18-50. But before that, we have one match before that. I will see who he will be facing off against. At the moment, he's obviously playing against Carl already, but we don't know his other 2 opponents yet. So what does Tetris have to do with Greece? Tetris comes from tetra, which is a Greek word. I guess. I don't know. That's the only reason we can think of why they made a Tetris identity on Greece. Wait, did my music stop again? No, it didn't. Gonna lose his first match anyways. It's not about necessarily winning. Second place can be good as well. I honestly, for Scrappy, a second place against Carl Jr. would be like winning, or kind of. Bings with a good line here again. Does he get the win? Yes, 0.43. 2 PBs behind him, and Bings wins the round anyways. Bings didn't even need to PB. Bings, I think... I don't quite remember who won between Bings and Epos. I thought it was Bings, but I'm not 100% sure. But let's watch the... I want to see the times that they're driving here. So we're just going through like this. I hope you're fine with me skipping through a little bit, since we're just waiting for the next match anyways. Just looking at the paces from them. 0.48 by Epos there. Mime 3/10 behind, with that getting 6 points. So we're just getting a very quick version or look at the match here, basically. Am I doing analyst to give intel to Massa and Granadi? Maybe a little bit later. We'll see. I might look a little bit at the picks and what they can improve and stuff. But that is after the stream. I can't do that during the stream. Mostly my analysis work is done beforehand though. You can't really change your strats as much. Maybe like you can pick a different map or something, but that's not too important so far. Mine playing really disappointing lately. I don't know. I know he had studies still in the first 2 months and a lot of exams. But now I think he should have time again. And hopefully will be up to par then as well. It's just starting for everybody. A lot of players, I think, are also just nervous since they joined such big orgs, you know, like Pack joining Vitality, Mime joining Navi here, you know. These are huge orgs, known to so many players, so many people. And there's just more expectation for you to do well. They signed you without you even being qualified yet. Parker with a 0.69 there, decent time. Apple's 700s behind. Did Mime just PB? 7/10 behind and he PB'd? Okay, now I understand why Mime was so far behind in the Massa match. Now I understand. Oh god. 3 players surviving the bug side here. Not too bad. Bing's far behind. Going into the identity here. Apple's leading by 3/10. Mime crashing again that round. Neil is gonna win. I have bad news for you, Lingo. PB therefore, Apple's 0.41. That's a good time. That's a really good time. We saw 0.2 earlier by Massa and Canadi already, but that's strong. That's not too bad. Alright, next round here. Let's see. Yeah, we're just waiting for Group B round 1. I should maybe actually, if I think about it, I should probably update the title for that already. We can see right here. Let's update Group B round 1, and let me update the title on YouTube as well, maybe. Let me update the title on YouTube, guys. I remember you guys, of course. You're just as important. Okay, save. Good. Alright, got it. Okay, let's keep watching then. Let's keep watching. I don't have a Be Right Back screen right now because we can't show any sponsors from Big. So I don't have a Be Right Back screen. That's why I'm going into the desktop scene there. Or into the Trackmania scene. Don't have my normal scenes. Still no sound? Oh yeah, you don't have sound from this here, that's true. You have sound from everything else, but yeah, from this you don't have sound. I guess I can pause the alerts real quick, and then I can give you guys some sound as well. There you go, now you have sound. Not that you hear that much from it anyways. Oh, move chat to player cams, true. Yeah, I didn't see that. Did not see that. Good point. Thank you. Alright, yeah, we're just waiting, of course, for Group B to start. They are just setting up right now. There's like 30 people who are setting up their PCs right now, warming up and everything. So we're just checking in here how this match went. Start is in 10 minutes. Wait. I could set up a countdown timer for that. Wait. Let's first watch this round here. And then we set up a countdown timer. Gotta do better content, you know? Gotta have a countdown timer. Apple's looking pretty strong here in this round. 7/10 ahead, 8/10 ahead in that checkpoint even. What time is this? Let's see. 0.20. That's strong. That's very strong. 0.28 PB there. That's super fast. That's really good. Okay. Quick, let me get a countdown timer for you guys. For the next matches. Can't start it for some reason. Okay, got it now. Back in here. Wait, I don't have a countdown here. Wait. Suck. The production value, look at this. Incredible. Okay, I'll put it top right corner. That is the countdown until the next match starts. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit quicker through this then as well so that we actually see everything here. Okay, next match here is France. Let's see how they do on this one. Also, Chrysolite Prime, thank you for the 50-month resub. Also, thank you for all other subs and stuff. I can't quite talk about them, of course, during the matches. But thank you all. That's looking good for Mime. Actually, a close one here. We didn't really see that many close rounds. Switch to the others, please. Tournament record by Mime, 0.12. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, who said Mime was playing or was disappointing recently? That is a sick time by Mime. 0.12. Also the others, like Appos drove only 0.15 behind and Bing's 0.28. Like Bing's time would have won most rounds on the other servers, I can tell you. That is very strong performance. Now you guys can also see Bing's there as well. There you go. In my opinion, motion blur is bad, but the light effects are kind of nice. Yeah, the motion blur I don't like either, especially in the over stream. It's very blurry. This is, I believe, yeah, I am already on the highest quality here. Bings with another good run here. He is leading the round right now with 56 points. Appos with 66 points in the meantime in this round. Very bad round though. Let's see the finish times. Yeah, Bing's winning with a 107.9. He would have been last in the previous round with that. Appos 72 points, Bing 66 points, going to the identity here. Let's see how do they do in this one? How do I feel about winning on map 8? I feel fantastic. Bings with a PB there, 0.39. I think they only have a player camera on Bings in this match. Nobody else. Unfortunately. Oh, it would have been nice to see the others as well. Appos and Bings tied up on 76 points. Mime and Paco, 52 and 46 points. Okay, next and then let's see. This is a replay. Yes, this is a. We're just watching the replay of the winner bracket final of Group A before Group B starts soon. We're just waiting on Group B to start. You can see the countdown timer in the top right. Wait, I can do even more. Wait. Wait, or but let's just call it next match. Next match. Oh my god. Look at the production value. Wait, why is it 2 lines? Wait, why is it 2 lines? I mean, it doesn't look that bad either, to be honest. Suck. Beautiful. Beautiful. I once won on map 7, yeah, but maybe worse opponents. Okay, now they're going on to Brazil. Let's see how they did on Brazil. What kind of pace were they showing here? We saw a 0.93 and a 0.94 by Massa and Kanadi. So let's see if they can also drive 0.90 or not. First round. Double PB by Paco and Bings. Both of them almost died at the end. It was so close. Double PB, 0.10 and 0.11 for them. Then they go into here, next round. I want to see what Appos can do on this one here as well. Would be good to know. Analyzing already. Do you guys like it with the name tags on, by the way, more? So you can see them? Because I just remember the skin always. And the name tag is a little bit in the way. Yeah, Appos with the PB there and 0.93. I said I wanted to see what Appos can do. Keep the name. Alright. Yeah, we can try it next round then maybe. Wait, this is... Oh, I was wondering why it said 6-3. They're in the UK, so that's actually 5-3. Or 17-3. They are 1 hour... They are 1 hour ahead of us, of course. 1 hour behind, I mean. Why don't all have cameras? I don't know. Maybe not all of them are set up. Maybe it's just Kanadi and Massa next to Bings there. I don't know exactly how it works. Looks like they are on a stage somewhere though. Like they're definitely on a stage. Ooh, that was close there by Bings. Does survive though. But this is just the first matches with cameras and stuff. I don't know exactly how they do it with the rest. Yeah, Massa had a cam. Yeah, Massa has a camera and Kanadi has a camera. But they're not showing that match. So their cameras don't do anything. I don't know why. Maybe they just see it. Probably for the people attending DreamHack, I imagine. They will see it. Okay, next round. Appos leading again. Bings with a crash. Mime with that overtaking. Mime hasn't really shown up too much. But with that, getting a second place. Appos with another 0.06, not too bad. They're going on to the USA now. Let's see next round. Is there Kanadi in the background? Yes, that is Kanadi. You can see this. You can see the arm movement from the wheel right there. I think they like to stay on Bings now as well because he's the only one with a camera. Can you see the current brackets and winners and losers? Exclamation mark bracket. It's that easy. Next match in 3 minutes. I would be surprised if it starts on time, but wanna do a bit quick here now. There was a PB there again. Wait, what was that time? 0.71 by Appos. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Appos leading the next round as well. 118 points. Doesn't really look like it was that close of a match. Mime and Paco pretty far behind. Where Appos and Bings are also doing very well. They are definitely like top 4, top 8 material. That's a close round. 0.77 and 0.78 by both of them. For Bings, very important there to deny and get 10 points for himself. Is guaranteed to get Finalist, but of course wants to deny Appos. So let's see. Appos versus Bings. Appos was 10 points in the lead. Going into Finalist mode. Okay, here we go. Appos a little bit behind, 1500ths of a second behind in that last checkpoint. Does catch up a little bit there. Mime with a big crash. Switch to Appos. Appos another crash. Appos another crash. And Bings also crashing. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? And Paco wins with a 103.25. Yeah, Bings can't imagine it either. Oh my god. Yeah, with that double finalist situation, Bings and Appos. Looks like Appos is leading this round here right now. Looks good for Appos to take it here, actually. In this match. Is still leading. Bings, however, with a very good, very risky dirt flick there. Can he catch this up in the drift, or is it somewhere else? He is like way too far behind. Appos crashed the identity last time around though. So is he crashing again? There's no way he's crashing. Absolutely no way he would be crashing the finish. But I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, Bings with a 0.76. Overtaking. GG. That was a very good pace though by Appos. How far was he ahead? He was 2/10 ahead. Appos was on a 0.5. Maybe even 0.4. Apples was maybe even on 0.4. Next round then. What pace did he have here? 0.82 checkpoint, that's fast. Very fast by Apples there. Mime crashing. Oh no, my Paco crashing. Both of them have completely yellow car skins. Yeah, looks very easy here for Apples. 20 points ahead of Mime and 27 points ahead of Paco. Apples cruising into the win here and takes it with a 0.71. Easy jump. Alright, next match in 18 seconds. I think we timed this absolutely perfectly right there. Let's go in game. Let's see. We have the servers ready. I think we want to watch server 1 if I remember correctly. Oh, I paused the wrong thing. Josh, Mobby, and then there's also going to be, I believe... Who was again? Feet, I think, also playing on the server. In theory, we could vote for which match we watch here. But I think this one is probably the most interesting. There's only the Coco, Glass, and Toto match otherwise. And I think this one is going to be fun. Josh, Feet, Mobby. Wait, are we on the correct server? Yes. Josh, Feet, Mobby. That is the one that we're watching. Yeah, this should be fun. Oh, they're always starting the pick and ban, actually. Oh, this went quicker than I thought. I didn't even have time to eat. Oh, damn. I wanted to eat something still. Oh. But this is going to be the round 1 match of Group B. Josh is the highest seed and picking Brazil. Then we have Feet picking Greece. And Mobby picked China. Oh god. Why does Mobby pick China? Then the final ones are USA and France to most likely decide finalist mode. Maybe goes back to Brazil though. We'll see. This is not low. This is not lower bracket. I'm sorry, I didn't finish breakfast today. Alright. Maybe he's a really good bug-sider, maybe. It's definitely something that I would practice. He's going outside dirt. There's no way you're picking China when you're going outside dirt, man. No way. Maybe he's feeling confident on everything else. Maybe he's expecting the others to fail bug-side. Yes, Massa and Granadi are both qualified already. This is now Group B. This is not loser bracket, this is Group B. We're starting a new group. Group A is done for today. 32-minute warm-up. It says here starting in 15 seconds. Okay, now they're starting. Yeah, they reset the everything and stuff. Now we're going on to Brazil. Yeah, I think Letzer does not have... only has one opponent in this match. We're just filling in the tournament bracket right now, basically, in this first match here. Like, there's in theory, there were 32 slots for this tournament here. But there were about 20 players only, so we're just filling in here to then... Oh, yeah, we were just filling as many people as possible in this case. And then once we start round 2, it's gonna get dicey. Okay, starting round number 1 of Group B. Josh, Feed, and Mobby. I think the most exciting match to watch here. Mobby traveled all the way from Germany. Josh from the UK and Feed from France playing against each other here on the 5 maps. Let's see who can do the best from them. Gonna be exciting to see. Feed off to a very good start here already, leading the pack. Decent entry here as well. This was Josh's pick. Josh had the higher seed and he picked Brazil. So far, not looking too good. Had a mistake early on, and with that behind, Mobby failed the entry into the wet plastic out of the water, so he lost a lot of time there as well. Josh is coming a little bit closer to Feed, coming ever closer here, but so far, not enough. Feed takes the round with a winning time of 104.99. Feed, in theory, is a very good player. One of France's best, especially tech players, I would say. Feed also, I think, got into the final at XP Evo before as well. He is definitely very good. However, so far in the Elite Cups, we haven't really seen him yet. Feed most of the time when he participated, he either was not super fast or he didn't even make it. He got div 2. So let's see if he's gonna be ready now on LAN when an actual tournament is happening in cup mode, which should suit him a little bit better maybe as well than knockout. We'll see how well he can perform now. Especially now here against Josh. Of course, yeah, his map vote is not going... Wait, where's Feed? Oh. Oh, he's just 1.5 seconds ahead of Mobby. Oh my god, I thought Feed crashed, but Mobby is just 1.5 seconds behind Feed. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, this is not the closest round so far. I think this is the closest server that we can watch with the closest races. So yeah, let's see here. Oh my god, no way. Mobby is winning. I think he also crashed into a rock. He gets a no slide into another rock, into that 89 by 300s. Ain't no way. Oh my god. What is going on? 107 winning time. What is happening? Oh my god. It's 20 points for Feed. Absolutely spotless performance so far by Feed here on this track. Super clean stuff by him. 2 wins in a row. Yeah, Josh kinda needs to show why he picked this map now, I would say. I think he can probably be fast, but it seems a little crashy right now. And you need to fix that, especially against players that maybe don't have the pace that you can perform at. That's not a great start for him here. Just dropping points, you know, for no reason. This time, looking a lot better for Josh. Decent lead here, half a second ahead. Feed and Mobby fighting at the back. Feed was struggling a little bit there out of the exit. It went a little bit onto the grass. But still ahead here in the fight against Mobby. And then Josh obviously far ahead. Going over the hole there a little bit. Are you serious? Josh, I saw that a mile away that you were gonna crash into that. What are you doing? You have half a second of a lead. What are you doing? He's probably a little bit nervous. Maybe Mobby is also a little bit nervous. Maybe they're a little bit nervous. I'm calling people out, obviously. Don't take it too seriously. But you can see that very early that you're gonna crash. It is always a little bit scary when you play your first match on a LAN tournament. You traveled a long way to get here. And now, all the practice, everything doesn't matter anymore. It's all just about how well you can perform now. Yes, turn the name tags on. Maybe it's a little bit easier for you guys to tell then who is who. Mobby actually with a good start here. Going a lot tighter here. But not quite as fast. Is this Div 2 group? This is basically the lower seeds, first of all. Starting off the tournament in round 1. The higher seeds, you know, people like Elcon, Carl, Mother, they are all waiting in round 2 for these players. Don't forget they still have grass. Or they should have, or they couldn't. They only have a 10-second warm-up. So they can't get rid of the grass. But you can play at a different graphic setting and then it's fine. I'm pretty sure most players just switch to that different graphic setting to never have grass on maps like this. Okay, going around here. That makes that. Whoever survives here is out in group 2 anyways. Not necessarily. There is, if you go out in round 2, also that's a triple PB by the way. Nice, good round. If you go out in round 2, you go into the loser bracket. There's a winner bracket and a loser bracket. And there is prize money from starting at top 24. So you can manage to get there. Even if you don't make it to the playoffs, there's still some prize money to be won, you know? So for that, it's still important. It's still important how well they do. Top 24 get prize money. And only the top 16 move on to the playoffs. Okay. Last round there went a little bit better again. Feed started off the first map with 36 points to his name though. Then Josh with 24 points and Mobby 20 points. Josh is really not having the greatest start into this match. I think he knows that he should win this. And because of that, he's nervous. I imagine. Because I would put Josh as the winner here right now. At least from previous Elite Cup events, I would put him as the winner. Also, just knowing what he can do, we've seen him perform exceptionally well at stuff like TM games, for example. I think he's just forcing himself to do higher pace than he needs to. Mobby, in the meantime, struggling a little bit with the jumps. Struggling a little bit with the aim as well, it seems. And will not be able to finish this round. That is pretty bad in a only 3-player lobby. The finish timer is only 10 seconds, so he will not be able to finish with 17 seconds behind. This is not warm-up, no. This is not warm-up. What is very important though is whoever... No way. What are you doing? Oh my god! What are you guys doing over there? Oh my god. Survived it. Oh my god. Go on. I gotta see Josh get a clean run here. Even Mobby says, come on Josh, you got this. Mobby DNF'd the round and he's saying, Josh, you got this. Real bro. Do this. Like Josh, in theory, he needs to find into this match. It should be maybe a 1v1 between Feet and Josh. And the seeding is important. Whoever gets first and whoever gets second is important. Not necessarily just who qualifies and moves on to the next round. The seeding is very important. It will determine who you face off against, of course. Okay, yeah, Mobby a little bit too far behind. That is a 35.97 checkpoint there by Feet. Do they normally have 34 or 35? I think that was a good start by Feet. Going around here, drift setup there. Yeah, this looks a lot more like it, of what we would expect. And now, going to the identity, it is a Feet leading, also with some good pace here. But a very, very bad line there. Sees him drop behind Josh. And Josh, with that, getting a very needed first place PB as well for both of them. 13.9. This is the full speed Josh, yes. There's no original broadcast. In theory, it would be interesting to see. I can maybe check after this round here if there is one with webcam. Would maybe be interesting to see. Just to see what which one they are spectating. I don't think they have webcams set up for these rounds though. I think that's only gonna be happening in round 2 or starting round 2. Close fight here. Feet versus Josh once again. Can they find the flow? In theory, they can be very good. Both of them. They are both 2 players that I can see performing like top 32 performances. So let's see. Feet versus Josh. Incredibly close fight right now. Feet risking a little bit too much. They had to feather the acceleration a little bit coming out of the turn. Had to release a little bit, otherwise would have crashed. Goes a bit further right here. Will not land as unsmooth as Josh, which doesn't give him as good of a landing. Clips, drops down, and with that, Josh will take an easy victory here again. Then Feet on second, and Mobby on third. 0.70 there, that's a pretty good time. That is competitive. That is definitely competitive. Top 32 of overall of 100,000 Spectator players. I think they can, in theory, do like, or could in theory qualify to EWC, I would say. They have the pace, they have the skill in theory. They haven't really been showing that so far, especially not in terms of consistency. But in theory, like 0.70 there is a good time. That is a good time. And Feet was also on very good pace early as well. So they can perform. They just need to find into the match. Not the best landing there for Feet again. Where's Mobby? Mobby is a little bit closer this time. Josh with a 0.98. start, not too bad. Yeah, somebody like Josh is definitely like a new talent that some orcs could look out for as well. If he does well here, would be very good for him to show, yeah, here I am here and I am trying to qualify. Why is he air braking? What are you doing? I mean, okay, he has a 1 second lead. He has a 1 second lead, but not air braking, that would have been faster in theory if he was going for pace. Feet had an even slower identity somehow, even though Josh crashed or clipped a little bit. Kind of funny how the worst player here is the only one with an orc. It's not an orc, it's a team. He is with Pivo, and that is just a fun team, basically. It's not an actual organization. Alright. What do we have here? What are they spectating? Oh, they're spectating the same. They are spectating the same lobby as well. I don't think they have player cams. No, they don't. Alright. Just wanted to check what they were spectating on the official one. Okay. Just warming up here. We're back in. Let's see. Yeah, they just named themselves after a Polish beer. Pivo, I believe. Wait, never mind. Wait. No, I'm stupid. Mobby is B2. That's something else. There is also a Pivo player here as well, but I mixed it up. I got confused by chat. That's a big crash for Josh. Mobby is playing for Bavaria Esports something. How's Kana and Massa doing? Both of them already qualified for the playoffs on Saturday. Pivo just means beer in Polish? Oh, I see. I thought there was more to that story. Mobby having the gear down here. Also having to full release on that landing. How's Pack doing? Pack did survive his loser bracket round very easily. He had such a big point buffer in Pack's round that he could start practicing the bug slide on China in the middle of the match. Okay. It is a somewhat close fight still between Feet and Josh somehow, and then Mobby quite far behind with 36 points. It's mostly a fight for who of them will take first and who would take second. That is not a clean bug side there for Feet. He was way too wide on the approach. You could tell from even Josh's perspective, he did not turn around enough. He didn't start a good... What are you guys doing? You are better than this. I know you're better than this. What are you doing? Josh, lock in. Come on, Mobby is leading. Come on, Mobby. Let's see what you can do. That's fine. Gets the gear. Can he keep the gear this time? I think he had to release a little bit, loses the gear. Is still ahead of Feet. Now needs to jump clean to the left here. Not having to release. That's good. Does Mobby take this round? Looks good so far. Straight line here. Nice. A 3/10 ahead. Another one. And that looks good. Mobby taking the win here in this round. The 107.4. PB as well. Very nice. Then Feet on second and Josh third. Do not abbreviate bug slide. The abbreviation of bug slide is GS. Does Feet make the bug slide? No. He's doing the wrong setup. Also, he doesn't know how to do the exit correctly. He did train the bug slide. I can comment practicing the bug slide. But at the moment, it doesn't look like he has the correct setup for it. I wanna check maybe next round from Feet's perspective. Maybe I can tell what he's doing wrong. I did practice that bug slide quite a bit as well myself to find the best or most consistent setup for Granadi and Massa. So in theory I know what to do there. It's a close fight actually here with Mobby and Josh. Mobby is holding on. This might be another PB for him. Not a bad run from him here. Josh is leading though, however. And he needs that. He needs to catch up again to Feed. He's 10 points behind right now. Close. Double PB. But not enough. 500 of a difference. Okay. I want to see Feed. No. Why did I say that? I want to see Feed's line on the next round. On the bug slide. I want to see his line. I want to see his bug slide. Okay, let's see. How does he set it up? That's fine. Okay, so you're not supposed to touch the wall when you go for the setup. Otherwise, that look fine. You can maybe go a little bit wider in the drift to have a bit more space to set it up. But yeah, otherwise the speed was good, angle was good. Could have made it in theory there. And Josh leading the next one. I believe this is the final round on China. Yes, this is the final round. This is not the last time that they will play these maps. These will be played also in the Overdrive tournament. Gonna happen soon. It's the 2v2 league. Most likely will be casting it as well with Big. We'll see. Canadian Massa, of course, most likely will be playing there. And then also these maps will be played at the ENC as well, the Esports Nations Cup at the end of the year. They will also be played there. Is 1248 his birth year? I think so, yeah. It's a pretty old guy. 105.84 there, another PB. Decent stuff by Josh. Getting faster and faster. The winning time in the first one was like 107, then it was 106, and now finally a 105. They are getting faster. I need that don't hit walls advice for when I drive. Yeah, it's quite important actually. That's what Big pays me the big bucks for. To tell Canadian Master to just not crash. And see, they made it to the playoffs. It works. Can't complain about that. If the map hadn't switched, they would get a 104 eventually. For sure. Alright, let's see the next one. Wait, Nako with the tournament record. 0.61. Damn, Nako. Nice time. That's only 2/10 away from the world record. And that is... What are you doing, Mobby? I was gonna say, no chance. That was like a full speed quarter pipe jump. Oh god. That looked very risky to me. Oh. I was gonna say Josh had a bad dirt there, but Feet crashed the exit, so... Doesn't really matter there. Josh will be able to overtake here. I could win this match. If they play like this, I would win this match. But they might only be playing this match like this because of how they have practiced and stuff, what they're expecting. But if I keep playing like this, I would win. I'm pretty sure I would have the pace from just my endless work, just playing the part maps. 103.44 there. Well, that's not too bad. But obviously, I'm not a top 32 player. Not good enough for that. Or top 16 for the matter. What time do the rounds start tomorrow? I think similar time, around 2 PM or so. You can see it in the bracket link. There's a full schedule for all of the matches. We're currently at Group B, Round 1. Can Mobby make the quarter pipe this time? Yes. A little bit sideways, a little bit sketchy, but he makes it. Is there a method for how you cut the parts for the part maps? I mean, there is a method, but it depends on every map differently. Where you want to start, where you want to end, what do you want to include. I do a lot more part maps nowadays for these maps. I can tell you, the campaigns, they usually have like 10 to 15 maps or something in them. That they can, in theory, play. Not all of those are useful necessarily, but I do build quite a bit for them. But it's only one part of what I do, of course. Josh, pretty decent time there, 0.10. Not too bad for this match so far, at least. 0.10 PB. Also, same with a feed there as well. Now, Josh is establishing himself, finally. He was quite a bit behind feed earlier. But now, 10-point lead, coming close to Finalist. And as I said, the order for them matters. Most likely they will both make it against Mobby in Finalist mode. But whoever gets first place or second place, that still matters a lot. 10 to 15 per track. 10 to 15 per track, yeah. I usually cut the maps in about 6 to 8 parts or so. Depending on the map, of course, how long it is, and the parts themselves, and then some extra stuff here or there. If, like, they want something changed, you know. Like, place the finish somewhere else or something. Ben. Feed is leading here. Would be able to get 10 points here. That is like that, you know. It is 6 to 7 part maps is just perfect, you know. It's like usually, you know, like 10 to 15 second part maps is pretty good, I would say. Some people make like even shorter ones, like less than 10 seconds, and some others make like 20-second part maps or so. I like it like in between there. It was not a meme, it's sadly true. I couldn't hide. Alright, we could have a double finalist situation here. If Feed wins this round, it is basically guaranteed. Well, it's not guaranteed, never mind. Josh would need to get second. I thought he was on 116 points there for a second. These guys stand no chance next match against Elcon and Mother. Perhaps, but that doesn't matter. They get one match further and they get into a better position, better seeding for the loser bracket. I think they are mostly fighting for the top 24 prize money here. Not necessarily for the top 16, you know, qualifying to the playoffs. I think they are more so playing for top 24 prize money, and that is still possible, I would say, for them. I think they have the pace for that. Looks like Josh is on his way to deny... Oh no. That's pretty bad. Josh wins the round. Dude, he almost tried to jinx it. or I tried to jinx. I don't even know who's jinxing here at this point anymore. Crashed against the finish. We tried a lot of stuff with this finish here, I can tell you, with like jumping and stuff. In the end, just doing it clean is the best. For the most part, not clipping, just do it clean. And in the end, that was the best strategy. Wait a second. Did I just see something? I either saw something very clean or something very ugly. I want to use camera 7. Oh, that's clean! Damn! Nadeo cooking! Wow, the pillar working in the mountain. That's nice. I like it. I never saw that before. I never saw that block. That's a new block. That's pretty clean. Plus plus. Yeah, I thought that was like clipping in at first. I was afraid that I had to minus this otherwise absolutely fantastic map, of course. Okay. Here we go. First finalist attempt for Josh. Can he do it here? Can he survive this one and move on into the next match? So far in this match, his biggest opponent is Feed. This round here, also leading the way on France. Decent first half, they're 0.77. They're on some good pace here as well. But now come the difficult parts. First of all, disturb, but a holy risk by Josh. What was that? Touch, but he's still in it. Especially if Feed crashes, and he does. Mobby is also too far away, I believe. That is Josh most likely making it. But I've said that before, and then he has crashed the finish, so... Let's still wait for this. Does he make the identity? He's jumping a little bit sketchy there, but he's jumping extra early. That's so sketchy. What is he doing? Okay, but he makes it. Does get it done. Finalist survives 108.7. I think he was a little bit nervous there at the end, but takes the win And the first seed with that as well. Match win for Josh. Was not looking like that at the beginning, but did manage to overtake in the end. Feet only got 3rd place in that round, so he's not actually finalist yet. I'm still watching Mobby versus Feet here. Is there a different match that is still going on in theory that is closer? I wonder. Mobby wins. Would be sick. Would be sick to see. Mobby from Germany. I think he's like top 5 in Germany right now in the Elite Cup rankings. Or maybe top 6. Barbos played as well recently. Mobby just needs to win 5 rounds now. Easy. Or Feet just doesn't reach the finish line. That's also possible. Doesn't necessarily... Ah, well, it would be helpful if he won this match, if he won this round here. A bit too inside there though. Feet does overtake. Yeah, I don't really see Mobby doing the absolute comeback here. Would be definitely an upset. Feet makes the jump, clean, nice. And finishes. PB. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let me quickly check if other matches have ended already. Okay, there is match 3 and match 4 maybe still going on after this one, which we can watch. Alright. How far behind after schedule are we? Like an hour, maybe? It's only an hour or so. Alright, let's see. First finalist attempt for Feet against Mobby. Can he do it? Or can Mobby do the unthinkable and win 5 rounds in a row? Here we go. Go, Mobby. About 2/10 behind in the beginning. Neither player going for the no side cancel there. So far it's looking clean for Feet. Can he get the jump into the dirt? That looks clean. Inside setup for the outside here. Also clean. This is a good run actually by Feet so far. Then land here. Makes the jump as well. That is looking good. Is ahead of Mobby. Not too far behind, but with this kind of distance you can kind of cruise into the finish. 7/10 of a lead for Feet. Small jump there. Gets the jump good. Another one also makes it very nice. And then into the finish. Got it. There you go. 108.1. GG. Feet takes it. Alright, let's see if the other servers are still running. I think match 3 might be interesting because there's only 2 players here, but both of them are... Oh, never mind. That's the one. Lesser one. Lesser one over Charlotte and Idolus. Wait, spam! Get away from the server! Turbo! Also! Wait, I wanna see. What is match 4 while they are still in warm-up? That's Idolus versus Charlotte on that one. And then this one ended. Okay. Alright, that's the last server that's going then. Yeah, letzter equals erster. Exactly. If you didn't know what letzter's name means in German, it means last place. He called himself last place. Maybe I will push him forwards though. He has had some very good performances so far already. Charge in theory is another... Where did Idolus go? Oh my god, jumping to the moon. Just last? I mean, you can't just say last as well. I guess that is a better one. Kinda similar. Looking good for Charles here so far. I wanna see who was the other winner. It was... it's not known yet. Not known yet. Jadon got first in his match, by the way, against Malmo Jr. And against Spark, who is at home and in chat. Spark, who unfortunately didn't get his visa in time. Would have played against Jadon and Malmo Jr. Idolus might need a little bit of help. 72 points so far, and he didn't finish that round. That's not great. Coco beat Glass. Okay, I see. And Toto last place. Damn. Isn't Toto... Wait, from where is Toto again? Isn't he from, like... Iceland? or something? Do I remember something? From Africa. Yeah, I thought he was from Iceland, actually. But it's kind of sick. Yeah, it's correct, Iceland. That's kind of sick to see him travel then as well. I don't see Icelandic players too often. Yeah, looks good for Charles here. Needs one more round win to go into finals here. That should be fairly easy. Has some good pace as well. We would expect that Leicester has better pace. Leicester can definitely do well. Whichever match Leicester ends up in, I think is gonna be stacked. Because Leicester is a good opponent. He can... Scary stuff there for Charles. He only had a 12-second lead going into the identity. That was close. That was a close one. Idlers unfortunately having to DNF there. Most likely the final round on this match right here. Charles just seems to be a little bit more prepared than Idlers on these tracks. Let's see. Can he manage to do the quarter pipe jump? Well, can both of them manage to get the quarter pipe jump? That looks good. Kind of. With a bit more release. Made the jump. Nice, that's nice. Charlotte lands here. Is 2 seconds in the lead now already, so... Would need a crash for Idlers to catch up. Would need another crash for Idlers to catch up. Okay, we have a fight. Here we go. We have a fight coming up. Come on, Idlers. Ah, it's not bad. That's not bad. He has speed going up the hill. Going down to the left. Okay, okay. Then into the drift. Not the best drift exit there. Doesn't have the most speed. Can Charles survive? No, he already crashed 2 times this round so far. Does survive the identities for now. And then into the finish. Gets it. GG. Charles takes it. 0.98. And there you go. Am I drinking? No, I have not drank a single sip of water so far throughout the entire stream. I've been streaming since 5 hours and I've not drank any water. Okay. That was half a liter. I needed that. I needed that. Whew. Okay. That was important. Okay. So let's see how it looks like in the bracket then. How does it look like here? So we have the updated rankings now. So as we saw earlier, we had Josh winning this match and then Feed on second. Then Jadon winning his match against Maimo Jr. Leicester winning against Charlotte. And Coco winning against Glass and then Toto. And with that, we have the full lineups. We have Mother Elcon, Maimo Jr. and I assume Charlotte, I believe, right? No, wait, who's playing here? Maimo Jr. It's Maimo Jr. missing. Wait, no, wait, it's not my. Wait, what? Josh. It's Mother, Elcon, Josh, Maimo Jr. It's Josh missing. Of course, makes sense as well. It had to be a first place. Always first place. Ah, there you go. Thank you. Alright, but yeah, Mother, Elcon versus Josh and Maimo Jr. Then we have Bren, Otak, Coco, Charlotte, Wosai, Gwen, Letzter, Glass. And then finally we have Carl Jr., Scrappy, Jadon, Feed. I think you guys want to watch this one, no? Carl Jr., Scrappy, Jadon, Feed. I think we gotta watch this. I wonder how good Jadon is. Jadon won his match against Maimo Jr. Could be decent. Match 3 is the closest one. Probably match 3 gonna be the closest one. Surely we wanna see Carl versus Scrappy. That should be fun. When match starts? Match should start somewhat soon. 5 to 10 minutes or so. Let's see. Do we have the oh my god, where all of these matches coming up? It should be this server in theory. I can't join. Ah, it's pending, okay. It should be one of these servers. So we should start in like 5 minutes or so. Stream all 4 at the same time. Spam follows Carl. In theory, you guys could watch the same thing on Spam stream as well. I kinda wanna see Scrappy. I don't know. What other ones do we have? Mother Alcon, Maimo Jr., Josh could be fun as well. Mario's not streaming or not playing. Yeah, unfortunately not. We could make a vote. You guys want a vote? We could do a poll. Is there match 2 fully French? We could do a vote for you guys. Well, you guys want a poll? Let's do a poll. / poll. I'll make one for you. You can only vote in the poll on Twitch though, if you're on YouTube. Which match? 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 3 minutes to decide. Here you go. Here you go. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one do you want to see? So we have 1, Mother, Alcon, Josh, Maimo Jr. Then we have Bren, Ota, Coco, Charlotte. Then we have Wosai, Gwen, Letzter, Glast. And then finally we have Kyle Jr., Scrappy, Jadon, and Feed. Like, this is probably the closest match, where it's the most unclear who the winner is gonna be. Mother Alcon could be pretty fun to watch, to see who is the better player between them, Mother and Alcon. Bren Otak as well could be fun. And then, of course, here we can see Scrappy getting dominated by Carl. That's pretty dominant. the vote, it is pretty dominant. It's either 1 or 4, and people mostly want to see 4. We're going 4. Let's do it. Becoming... Wait, I still can't join the server here. Can't join the server. Can't join the server. Spam cast 4, unlucky. Then someone else can probably like Turbo is spectating this one maybe. Or someone else. Unlucky. I want to see Scrappy get dominated by Carl. In-game. Turbo's doing 2. Okay, I see. Would like to be able to join the server though. That'd be nice. Oh, no, I can. I joined the wrong server. Of course. I just clicked a random one. Alright, let's see. Yeah, maybe you can find a different stream there. Or maybe... Wait. Maybe the main feed is gonna show that one. Let me see. Are they... probably not. They don't have that yet. Or they're only back in 4 minutes. I guess we have some time to finish breakfast. Yeah, I still haven't finished my breakfast, man. I still have yogurt. I got myself like half a kilo of yogurt though, so that's the only thing I get today. Breakfast. Yeah, I woke up at 1 p.m. and then instantly started stream. I didn't have time. I know it's 7 p.m. I just didn't finish the breakfast. It's still breakfast. Right? It's still my breakfast. I started eating this like 6 hours ago. What's that channel called? There's not a channel. This right here is only a private stream for all the streamers. This is just a clean feed. There's no actual official cast today or tomorrow. But there will be an official cast on Sunday for the proper tournament and everything. If you wanna take a look as well, I can show you. Right here is the schedule. So, oh, this is very zoomed in. We are currently here. Round B, round 2. Group B, round 2, I mean. Starting at 18:45. That's almost correct. Only 15 minutes past. So the last match will start 19:45 probably-ish. Okay, not too bad. And then tomorrow we have Group A and B, the loser brackets will get decided. So that's starting 2:30. I will probably start at 2 p.m. again tomorrow. And then we have, after that, the playoffs actually starting. Upper bracket playoffs starting. 1 match. And then Sunday is the big day. Sunday is a very big day. This is gonna be wild. Gonna be from 1 p.m. all the way to probably 8 or 9 or something. So that is gonna be super fun. I might even do weekly shorts after that still as well. Grana and Massa have just one match tomorrow. Yeah, Grana and Massa have this match here tomorrow. We'll watch one of these. And then all day on Sunday. So they have to stay in Birmingham for a single match. Otherwise, they would have probably gone to London or something for the day, I can tell you. They would have not stayed in Birmingham if they didn't have a match. Okay, let's see. We have Jadon already joining the room here, warming up. But I want to see how they do. Okay, so I have a little bit of time. How many will move on from these matches that we're about to watch? Always 2. Every match, always 2 people move on. Can show you maybe one more time. So this right here, we have these 4 matches now. In the upper bracket round of 16. And always the top 2 will move on to these matches here, to the round of 8. And whoever wins these matches then, they're gonna be absolutely stacked. Whoever wins these will then go into the playoffs, where they will be facing off against Granadi, Massa, Epos, and Bings already, and a few other maybe as well. You can see here how it works, you know. These guys get P1, P2, and then they make it to here. You know, that's how it works. So we'll see who of them makes it to this match, and then if you manage to win in this match, then you qualify to the playoffs. We basically have 3 tournaments happening. Two group tournaments and then the playoff tournament. Also, Alexa, thank you for the 40-month resub there as well. Alerts are paused so that we can have sound on YouTube and stuff. How did Pag do? Pag lost the very first match against Granadi and Paco. Wait, Scrappy is using the author skin. That's interesting. This is the... what were they called again? The skins that you can get from the game. That they always announce and everything. The campaign skin, exactly. For author. Prestige skin, exactly. I've never used any of these. But yeah, no Ayaya. No Ayaya skin. Unlucky. Disappointing. If it didn't say author on it, would be sick. Yeah, I like the skins in theory. The author is a little bit very bold. New to Trackmania, but this looks cool. Could you perhaps explain what exactly we are watching here? I've explained it a few times. But basically, we are watching a Trackmania tournament that is happening right now. The the Road to EWC Birmingham. This is a $20,000 prize pool tournament. I can show you the exact information here as well. $20,000 prize pool total. First place coming home with 5,000, second with 3,000, and so on. And not only is it a good prize pool, but it's also a qualifier for the EWC Esports World Cup that will be happening in the middle or in the summer of this year. The top 8 who qualify in this tournament, or the top 8 in this qualify in general, who qualify in this tournament, they will be automatically qualified to the EWC, which has then a prize pool of $500,000. It's the biggest Trackmania tournament we have ever seen, and that is why all of them wanna win here, because there are 8 EWC slots to win, pretty much, and also some good prize money, of course. But other than that, it's just a standard Trackmania tournament. Trackmania tournament, there are about 40 players who travel to Birmingham in the UK, where the DreamHack is currently taking place. Where they have set up this tournament, they all have their different PCs and everything, and they're seeing who is the best on the maps. Is there any orc players that is not playing DreamHack? Not that I know of. Like, no big ones. I would be surprised if there was any. What car skin is Scrappy using? Can you not read? It says author like 10 times on the skin. She says it like 10 times. What is this? It says there. How many author names can you find on the skin? Can you stand still for a second? I wanna look, Scrappy. Wait, can you look at the skin here still? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there one on the front as well? I can't quite see. It's at least 5. At least 5 times it says author on the skin. Yeah, now we have Feet and also Carl Jr. joining as well. But they are getting ready. Could you zoom in a bit? It's small for me as well. I can only zoom in for you guys. Wait. I moved the wrong thing. I can't even move it, never mind. Whatever. Stupid joke either way. Oh! And they're starting the pick and ban! And Carl picked the wrong one. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Carl didn't pick China as the first map. That would have been pretty surprising. Oh my god, why are you guys misclicking? Or is it some bug or something? I don't know. What is happening? Alright, they just finished the pick and ban now. This is not the real pick and ban. They just finished it so that they can do the proper pick and ban again by restarting. What do they say? Finish pick plan, please. You really don't want China, Carl? Question mark. Not live. Knew that was a misclick, yeah. How do they keep misclicking? Wonder if Carl is bug sliding. It didn't look like he was bug sliding just now, but I don't think he's really warming up right now. But if Pack isn't bug sliding, is Carl gonna bug slide? No chance, right? I wonder what Spam's reaction is to everybody bug sliding. Because I assume that Carl and Pack and Spam are practicing together. Because we were very, very sure that everyone, like almost everyone was gonna bug slide. We were very sure early on that we were gonna bug slide at least. So... But we were also talking, if there's anybody who's not bug sliding, it's gonna be Carl and Pack. If there's anybody who doesn't want to do the bug slide, it's gonna be Carl and Pack. We'll see. Spam said Pack is not practicing with them. Really not? Okay, that's interesting. I've never... Huh. Who is Carl practicing with then? Is he only practicing with Spam? And I don't know who Pack is practicing then with. Interesting. Alright. Also let me know. Thank you for the 12 months. Okay, here we go. Carl picked Greece, the final map from the last Elite Cup. Brazil picked by That's funny. That is funny. Scrappy picking Brazil, his most hated map. And where he was supposed to lose points because he insulted the mapper. And that's the map that he picks? Nah. What? Did he learn it now? Picking his homeland. That's why, probably. I didn't see the other picks, but yeah. France, USA, and China then afterwards. I think Jadon chose France, then USA chosen by Feet, and again China map 5. Like, if they keep picking like this, China is always map 5. Do they really want this? I don't know, like, are they on purpose really getting China on map 5 by not picking it? I don't know if it makes sense. Like if I was for example in Feet's position, and I have the last choice. I would, if I wanted my best map last, I would not, or if I knew what my best map was, I would not be picking it 4th. I would be picking it 5th, if I could. Do I think Falcons will be able to get the bug slide banned for EWC? I don't think they can. Also, EWC will not feature these maps. the Esport World Cup will only be on the spring and summer maps. The qualifier here is on the winter maps, these 5 maps. But the actual tournament, the big tournament, $500,000 prize pool and whatever, that will not feature any of these maps. That will only feature the 10 new maps after this. The ENC, however, will have these maps. Will be weird for the players when like EWC is everything done and stuff. They need to practice for ENC and then they have to go back to these maps after like half a year. Alright, but here we go and we're going live. Round number 2 of Group 5. We have Carl Jr., Scrappy, Feed, and Jadon facing off against each other. And let's see what they can do. So we see Carl only on 3rd place, starting off Scrappy with a crash. And Feed, interestingly, in 1st place. We already watched a match by him earlier against Josh. He wasn't doing too well there. It would be insane if he just started off with a win now. However, that was not really the best line, but Carl Jr. crashes, Jadon overtakes. Where Scrappy? Scrappy is still behind. Yeah, Carl should be able to get a 3rd with that. Or maybe even still 2nd if he overtakes Jadon. Jadon going for a lot more booster there. Feed with a very comfortable lead right now of half a second going to the identity. That is the kind of margin where you can actually go safe. Not the safe route, but you can kind of do the normal route here a little bit safer. Okay, what is that line by Carl? What are you doing? And why are you risking Feed? What are you doing? Why are you doing it again? Feed was 1st, easy win. And then he's 2.5 seconds behind last place. 1st winning round, a winning time here, Jadon with a 14.1. Carl did get his 2nd place, but not by the way that I thought it would happen. Okay, next round. Let's see. There's in theory a trick on this map. There was a jump line at the start, but it seems like nobody is going for that. Even in cup mode, nobody is going for that. I was thinking, definitely not possible for knockout. Oh, Feet is going super wide. Can he save this ice slide? You can see his different line here. He went way too wide in the drift. Lost a lot from that. Okay, here we go. Mini identity here. Scrappy versus Carl Jr. There's a small fun fact if you don't know about the identity. I can show you in a second after this round. At the moment, Carl is leading by about 2500ths of a second. Carl should be good enough in this identity to hold that. Jadon, in the meantime, is pretty close to Scrappy still as well. That is a decent fight. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, I think now I got the numbers down. The numbers always change for spectating every match. Carl is leading. That is not a good line by Carl. Can Scrappy overtake here with a better nosedive? No, that was not a good nosedive. Both PBing. Point is 68 and a point is 72, I believe, there for Scrappy. But what I want to talk about, this identity is kind of cute since it's using Tetris pieces or tetrominos, I think they're called. You can see here, this one is the L shape, S shape, L shape there, T shape or whatever. And then you have the exact same thing for the identity itself as well. Pretty cute if you have not seen that before. Now what that has to do with Greece is another question. Tetrominos, I don't know if they came in, or if they were invented in Greece maybe. Maybe that's why. Not sure. But it's a fun identity either way. It's not 2 L's. Yeah, the other one is a J piece, I guess then. I'm sorry. I've only seen like 3 Tetris world record documentaries. I don't know anything about it. Okay. Carl in the lead right now. Bit ahead of Feet, and then Scrappy and Jadon a little bit further down right now. Jadon quite far down actually, half a second. Scrappy is in range to maybe attack Feet still. Especially if Feet crashes against the pillar. That's not looking good. Scrappy, that's not where the platform is. Insta respawned. That is not a good start. Jadon crashing there as well. Scrappy still somehow getting third. What is happening? Oh my god. And Feet getting 4th. what is happening. Multiple respawns there at the end. Carl Jr. getting an easy first place there. Then Jadon on 20 points and Scrappy 14. Okay, Scrappy not warmed up. Let's see what Scrappy can do now. That's a bit wide at the start of this grass turn. This exit here is pretty tough. Keeping grip there and getting the nice inside line. Point 12 checkpoint, not the fastest from either of the players. Jadon having to release. Scrappy was extremely close with that tech turn as well. Does survive though. At the moment it's like a 3-horse race for second and Carl far in the lead. Looking good for the Falcons player right now. 0.81 checkpoint, that is fast. We have seen similar before already by Granadi and Epos as well when they were on pretty much world record pace. That is a very fast run right now by Carl. And then the others are just having a great race behind. 3 tenths behind Carl. Dude, is Carl pushing it? Come on. Ah, he's not pushing it. He's pushing a little bit maybe, but not like full pushing for world record, I think. Going to that NT. Let's watch. Let's see. Jumping into this. Clean from everybody. Feet dropping down. Carl's in the lead. Jadon, a bit of a wonky line there. Stays in second though. Carl with a .40. Great time there. Then Jadon 3600s behind and Scrappy 410 behind. World record pace safe for Carl. If he drives that kind of pace, he's gonna be good. He saved a little bit in the second half, I feel like, though. With the .81 start, he could, in theory, do even better. And now we're going on to Brazil, which is the map that Carl Jr. won on in the Elite Cup. He won the 1v1 against Massa on this one, because the song is too much. But Brazil is, of course, home advantage for Scrappy. So let's see. This is also Scrappy's map pick. Let's see how Scrappy does. This is his familiar territory. How can he do on Brazil? Good backside there in the lead instantly. Okay. Scrappy coming in. Wider line here than feet, but now we'll have way more speed in the looping and also better speed in the water bounces as well. That's looking good for Scrappy. Bit of a difficult jump there, but it's looking good. And the winner of the Elite Cup currently only in fourth place. 3 tenths behind. Feet and Jadon having a good fight in the middle. It's kind of a sandwich right now between the green car skins, but Carl much more aggressive there into that drift. Catching up a little bit, also going a bit lower here. Tiny mini slide setup there in that turn. You see that by a lot of people. Not a good line there by Feet dropping down. In theory, he has the pace, but not the consistency to string it all together, I feel like, with Feet. At the moment, still Scrappy in the lead, and that is looking like a juicy first place in the first round. Good time as well. Point is 0.5, very strong, only 1/10 behind the tournament record so far. And then Jadon 3 tenths behind, together with Carl, just 300ths of a second, making the difference there. That's good points for them. 40 points for Carl right now, then 32 for Jadon, not too far behind either, and Scrappy on 28. Actually improved his worst map. And maybe it was his worst map for consistency, but for cup mode, it's of course something different again. Previously, they only played knockout. I said that before, it's a pretty smart format, honestly, that we first see these maps played in knockout, where the players kind of have to save, and then we get to see it in cup mode. And the players actually pushing for pace and stuff. Because in knockout, you don't really want to be pushing for pace. You just want to drive consistent and clean, no crashes ever. Also, Carl losing quite a bit there. We have a really good race on our hands here. Carl, Scrappy, and Jadon super close to each other. Coming to the final identity now. Decent no set there from everybody. All of them within 500ths of a second. Scrappy risking a little bit more over the sand, going more inside as well, similar to Carl on that line. More inside line here as well. Get the last turn done, and it's 6,000ths of a second, but Scrappy wins another one. 0.11, 6,000ths ahead of Carl, and Jadon another 10th behind. Good race there, good stuff. That's what we want to see. 6,000ths deciding the win there. Seems actually like Scrappy improved this map. He was not the biggest fan of this one. But now, looking a lot better. However, as I say that, not a good start. We'll have more speed than Feet and Jadon, so we'll catch up a little bit here. Also overtaking Carl in the water bounces as well, and going back up to second place, even though I had a bad entry into the wet plastic. Or rather, I had a bad backside, I should say. Jadon in the lead, about a 2/10 gap right now to Carl and Scrappy, but now comes the tech part. This is usually the part where like the top players can really make a difference, and we can kind of see that with Carl. It was only 2/10 behind earlier, now it's 1/10 behind. Getting closer there. Also goes for a more inside line here, which seems a little bit better to me. Also risking the water turn as well a little bit more. Coming closer and overtaking Jadon. Jadon in second place. Turning around the last bend, and it is Carl winning 3 times PB. The only one who didn't PB now was Scrappy in this round. 0.05 there by Carl. Another good time. Yeah, this is the kind of pace that we wanna see. Carl still had 56 points, and then a tie between Jadon and Scrappy. As we expected, Feet not really able to keep up on this kind of level now. We saw him previously in the last match, of course. In theory, he has individual pace, but string it all in one run together is not that easy. Like, he could probably set really good part map times and stuff. But being fully ready to be, especially no matter what these kind of maps throw at you, being able to adapt and improvise your line no matter what kind of exit you get, is really important, and that just comes with a lot of experience, but also just playing the maps a lot. Like general experience and also experience on the maps. There's a close fight here, Scrappy versus Carl. Scrappy going a little bit more inside, actually overtaking with that, but it's super close. Neck on neck into the identity. Can Scrappy do it again? Last time they were in a fight, they won by 6,000. Scrappy going over the rock, but doesn't get punished into the identity. And it's 100 this time. 10,000 separating them. But this time it's Carl taking it. Carl taking it with a 0.05, Scrappy 0.06. And that was the final round on Brazil. Definitely a much better map there, I would say. For pretty much all the players, they were driving a lot more consistent on that. Carl still with a big lead, and then it's a very close fight between Scrappy and Jadon. However, we're going on to Jadon's pick now. Let's see how he can do on this one. Scrappy definitely looked a lot more comfortable on Brazil than on Greece, though, you have to say. Scrappy should have a team. In theory, he should. And he probably will as well. The EWC entry for him is like not guaranteed though. Depends how well he does this weekend, of course, in Birmingham. If he gets top 8, he gets a team guaranteed, and a good one as well. Like guaranteed, if he gets top 8, he gets a team. So technically for somebody like Scrappy, there's not just like $20,000 prize pool, there's also a contract with a big org and stuff on the table if he wins this. So it's in theory a lot more important for the players as well to show themselves and, you know, qualify for EWC. It's not just the prize pool in of itself, it's also just everything else surrounding it. Feet crashing there into the dirt outside. Car getting a good nosedive, but everybody's surviving it well. This is a really good round on France here. That's rare to see. Coming into identity, who's gonna take it? This identity is such a risky one. You can really nail these landings here, and Scrappy is going for it. Going for it too much though. Going for it too much. He landed a bit too low and couldn't really get up again. Or he landed a little bit too sideways, rather, I should say. And he couldn't change his line in time for the next jump. And then just slid out. Didn't have enough grip. Wait, Scrappy is not finishing. From a potential round win to 0 points. That's a tilter. That's not good. That is not good at all. If the top point scorers qualify here, the lower point people qualify. Yes, but Scrappy is barely in the top 18 right now, or top 16, I believe, in the Elite Cup. Even if there are like 7 people or something, or 6 people that line up between the DreamHack qualifier and the Elite Cup qualifier, it would still not be enough right now for Scrappy. Like, he would need a good knockout. It would help. There's definitely a decent chance that he qualifies to knockout, I would say. That he gets like, if he gets like top 12, there is a chance that he qualifies there. But it's not guaranteed. Not as guaranteed as for other players, if you are an org looking for a player, you know? Ah, that ain't good either. From one tilter to the next. Not looking good. Jadon going super wide. Almost letting Feed overtake there. How were players invited into this tournament? They were not invited. It's an open tournament. And just has normal entry fee. Carl just drove tournament. Carl drove... Okay, Carl. Okay. That's pretty good. that's a decent time. I mean, sure. Yeah. I'm scared. that's a good time. 0.01. Decent. You can do that. That is fast, especially on France. If he drives that kind of time, I'm pretty sure he's gonna win pretty much all rounds. in almost any match. Maybe not in grand final, but we'll see. That is insane. Mother drove China world record as well. Really? That's sick. I think this China world record was a bit slower than the others, so it was only a 0.08, right? You can do like a 0.5 on that map or something if you drive everything perfect. It's such a difficult map. Maybe not a 0.5. Oh, and that's that for Carl. And first place for Scrappy right now. This could be huge. This could be huge for Scrappy. He had 2 very bad rounds in a row. If he takes the W here now, that would be a huge confidence booster. Can he do it? Going left side and clipping as well. He went right side earlier, clipped. He went left side and also clipped. Where's Feet? Is Feet overtaking? No, not enough. Yeah, I don't know if Scrappy will be able to get into the flow on France at least again. That's gonna be tough. Are only 2 best players in each match still in the tourney? The 2 best players, or the 2 winners in each match, move on into the next match in the tournament bracket. However, there's a loser bracket. So this is the upper bracket quarterfinals technically right now of the group stage. But so if they win, they move to the upper bracket semi-final technically. But if you then lose, you don't move to the upper bracket, you move to the loser bracket. So you get 1 loss per tournament here. Also, that's fast by Carl. 0.66. That is a very clean dirt as well. Oh, juicy. Jumping in here. That's such an odd line, but it works. How does that work? Carl definitely on another fast run here. Scrappy in the meantime only on 4th. Getting bested by Feet right now, but does have more speed entering here. Jadon versus Carl for the win. Who can take it? 10 versus 6 points. Very important. Looks good for Carl. And will take it. That is a decent round though. Oh my god, Feet almost overtook. And the 2 players in the back PB'd. Interesting. That is only match PBs for now, so of course, or tournament PBs. I wonder, are they playing on different map versions then, right now? Wait, I can just turn on... Wait, meta window. I have a timer. Okay, it's not on different map versions. What is the difference between players like Scrappy and players like Carl and Granadi? Skill? Nah, it's... I mean, one difference is that Carl and Granadi are players for an organization. So Carl, you can see on the left there, he has the Falcons logo, the green logo there. He is a player for Falcons. He is a full-time player. He gets paid to play this game at the highest level. Whereas Scrappy, for example, right now, doesn't have an org yet that he represents. He is just playing solo. Of course, it would be very good for him if he does well here, because if he does well, he's also going to get an org and then salary and all the other benefits and stuff like that as well that you get from being in an org. But for that, you need good performances. And right now, Scrappy's like just on the edge of those good performances, you know? He hasn't really been an active esport player in the last 2 years. He's just been playing, you know, Cover Day and all of that stuff. Incredibly good at that, of course. But this kind of esport he hasn't really been participating in for 2 years. Carl leading, very nice stuff there. Then Jadon second. He's playing pretty well. He's impressing me so far. And then is Scrappy getting... Yep, he's getting sniped. Bro, Carl, relax. Relax, bro. 0.58 by Carl. Carl is ready, I think. That is another tournament record. 2 in a row. He beat every time that Group A drove in the previous 3 matches that we saw from them. Scrappy needs a win. He does need a win, for sure. He is 20 points behind Jadon now. Also, Carl on 109 points already. He's almost winning at this point already. It's crazy how good he is. He is playing so well. But Jadon is impressing me. He's not tilting. He's just playing well. Okay, let me stop talking about Jadon, maybe. Never mind. Well, it's good for Scrappy crashed. Jadon made PA overtaking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Carl is completely alone in the front. He's 1.5 seconds ahead. Everybody else made a mistake. Oh my god, feed. Another Neoside fail. Jadon versus Scrappy. Yeah, see, Scrappy's doing well. He's got 2nd place. Easy. No problem. No problem. 6 points. Good stuff. Can I jinx Carl? I can't. It just doesn't work. I can try as much as possible. I can't. There's no point in jinxing Carl now anyways. If he just finishes, he's getting finalist next round. And then we'll see if he can clutch it. We'll see. What's the point limit? It's 120. It's the same format as Bonk Cup. You gather points, then get into finalist mode, and then you need to win. I think most casuals know this as the Bonk Cup format nowadays. I feel like it's just cup mode. 120 points. Every match that we will see this weekend will be 120 points, besides the Grand Final. Grand Final will be 140 points instead. Ooh, many different lines here. Scrappy leading and definitely not crashing there. Okay, thank you. Definitely not crashing there either. It was incredibly close for him. Close fight for 2nd right now. Jadon and Feed definitely need the points here more than Carl. Carl does not need points. If he just finishes, he's good. Scrappy looks good in the front as well. Just save into the finish there. Nice stuff. 0.82. Clean. And Carl actually getting last place for once. Feed getting 2nd place and Jadon getting 3rd. That's good for Scrappy. Alright. Carl finalist. Honestly, in the position of Scrappy and Jadon and so on, just don't care about, like, just blend out Carl. Just do your own race. You're not racing against Carl. Also, Feed, I think, touch there. Won't have enough speed here. It's probably gonna have to standing respawn. Yep. That's a standing respawn for him. So it's gonna be a 3-horse race here between Carl, Jadon, and Scrappy. But yeah, Jadon with the landing bug. Classic. Is it a bug? I don't know. It just gets a slowdown. It's very likely to get that slowdown if you jump far to the right like Jadon did there. Carl makes it. Close fight here against Scrappy. Can Scrappy deny? And get 10 points for himself as well. That's even more important, honestly, than denying Carl. Just getting the 10-pointer for him. But at the moment, it's Carl leading into the final 2 drifts. Will he risk the identity? He's getting it faster, but it is Carl winning with a decent time there as well. 0.72. GG. Does Scrappy have caps lock on or something? Anyways, Carl winning as expected. We were definitely expecting Carl to do well here. But then, now, it's a close fight. Who's gonna take it? Mother won first finalist on the other server. Okay. That's good. How much is he ahead of Elcon though? Because Elcon was doing fairly well in some of the prag matches. Sometimes not, sometimes better, sometimes worse. Like, Elcon was kinda similar level to Granadi Massa. Mostly, I would say. Elcon won at 16, okay, so not far away. That's good to know. Those two matches were probably the most interesting. Mother also and Gwen won as well already. Yeah, that's impressive by Gwen. Alright, but we have a match here still on our hands. It's Jadon versus Scrappy, 9-point difference. Jadon going safe and a Scrappy feet going risky with the backside. And Scrappy did not only fail the backside, but he also failed the drift after. He didn't have enough speed to do a normal slide, I guess. And oh my god, feet is gifting the win here to Jadon. What was that line by feet? Jumped way too far and then had airtime into the dirt turn. That is not looking good for feet. Might still be nah, it's not gonna be close with Scrappy. Most likely it's gonna stay in these positions here. The ending of the map is fairly easy on this one, generally. That is looking good for Jadon. Looking very good for Jadon. Scrappy fans gotta be shaking at this point. Scrappy needs to pull one out of the bag. He can win for sure still. This is the final map of the rotation, I believe, by the way. So after this map, we'll go back to Greece and then Brazil. Will we get there still? We'll see. If Jadon wins all 4 rounds on this map, he would be able to close it out here already. Otherwise, he has to close it out on Greece. I don't know how good Scrappy really is on that. We'll see. But yeah, it's a 15-point lead now. Okay, let's see what Scrappy does this time. The thing is, if he gets the backside, free win. You know, it's just a free win. Bit inside, yeah, he couldn't, nah. That's not good, that's not a good line. And Jadon leading again by going safe. Disgusting. Wait, what is the UK accent again? Disgusting. There you go. Birmingham. I should not try Birmingham accent. Jadon leading. Looking good for him. Oh no, that's a crash. Where's feet? Oh, that's a big crash. Never mind. Big crash for Jadon. Was looking very good for him, but now Scrappy potentially winning here. That's a 6-point swing. We'll see. Jadon was consistent so far, but where are you going, feet? Going for all the booster. Going all the way to the back. Not necessarily the best. Scrappy takes it with that. Wins. PB. Wait, how did Scrappy win, by the way? He failed the start. That's ridiculous. Thanks for jinxing Jadon. Yeah, I'm trying my best, guys. I'm trying my best. Even Brits don't try to do Birmingham accent. Yeah, fair point, honestly. Makes sense. Alright, let's see Scrappy again. He's gonna go for the backside again, but surely this time he gets it. That's a better setup. That looks a lot better already. Yes. Did he get it stolen? No, he's good, I think. I think he's good. Nice stuff. Not that big of a... Wait, where's Jadon? Jadon here. He's not that far ahead of Jadon. Jadon, in the meantime, I think he had like one of the best outside dirt starts that I've seen so far in the tournament. 0.98 checkpoint with outside dirt is very impressive. That is really fast. Only 1/10 behind Scrappy. However, Scrappy with a much better ice. And with that, extending his lead. Was only 1/10 ahead earlier. Now it's 4/10, 4:20 ahead in that checkpoint there. Looks good. 9 points of a difference right now, but it might only be 5 at the end of this round. Gonna get dicier. This might end up in a double finalist situation. Scrappy on ice, actually overtaking. PB, 0.65. It most likely will get decided on Greece. They will have one more round here now on China. I believe Jadon can get finalists, Scrappy can't. Jadon needs to win though. How many matches are there today? There are one more match after this one here today. One more match. So this is round 2. After this is still round 3 coming up. Scrappy survives, but not super fast. But Jadon, this time not with a good bug slide. Or not as good of a backside, still decent. But Feet and Scrappy both leading. This is looking good for them. Honestly, Scrappy just needs kind of any position here. It would be nice for first place, but as long as he denies a Jadon finalist, it's good. However, Jadon suddenly catching back up. Back in the fight. Didn't get the gear as good, but got this turn a lot better than Scrappy. Scrappy did not have the gear, you can see right there, him dropping down. We have seen previously that Feet does not have the best identity. Scrappy is still in the fight. Can he do it or not? I think he has to do it. Oh, that's not looking good. Jadon coming around, and that is Jadon with the comeback into Finalist, driving a .75 there as well. That was a good round by the 3 players. Feet also PBing in that round. That was a good round, and with that, unfortunately, Scrappy will have to win 2 rounds in a row, most likely on Grease. Possible, very possible still. But it's a lot more scary now. Jadon has 1 round advantage against Scrappy. Will all get decided here. They've been playing for, I don't know, 30 to 40 minutes already so far in this match. And it all comes down to this. Grease is the worst map for Scrappy. It did not look good at all earlier for him. But in theory, he has the pace. In theory, his times would be good enough. Wolsa is second in a different match. Letzter in loser bracket. Damn. Good for Wolsa. Alright, and here we go. Jadon's first finalist attempt. Let's see. Decent grass line there. That's good already. Very close. All of them should have a decent setup for the eyesight here. Yes. Very important to get the exit good here. Jadon gets it good. Scrappy down. Feet. Still in a close fight here. But he usually didn't have the greatest identities. It's a close fight between them. All within 1/10 of a second. Jadon did not have the best jump section. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. The heart will be pumping right now. This is your chance. You have traveled to Birmingham for this. You have been setting up and warming up and practicing so many hours at home for this moment. Jadon into the identity on 3rd. But it's only 700s. Can he do it? Can he overtake here? Not with the best start. Scrappy down. Feet. Not with the best line. And Jadon with a good identity overtakes and wins. GG. Jadon second. Scrappy into loser bracket. Unfortunate there. Unfortunate. Also only up to 115 points. Wouldn't have been finalist either. Had the chance. Had it in his hands there, but that is sad. It was a very good identity there from Jadon, to be honest. He got it good. But of course the others also did make mistakes there in that very important round where it was all or nothing. Okay, let's see if there's any other servers still going. I don't think there are. I believe that was probably the last server, so let's see the results then. Let's see. Group B, we see Mother and Elcon winning their matches. Then Bren and Otak winning theirs. Makes sense. Wolsa and Gwen. And then Carl and Jadon. Hey! That's wrong! Hello, admins! What is this? Match fixing. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Hello, Jadon won. Pork, Scrappy. What? That's wrong. They're just copy-pasting from the other matches. All the other matches went P1, P2, P3, P4. Just as expected, as seeded. But yeah, this is wrong, obviously. So it's gonna be Mother, Otak, Gwen, Jadon, and Carl Jr., Wosai, Bren, Elcon in the matches. Holy. That's gonna be wicked. That is gonna be sick. Yeah, Jadon here, because he won obviously against Scrappy. They put it in wrong. They will fix that. Jadon won, no worries. Jadon won. Wait, Gwen got first as well. Wait, that's also wrong. So there's actually Wosai here then? And Gwen is in this match instead? Oh my god. It's a Carl, Gwen, Bren, Elcon match or what? I was gonna say, let's watch this one here, to not watch the one with Carl again. But, I mean, Carl, Gwen, Bren, Elcon, we gotta watch that. We have to watch that. I wanna see Bren, I wanna see Elcon, I wanna see Gwen. We wanna watch that. We gotta watch that for sure. Like, that is too good. That is too good. That could be a grand final. That could literally just be a grand final right there. We all saw Scrappy win. No, I mean, ask what should the mods fix? It's all good already. All correct. Yeah, so it might still take some time. When are those matches? Probably in 5 to 10 minutes, I would imagine. We can go in game here, we'll see. At the moment it says 19:55, which is in 10 minutes. It's supposed to start, which would be on this server then. We can already watch, we can already go onto the server. Mother got the world record here. Mother actually, wait, what, do we want to watch that? Mother drove this run in rounds just now. Whereas Grana and Massa, they already qualified in the other group. They are already qualified to the playoffs. So this run here by Mother, he drove earlier in match and ended up driving world record with a 0.06. Decent start. Early landing here into the dirt, then the ice slide. He got a last round before going to USA. Okay, interesting. I mean, just dropping a 0.0 casually like that that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. It's possible, but it is good pace. I've seen Elcon do that before as well, I can say. Yeah, Mother has such a good identity. I have taken notice of Mother's identity already. It is a very good one. Turning around here, clean. Has good speed. Without having, like, he can slow down very early and also have good speed. Very early straightening out. That is a very fast one. That is very fast, very clean. Alright, let's go back to the server maybe. Or not. Okay, no, there it is. This should be the server where they will be joining. But yeah, I can show you where Granadi and Massa are, that you're missing. They will be here in the playoffs. They have won in the other group. So we had a group A and we had a group B. Currently we're watching group B. Group A already finished for today. They had 3 matches here, these ones. And in those, Binks, Appos, and Granadi Massa qualified already. And then there will be 4 more who qualify that we will be seeing tomorrow. Like in the earlier hours, around 2 to 4 p.m. or so. Around that time, these matches will be played. And there we will then see who qualifies here. You know, we're expecting, you know, somebody like Mime, Pack, Paco to qualify there, so we'll see. But yeah, already qualified are Binks, Appos, and Granadi Massa. And then in this match, the top 2 in each of these matches will qualify. So, you know, for example, could be Mother Ota, Carl Gwen, could be, you know, Elcon Bren, for example. Whoever wins and gets second place in these matches now that we will be seeing, they will automatically qualify to the playoffs. So basically, the tournament format is we have 3 tournament brackets. 1 for Group A, 1 for Group B. And then whoever gets into the top 16 or top 8 for each group, they will then be facing off in the playoffs. And this is, of course, also seeding right here. So, like, Granadi and Binks have the best seed, then Massa and Appos have the second best seed, and so on. Will we watch match 2? Yes. I will be watching the same match as Spam then again, but we gotta watch that. We gotta watch the Carl, Gwen, Bren, Elcon. We can't not watch that. It's too good. We can take a look at how it's looking like for Scrappy, yeah. Scrappy will be against Glass and Mobby. That's not a guaranteed first place necessarily for him. Like, he should want a win against Mobby for sure. But against Glass, I don't know. Glass lost against... Hey! Thank you. Glass lost against Leicester. I want to see. In theory, like, if Scrappy wants to have any chance of getting top 8, he needs to be able to beat Glass. Either way. He would have needed to beat Jadon as well, not gonna lie. But if he wants to find his pace and his footing into this tournament, he definitely needs to win here. Then the other matches, we have Josh, Charlotte, who have a direct qualifier, I guess. For them, it only depends on who gets first and who gets second. Then Coco, Malmo Jr., Idolus. And then Letzer, Feet, and Toto in the loser bracket as well. Jadon profited from not beating Carl in the last match because he now has an easier match. Honestly, yes. I would say Jadon benefited. It's like, well, the only easier opponent is really Warsaw. Like, Otak, I don't know how good Otak is right now. Otak didn't look that good necessarily in the knockouts. He did win the match against Bren though. So we'll see. I definitely see Otak more as a cup player than a knockout player. And obviously also has Mother still, so either way it's gonna be very difficult, no matter what semifinal you get. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, very interesting to see. I think Elcon is on a similar level, or can drive on a similar level to Granadi and Massa, so that will be a decent comparison as well for us against Karl, Gwen, and Bren. Gonna be exciting. Alright, nobody has joined the server so far. Just waiting here. This will be the server where people will be joining. Wait a second, let me see. Just doing some analysis work. Okay. Timer is still on. Yeah, they have 53 minutes here. I could put the countdown timer back on. Right here. Wait. Next match in... I mean, it should be in 5 minutes anyways. Doesn't really matter. It's on this server right here. 55. That is the start of the next match. Let me move it here. A little bit too big, maybe. Okay, I can maybe still check the YouTube live stream. Let's check the YouTube live stream to see what they were spectating. If they were spectating the same match. You guys cast match 1? Perfect. I'm casting match 2. Nice, good stuff, Turbo. Alright, let's see. How is this looking like? Oh, we see the players here as well. See Bren, Gwen, Karl, and Mother as well. Mother not in the Batman t-shirt. Damn, it's over. It's so over. Which match were they watching? They were watching Mother, Elcon, Mime, and Josh. Okay, perfect. I want to see the pace here on this one. We can see the pace a little bit. Okay, Elcon dropping point 15 here on France. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good time. Of course, later got beaten by Karl, but point 15, very strong. Let's see what the others can do here. Is Mother doing this extreme nose slide in rounds? Yes, he is. Also buffering. Yeah, that looks like a decent run by Mother here. Let's see, what time does he drive? 0.74, never mind. There was some mistake somewhere. Okay, what is their pace on Brazil? Let's see. I'm just going through here. The next match is gonna start soon in like 2 minutes. What stream is this? This is a private stream for clean feed if you're not joining the... This is the stream for when you're not joining the servers. Luckily, we are able to join the servers, so we can choose what we want to watch. Okay, first round here, Mother, 0.22. Not that fast. Elcon 800s behind, and then Josh, Malmo Jr. I think this is gonna be like a wash completely with Elcon and Mother, this match. This was probably not the most exciting. Oh my god. Quadruple PB on the left. 0.09, 0.17 behind for Elcon, 0.29 Josh. Not the best time still. I mean, it's a good time by Mother, but nothing crazy. Okay, next round. Elcon leading this one. Mother going outside rocks. 0.02. Okay. I thought Granadi was the only wheel player. Mother switched to wheel about like 2 years ago or so. And has been playing wheel since then. There's also Wizzy also playing on wheel. Granadi is not the only one. It's at the high level, it's Granadi, Mother, and Wizzy playing on wheel. Can definitely be very good. Okay. Going around here, and then Elcon winning this one. Easy. Tournament record right there, 0.91. That's pretty good. Quick check, did anybody join the server? Yes, Alcon. The man we just watched get tournament record. Okay. Match is starting very soon here, but until then I'm just still checking this out. How their pace was. It's kind of interesting to see what the pace was from the other match that we didn't watch. Oh wait, this is important. Mother going safe. Josh going safe. Interesting. Mother going safe is something that I definitely need to note down. But the thing is, he went risky after. He knows the backside. He obviously drove world record earlier. So he just went safe because he felt like he didn't need to, I guess. Also, Josh drove a .46. Hello? This is the same Josh that almost lost to Mobby earlier? Not. Like, what? Josh just casually dropping a .46? Insane. That's good. That's really good pace. Also, Alcon super close as well. Why don't you watch the official stream muted with the player cams? Worse quality. I can't choose who to spectate. And the player cams would be nice. The one thing that I really would love to have would be player cams. But only for the player cams. The one thing I could do is cut out the corner of the screen and only have the player cam. Also, .33 there by Alcon. And Mother only a 10th behind. That is very strong. Alcon failing the backside there as well. Okay, next round. We see Josh winning. How's it looking here? Alcon's still the only player on the server. Yeah, it's just much better to be on the server. Also, otherwise I would be flaming whoever is controlling the camera all the time. You're like, switch to Galcon! Switch to Massa! You know, like, I would be saying that like every 2 sentences. Also, this is the round with world record from Mother. I wanna see his backside, that's the important part. He had a really good backside. I wanna see, what is his checkpoint time? Yeah, clean. He was not that far ahead of Alcon, like, okay, 1500s maybe. What is this checkpoint time? .60, yeah, .62 in match is crazy. Getting a .62 in match. Okay, next round. Mother leading here again in Greece. What is the pace? .87, that's very slow. Enough to win, but very slow. It is Alcon and Mother, 96 and 95 points, by the way. Josh and Maimo Jr., 66 and 62. Where can we find the official stream? Doesn't exist. There will only be an official stream on Sunday. There is no official stream. I don't know if anybody is using this clean feed. I'm not sure. I think most people rather join the server. Next round, Mother leading here again. Oh my god, crashing there, still winning. How looking? Oh, we have all of them. Wait, it's starting. Okay, not missing anything. Here we go. The match is starting soon. They need to remake the pick and ban again. It again didn't work. I don't know, there's some bug with the pick and ban. Get rid of the timer. Yes, thank you. Good focus. Anyone streaming Mother match? Turbo is streaming Mother's match if you want to watch. Lakas Turbo is streaming that. Or if you want to have that on second monitor or something. But this is a grand final potential lineup here. So I want to watch this one. This one was really good. Stream title change? True. Should be round 3. Okay. Oh, they still need to wait for an admin. I can also change the title on YouTube then real quick. Let me do that. Added round 3. There you go. Alright. Sadly, I have to do that myself. This is Group B. This is Group B, round 3. Yeah, what I was saying? Do you guys pick? Blah, blah, we need to remake. Wait on the admin. Nothing funny. I don't know, there's nothing funny in here. Lame. For paired players, it auto-selects. That's weird. When you... Oh, wait. Is that why? They are driving and their button input automatically presses the pick button. And they're obviously driving and instantly goes into pick and pan and they just pick a map immediately then. Oh my god. That's probably why. It's the same reason why I always like every single map. Because if I hold my gas button down and I press escape, I like every map. Because my gas button is the like button. Similar issue. Okay, in theory they should be ready now. Okay, nice starting there by Elcon. Okay, pick and ban starting. Carl Jr. picking Greece. Then France picked by Gwen. USA Tech Map picked by Bren. And then Elcon picking Brazil. And it's... Dude, I need a statistic of how often China got picked randomly for 5th. How often does this happen? For honestly, for Elcon, it's good though. For Elcon, this is very good. He might have strategically picked Brazil, even though Brazil might be a worse map for him, but China might be a better map for him. Need a prediction for this? Yeah, guys, where are the mods? Where are the mods? We need a prediction for this one. Need a big prediction for this. This is gonna be exciting. Who wins this one? Or you could do a prediction for whoever gets second. That might be more interesting. Would be fun. Any mods here? Mods type 1? Yeah, thanks. Fossabot is here. But Fossabot type 1 as well. God damn it, that's actually no... Okay, let me... / prediction. Oh. Wait, there was a prediction earlier. What? Wait, how do you start a prediction? I don't know. I can't... Wait, never mind. Start prediction. The prediction window is too big for my screen. Never mind. Okay, anyways, we're starting. This is more important either way. The mods have to do that. If you get a prediction, the mods have to do it. Alright, it's the final round of today anyways. We've already been streaming since 6 hours. Been a wild ride so far already. And this is just the groups, you know? Like, these are the matches that we see, and all the players are just split into 2 groups for now. I'd rather give you more Chico Foley. Alright, and here we go! Round number 3 starting. We have Gwen, Bren, Carl Jr. and Elcon on the field. This is absolutely stacked. This is gonna be really fun to watch. Who will take it here? The top 2 out of this match will go on to the playoffs and get a good seat there as well for Sunday for the tournament. Let's see who will take it. This is a potential grand final lineup. Elcon, Bren, Gwen and Carl Jr. And at the moment, Carl Jr., current world champion, crashing. 4th place, trying to risk and then crashing. It is Elcon in the lead right now, then Bren on 2nd place, 1400s behind, and Gwen on 3rd. Let's see, going to the identity, the closest fight right now is between Elcon and Bren, and also the most important for the 10-pointer, of course. The first place 10-pointer is the most important here. They're just gathering points, and then at 120 points, they go into finals. Looking good right now. Oh my god, what a close fight in the frontier. Elcon lands later. Worst landing, and it is Bren overtaking. What a fight up there. Point of 52 for Bren, and Elcon just 500s behind that as well. Bren, or Gwen, with a... I am gonna make so many mistakes between Bren and Gwen. It's gonna be so bad. 6 hours into a stream. I will try my best. I'm sorry in advance. where Gwen getting 4 points and Carl getting 3 points. If you're wondering how the format works, if you've never seen it before, you've gotta seen Bonker before. It's the same format. They gather points, 10 points for first place, 6 points for second, 4 points for third, and 3 points for last place in each round, as long as you finish. Very important to at least finish. Elcon not with the best line there, but still in the race. Gwen with a really good lead. Oh my god, Elcon! How did he survive that? Where you get 10, 6 for 3 points, then until 120 points where you activate Finalist mode, and then you need to win one more round against your opponents. You can only win a match by winning a round at the end. Gwen is leading this round here right now. Very good round. Everybody is still close. All of them within 0.2 of a second, and the leader Gwen crashing. And what a close fight this is. Oh my god. 3 white into the identity, following Bren right now. Going in here, it's impossible to tell. Elcon dropping a little bit behind. Then into the nosedive. I think Bren stays in the lead. Oh my god. 100th ahead of Carl, and Elcon on 800s behind on third. Bren with that, actually 2 wins in a row. Who would have expected Bren to start off with 20 points here? Good stuff, good stuff. The others with 10, 9, and 7 points respectively so far. Let's see if Bren can keep this up. Let's see. We've seen some good performances by him so far. He's been a little bit under the radar, I would say, overall in the knockouts recently. Also with him not streaming as actively as anymore nowadays, you don't really see as much from Bren. Also, Elcon not a good start, pretty much out of the race here. Let's see how Bren does, you know. He has definitely been locking in for practice. Wants to do well for his new team as well, of course. They play 4 rounds per map. NASCAR turn here. Then into a very fast-paced drift. Oh, and that's a crash for Bren. Still ahead of Elcon with that. In his position, worth it to risk it. If he gets 4 points or 3 points for if he gets third or fourth, doesn't really matter that much. If you get 10 points for first place, matters a ton. So it makes sense in the cup mode scenario to risk in certain scenarios, and that's Carl clipping. But I believe he's still in front of Bren anyways. Also, Gwen just drove tournament record, 0.23. Oh boy, that was fast. Nice time there by Gwen. That's a really good time. That's a statement. Currently, Gwen was in last place so far. He got a 4th and a 3rd place until then. And then Gwen just sends it all the way to 1st. But the thing is, Gwen was still pretty close with Carl, and Bren was also not that far away. Like, they were all like on similar pace. Probably Gwen also had an insane identity, but it's not like the others are unable to drive those times. They are all very fast here. Elcon again, not a good ice slide here. Had a bad drift, not a good ice slide setup. Dropped down, 2/10 behind the others. Let's see Carl Jr. here. Obviously swept the field in his previous match. Won with like 40 points difference or something. But this match I think is going to be a lot harder for the Canadian. It is Bren and Gwen currently in the lead. Going to this drift here. So like Bren going wide. Yep, that's a crash. You could see that happening. Bren with that out of this round. Elcon overtakes for 3rd. Ooh, and that's Gwen clipping as well. Where's Elcon? Elcon from 4th all the way to 2nd. And can he maybe do some damage against Carl here? No, it's not enough. But still, very good 6 points for him. Carl winning the round. Getting another 10 points there. That was the final round on Greece. Here, we might see it later again. This is the first map in the rotation. If we don't have 2 winners yet, after 5 maps have been played, after the 5 tournament maps here, we will go back to this one. Yeah, it's already starting off insane. Insane pace here by the players. I am very happy to have chosen this server right now. This is sick. We see really good pace already. Some really good Trackmania action. Bren leading currently with 28 points. Of course, got 2 wins. And then afterwards, he got 2 third places. 2 wins, 2 thirds. Then Carl with 25 points, Gwen with 20, and Akon with 19 points. Akon, I believe, did not get a single win on the previous map, and that really hurts you with your points. You can't get that many. Like, the maximum amount of points you can get is 24 without a win. So Akon without a win was kind of close with that. Like, he got decent rounds all the time. But that is not good enough if you wanna win against these players. Now coming to the dirt. Are they doing the snap? Gwen is going for the snap. And with that has a little bit more speed, overtaking Bren in this no-side section here as well, jumping into this dirt. Very close fight for the lead right now. Gwen makes it. Now let's see, does Bren make this jump? Two different setups here. Completely different setups, but it ends up basically being the same pace. They are both very fast, both far ahead of Akon and Gwen, who are Akon and Carl, who are giving themselves a fight as well. Half a second down the field. Gwen, better entry into the identity. Now the next jump gets it as well. That looks clean. Not so clean. What was that? Gwen, hello? That's a strange fail. That is a very strange fail. He just drove into the railing for some reason. Went a little bit too wide. I've had that before as well. When you don't get grip, but he had grip, you know, like he just drove into it. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But that is definitely some points lost there for Gwen. Another victory for Bren. Really good. Also then Carl still ending up second, I believe, in that round. Good for him as well. He almost could have gotten fourth as well. Akon going for the no side there. Is he doing action key there actually? I want to see next round maybe in dashboard. Gwen leading again. Gwen has some good pace. I really want to see Gwen do well again. Gwen wasn't really in the esports scene for a while in Trackmania. He focused on other games and stuff, with esport being not as big anymore in Trackmania in recent years. But now seems to be coming back, and he has not lost any of his pace from back then. And that is looking good for Gwen, and not looking good for Carl Jr. Big crash there. Gwen, yeah, not losing any of his pace. Definitely not. 0.95 by Gwen right there. Damn, that's fast. 0.95. Driving a 0.9 in rounds is insane. What is also insane is that Carl was close to him. that was actually a close fight still until the end. Until Carl failed the identity, of course. But yeah, it's a very, very impressive time. 0.95. Really good. Really good stuff. Yeah, Gwen showing some pace here for sure. Dropping down into here. Looks good. I think this was also Gwen's choice of map, I believe. So I assume that this is Gwen's best map. Next map we're going on to USA, I believe. That's Bren's pick. And then the final one is going to be Akon's pick, which is Brazil. Which might not actually be his best map. Might have wanted to get China as the fifth one. Okay, but yeah, Gwen is just jumping here. And gets such a nice low jump. I did also show this to Granadi and Massa. They didn't like that strat. They tried it out, but they didn't like it. I don't think they would like that strat either, of crashing into the wall before the identity. Still far ahead of Carl. Carl might be overtaking. But in the front we see Akon and Bren. First and second. Bren with a PB there as well. Not a bad time. Akon 0.20. Not too bad. And then Gwen did stay in front with 1.5. It does look like a really good line, but you need to have a very precise speed, I think, so that you land at the very end of the ramp to get that nosedive after. I think that's probably the part that's difficult for them. Also, we have triple 37 points. What a race! Oh my god, what a match! Triple 37 points. Oh, that's not good for Gwen. Oh, that's not good. Was able to save it there at least. If somebody respawns, he might be able to overtake them, but most likely not going to be many points for him. Either third or fourth place at best, you would think. Especially against this caliber of players. Carl and Akon fighting at the front right now, but Bren coming closer there. Decent Outside dirt again. All of them surviving. It looks so sketchy, this other line, but it also works very well for them. Now comes the identity. Ooh, Bren having to change his slide a little bit. Still alive, but dropped a little bit of speed. Let's follow Elcon here versus Carl. This is so close. Who's taking it? Carl jumping from a little bit lower. Earlier landing. But it is Elcon earlier acceleration on the platform and wins by 0.006 of a second. Bren with a match or tournament PB there. 500s behind. Only third. Match PB for Bren, but he only gets third in the round. Was a 0.20, I believe, by Elcon. That's a good round. Very good round. Very fast times as well. Like 0.20. Like we've seen a 0.9 earlier from Gwen. That is obviously insane pace, but 0.2 is as well like incredible pace. If we see that kind of stuff. 0.2, 0.3. What the fuck is this matchup? Yeah, and this matchup is only one group of the players. That's what Trackmania Esport in 2026 is. Trackmania Esports in 2026 shows this kind of pace and these kind of players. Super cool to see. Okay, next round. Now the difference has got a little bit bigger there again. Gwen now only on 40 points, then Carl 43, Elcon 47, and Bren still in first right now on 54 points. And crucially, we are going on to Bren's pick now. This map was picked by Bren, USA, and let's see how he does on this one, how he fares. Slightly different lines in this dirt. It doesn't really matter too much as long as you get a good exit here. Let's see the different lines here now. All of them releasing. All four of them are releasing. It is the faster line in theory, but it is a bit more risky. Then going a lot wider there. Are they surviving? Yes, they're surviving. What are these rounds? Gwen is leading still with very good pace. Then Carl Jr. and Bren slightly behind, and Elcon a little bit further. He didn't get the best speed out of the dirt flick, but it's another time Gwen crashing or clipping in the lead. Who is taking the first place? Oh my god, what do you mean 9,000s? And what do you mean is that time? 0.61 and 0.61 and 0.62 by Carl and Bren. And Gwen was a 10th ahead of that. I think Gwen was easily on tournament record. But maybe was even close to his own world record. That's crazy. We're starting off with 0.61 and 0.62, and they were not even leading into the identity. The pace in this match is insane. Like, that's what I said earlier. This could be a grand final lineup, and they are showing that kind of pace right now as well. Really good quarter pipe jumps again for the top players there. Gwen and Carl Jr. really fast. Elcon about 1/10 behind, and then Bren another 10th behind that. Got a good nosedive there though, or good early landing into the slope. Catching up with that. Very close field here right now. Look at this! What do you mean? Relax, guys. Everybody within 1/10 of a second coming into the identity cinema. What is going on? Let's see it from Elcon's point of view. Carl Jr. just slightly edging in front there, but it's so close it's impossible to call. Who is taking this one? It's Carl with a 0.58. 100th away from tournament record. Then Gwen 1/10 behind that. Then Bren getting at least third place there, and Elcon with a clip only 4th in that round. Everybody also within 14 points in total now as well. This is a match. This is Trackmania. Oh boy, this is sick. This is why we love this game. Oh, that's a release for Bren. Will he have enough speed? I think he should. Yeah, he still has enough speed to make this jump, but not the best setup. He will be behind, and if the other guys show up with this kind of pace that we've seen in the previous rounds, like, that's pretty much round over for Bren. With that small release, he just did a tiny release and it's round over. 3/10 lost. Seems almost impossible to catch up against these players here. On a map like this at least, on USA. USA is a little bit more of a simple map. This dirt flick is very tricky to get perfect. You see, Bren gained a little bit, but not too much. It is a 3-man battle at the front currently. Gwen not with the best drift either. Oh my god, Elcon fully over the edge. Did get a slowdown from that as well. I was gonna call the police if he didn't. Oh, Gwen could have also got a slowdown. There, Carl crashing. Still finishes though. Gwen suddenly goes back up into first place, 0.666. Then Carl 300s behind that, and Elcon 1600s behind. Incredibly close. Carl, with that still, even with the second place, going into first place is 69 points, and then Bren on 67. Chatting. Behind them, then Gwen and Elcon also close with 60 and 57, respectively. Carl is doing like a slide line here. It's very interesting. Most players land clean in that part and then start a slide right before the quarter pipe. Carl just lands in a slide immediately. Is that better? I need to open my eyes on that one a little bit. Need to do some analyzing next round. Is that a better line? Cheers, Elcon. He just did not get the grip at all. Where's Gwen? Yeah, Gwen is still behind Elcon. It is most likely going to be Elcon and Gwen 3rd and 4th, but in the front, it's most likely going to be Bren as well. This is a big gap, 310. I think Carl might have had a small clip as well. 0.64, yeah, every single winning time is a 0.6. Remember, knockout, the insane times that we saw in the knockout was like 0.9, like, or 0.7 maybe, or so sometimes. Like, you survived with a low 0.9, you survived in the knockout until the top 3. And now they have to drive 0.6s. This is only the second match they're playing so far. Can you say, feel the Bren? There you go. I don't know. Alright, we're going on to Brazil. Here we go. I am expecting subs being driven by the players. I am expecting 103s. We have seen 103s before already by Granadi, Massa. Elcon has the tournament record right now with a 0.91. I am expecting 0.9s. There will maybe be a few rounds with 0.0 winning times. But here we go. First round starting on Brazil. We're gaining more points here, but if it stays this close, also Elcon, that's full dead. Ah, no, he still made the water bounce. I thought he was gonna lose so much speed from clipping in the looping that he wasn't even gonna make the water bounces anymore. It's fairly big gaps actually, considering Brazil. This is bigger gaps than we would normally expect. Gwen quite a bit behind. It is a very close fight in the front between Carl and Bren. But the others are very far behind. Elcon obviously with a crash and Gwen not with the best time. That's fine forever. Sure. You can. Carl leading, Gwen actually overtaking Bren, and Bren also going outside stones. Interesting. I was hyping up the pace earlier, and then the first winning time is a 0.16. But this was not the kind of, not the kind of round that I was really expecting. It was a lot slower and more crashy. Both Bren, Gwen, and Elcon, like they all made mistakes there. Or both Bren and Gwen made small mistakes, and Elcon made a bigger mistake. Okay. Going cam 2 on this one here. Very different lines. It's wet plastic, so it's not that obvious what kind of line you want to do there. Nobody getting the slowdown so far. I've not seen a single slowdown on that transition so far throughout the entire tournament. But of course it happened to Massa in the final of the Elite Cup. But nobody else got the slowdown so far. Very close fight here in the front. Gwen and Bren. Gwen has a slightly more inside line here. Does it no side as well. No small drift tap. A lot of people do that on that turn. Very close. And then also Carl and Elcon very close behind them as well. It's like two battles right now. One for the lead and one for third place. That is a sick round, or a sick turn there for Gwen. And he gets it. 0.006 PB, or tournament PB there as well. Bren 1/10 behind that. And then Carl winning the third place battle against Elcon. Elcon is falling behind a little bit right now. This is his map pick. Although he might have just wanted to play China later. I'm not sure. But yeah, Akon needs to lock in. Akon needs to get some points now. At 67 points currently. Not out of the match at all yet, of course. It's only 20 points behind the leaders at the moment. Everything's still to play for. Oh my god, what a bounce for Carl. That is not the Vista bug, that is Carl just going too far left. Like, that's just Carl going too far left, that's not the bug. It's an unsmooth transition. I don't like the transition, but that he just was too far left on that one. Bren leading this round. Why do Bren and Gwen, by the way, also have to have similarly colored skins? It's so difficult to keep track. I'm turning the name tags on. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Bren currently leading. Then Akon second. And oh my god, Gwen. Yeah, there was no shot. No shot you're surviving that. Bren is leading. Is that a good round? Yep. Wait. Who said Bren do I have a world record now? Christian here. How did you know? Did he improve the tournament record by like 1,000 though? It was a 912. I thought it was a 913 before or something. But yeah, Bren is ready. Bren is ready. It was not quite a world record. It was a tournament record. Isn't Bren's skin the EWC skin? Yeah, I assume that Twisted Minds doesn't have a official skin yet, so that's why they're using the EWC skin instead. If you don't have an official skin. Akon got 913 in the first match. So I was actually correct with saying that it was by 1,000. I remembered. Finally being a good caster. Navi also doesn't have an official skin yet. Yeah, I saw that mine was playing with like just a bright yellow skin pretty much. A few others as well. Carl leading this round so far. Bren about 1,500 behind here, I would say, into this checkpoint. Akon far behind again this round. And then Gwen is about 3/10 behind. Would be difficult to catch up here. Let's see. Fight between Carl and Bren. Bren would need to full whiskey if he wants any chance against Carl, but it's not worth it. Carl, well, that was a nice one round for Bren's tournament record there. The world record or the tournament record lasted like for a solid 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nice one there. Carl with a 0.85. I told you I was expecting subs, and there they were. 0.91 the round before by Bren, and then a 0.85 by Carl. Very good times there. But here we go. China. And I expect that this is Alcon's true pick. However, he is not able to get Finalist on this. He's too far behind to get Finalist. But Alcon is strong on this bug slide. He was going for this bug slide in knockout after all. So he felt very consistent on this. And he has some good pace. He can in theory also drop a 0.0 in theory like Mother did in the previous match. But he needs to lock in. Carl is going safe. I repeat, Carl is going safe. I can't believe it. Bren and Gwen leading right now. Wasn't Carl going for the bug slide earlier? Or am I mistaken? I thought Carl was going for the bug slide earlier. Oh, I don't remember. I don't know. I'm confused. Mada on the other server, Finalist, and Otak at 104 on second. Okay. He didn't make it to China. Wait, he just won before China. That's why. Oh my god. Okay, he just won before. Okay, I see why. But a close fight here between Gwen and Bren. And then, yeah, Carl a little bit further behind. Probably not able to catch up here. Bren maybe a chance with a really good identity against Gwen. That is a start to a really good identity. Can he do it again another time? He gets it better than Gwen. He definitely gained time, but not enough. Not enough to overtake. Double PB, 0.17. Wait. What time is that by Carl? That's a 0.40. That is very fast. Like, Carl drove the best run there. He just didn't do the bug slide. In theory. That is a very fast time for no bug slide. 0.40. That is like world record level. But yeah, he doesn't do the bug slide. He does not do the bug slide. Remember what I said earlier? We were talking, you know, we were analyzing. If there are players who don't do the bug slide, we guessed that it was gonna be Pack and Carl not doing the bug slide. And who is not doing the bug slide? Pack and Carl. But apparently they're not practicing together, somebody said earlier, so I don't know. Carl is still in the fight though, yeah, it's more consistent maybe, for some people. Like the thing is, honestly, for Granadi at least, the backside is more consistent. I think Massa maybe as well than the outside dirt. The outside dirt is really hard. It's not like the outside dirt is safe or anything. Akon, I believe, had to release a little bit there. That is looking very good for Carl. Carl pace is scary, in theory. Like, this is another decent run here, right? 0.4, yeah, another 0.4. The backslide saves anywhere between 0.2 to 0.4, I would say. Like 0.3 rather, against a good outside dirt. 0.2 to 0.3 the backside saves. But it depends how well you get it, of course. If you still win rounds without backside, yeah. He's driving very fast here. He can't do anything against 0.2s though. There's no chance against 0.2s, especially in finalist mode. Oh my god, God, where are you going? Oh my god, and Carl is in first. 0.97. Yeah, that's not a good checkpoint. Like, for backside, that's not a good checkpoint. Like, the others are trolling right now. That makes... Like, it looks right now like Carl Jr. is very smart and is outsmarting the others by not doing the backside. The others are just trolling, guys. They are just trolling right now. Believe me. Carl is just being... I don't know, it's just classic Carl. That everybody crashes for him. Although he is driving really, really sick pace. He is driving really sick pace. But it would not be as worth it as it looks like right now. Dune does nothing, gets first place. He's doing the George Russell. Does he have a better identity? I think he does. Never mind. Bren overtakes on the line. Easy. I was close. 200s. I thought he might have more speed. That's a double finalist. Guys, that's double finalist. Bren and Carl really established themselves in the last two maps especially. They really built up a gap. And it all comes down to this backside now. If Bren gets a good backside, I don't think Carl can do anything about the win. Here he goes. That is a good backside. Where's Carl? Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Carl 4 tenths behind. That is a decent start. That is a similar start to what he drove before. The problem for Bren though is that Gwen got the backside even better than him. Now everybody survived it in finalists. In double finalists, ooh, that's not a good wall weight. That's not a good wall weight at all. Gwen unstable there. Did save it though. Very good save by Gwen, but it lost a little bit of time, and Bren also losing time then does have the lower gear with that as well. It is the two finalists fighting for second right now, but as long as Gwen survives the identity and doesn't pull anything stupid, we will see another round here. You see, like, Bren... Wait. That was a really bad identity by Gwen. Where's Gwen? Oh my god. 100th. Yeah, it was not a good identity by Gwen. He lost like 1500s to Bren in the identity. That's crazy. But well, it was enough. Calculated risk there, clearly. It was very calculated. Oh boy. Not close at all. And we're going back to Greece. We are going back to Greece. Get ready. This map was picked by Carl. But who did the best on this map? Bren. Bren had 2 wins on this one. He started off with 2 wins. Can he repeat that? We'll see. But the funny thing then, the fastest time was by Gwen. And Akon in theory also has the pace on this. Like, anybody can still take it. Everybody can still take it here. It's looking dicey for Akon though with the points. 91 points, it's gonna be hard to catch up. Gwen, definitely still a chance. Like, Gwen needs to win this round and deny the other 2. He definitely still has a chance. Okay, coming into the drift part. Both finalists with a small lead right now. Now into the ice, all of them getting a good entry. Carl, I think, sliding a little bit more than Bren, and yes! Couldn't quite tell, sorry. Sorry for the camera work there. I couldn't really tell, but Bren went too wide in the ice slide. It is Carl leading, and it's Carl leading with 0.67 checkpoint. Bro is on world record. What do you mean? Relax. Hello? That's the fastest first half by 1500s in the tournament so far. Holy shit. Carl, what are you doing? Where's Gwen? Gwen is still close. The identity is still left. But that is ridiculous. 0.67 first half. Carl going through. That looks clean. That looks clean. Didn't clip. Carl gets the nosedive. And Carl takes it. Insane. 0.34 finish time there. He lost quite a bit against Gwen in the second half. Oh my god. Carl takes it. We will see Carl in the playoffs. Carl, first player to make it here in this match. But now the question is, who's going to be second? Is it going to be Bren or is it going to be Gwen? Both were very close here. But let's see. They will be feeling the pressure now. Or is it going to be Akon winning 4 rounds in a row? Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Gwen versus Bren for the most part here in the finalist rounds. Gwen with a very aggressive line there does make it though. I don't know how they can go so close to the turns. Round after round. That's another bad ice set for Bren. Another bad ice set for Bren. Not the best landing there either, but he's still in the fire. Never mind. He needs to pray for Akon. He needs to pray for Akon now. What can he do? Akon versus Gwen. Gwen has to full send it. Will Gwen be the second player moving into the playoffs? Joining Carl Jr. And also from the other group, of course, Granadi, Massa, Epos, and Binks, who made it as well already. This is it. Oh, how did he not clip? How did he not clip? Insane save there by Gwen. But Akon is ahead. But a better line there for Gwen. More inside here. Gets the nosedive as well. And takes it. 0.48 for Gwen. 10 points there. Finalist mode. Wins it. And with that, we have the 2 winners of the group here. It is Carl and Gwen. Moving on. Bit unlucky for Bren. Or not really unlucky. It's more sad for Bren. He wasn't really unlucky. It was just, he didn't play a good match, but then in the end, didn't have the rounds when he needed them. He had 1 round advantage against Gwen, but was not able to capitalize there against Carl as well. But yeah, was a very, very stacked field. Incredibly stacked field. I bet that we will see both Akon and Bren still in the playoffs either way. They will be going into the loser bracket. They have not lost yet. We can see here now the bracket, if they update it as well. Let's see. This would be the bracket once they update it. It is going to be, Carl and Gwen moving on. And then Bren and Akon going to the loser bracket. Wait, is the match still going on? Wait, let's see. The other match is it still going on actually? Or I can't join a match. I assume none of them are going on then anymore. Nope. None of them are still going on. Okay, all of the matches have ended. Let's see. Is anything updated? Okay, they are updating right now. Some tools might be unavailable due to heavy traffic in this site, in this file. Fantastic. But yeah, Mother won apparently the other match. And who got second? I assume Otak? Wait, Wursal. Mother won and Wursal is second. Damn, Wursal winning against Otak and Jadon. Crazy stuff. Okay, and the lower bracket matches, we see Josh Tjalic winning, obviously. Josh winning against Charles there. There only were 2 players. Then Coco versus Malmo Jr. And then you have Letzter, Feed, Toto, and Scrappy Glass Mobby still there as well. That will be playing in these matches then tomorrow. Wursal is in great form. Very close fight. Yeah, Wursal is impressing me so far. Wursal didn't really have the historic performances, I would say, against the other players at this kind of high level of Trackmania, but he's really impressive. Like, slowly, I have been keep just underestimating him, but he is really impressing. Like, obviously, Wursal is insane on endurance and stuff like that, you know, like weekly grants, whatever. There he's insane. But, yeah, doing super well in this as well now. Good to see. Okay, I refreshed and now Mother didn't win anymore. Thanks. Are there still? Oh, there are matches. Wait, why do we see matches now? Oh, this is for tomorrow. Ah, I see. This is for tomorrow. So tomorrow we will have 4 matches from the Group A and the Group B matches. And that is going to be starting at 2 p.m. again, or 2:30, I think. So that was the final match. I'll just see the final results here. I would like to see like where Scrappy ended up and stuff. Oh, okay, here they're updating this now. But I hope you enjoyed the cast. It was very fun. It was almost 7 hours of casting here today, but I hope you enjoyed. I definitely had a blast, especially watching these matches here. It's super fun. And this is just day 1. This is just day 1. It's getting more exciting and more tense the further we go. This was just the first day. Because we can take a look at the schedule maybe here as well. We have finished this so far. This early part here, Group A and Group B, the first 3 matches. Only 3 matches so far for the players. Then tomorrow, we will be starting off with the loser bracket matches. So Group A and B, the round 4 and round 5 matches. We'll see which ones we will be spectating then. In Group A, oh, it's really annoying that the spreadsheet is not working now. That is really annoying. Wait, does Shift F5 work? It refreshed something. Okay, so it's gonna be Nako, Wizzy, Snow, Jan, and then there's also a Peck, Stufts, Tween Worker match. This sounds very good. We might want to watch this one. And in Group B, there would be... Oh, Scrappy won. Good. Scrappy won against Glass. And then Letzter won against Feed as well. We might watch this here as well. Match 4. Oh. We're watching this match. We are watching this match. It's gonna be Tjalic, Maimo Jr., Scrappy Letzter, if I see this correctly. That's stacked. That is very stacked. Kinda unlucky for Scrappy to be facing Tjalic, Maimo Jr., and Letzter in a match. That's kind of rough. Gonna be difficult to win. But we'll see. That's gonna be very exciting. Alright, we'll probably watch this then. Tjalic, Maimo Jr., Scrappy, and Letzter tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. It was very fun. That is gonna be the first match, as we can see right here. I will start stream at 2 p.m. The match is probably gonna start 2:30 tomorrow as CET. Of course, here you can see all of the other times as well. Then after that, we have the round 5. That's where they will decide who will move on into the playoffs and who will join. Kanadi, Massa, Bings, Epos, and also then Mother, Wosai, Karl, Gwen. Those are the first 8 players who have qualified. And then there will be 8 more players from the loser bracket qualifying. And then after that, small break, I think. The groups will end, and then the playoffs start. We will have 1 match of playoffs tomorrow, and then the entire tournament day on Sunday. Gonna be very, very exciting. Bren? Yeah, Bren will be in... did I say Bren? I meant Gwen. They're way too close to each other. They have 2 very good players. Why do they have to sound so close to each other? But yeah, Bren definitely has a good chance. He will be in the loser bracket here now. Bren together with Jadon, and will be facing off against the winner of this match. So Josh, Coco, Glass, or Feed. And the second place of this match. I see a rematch coming up here between Jadon, Scrappy, and Josh. That could be pretty interesting. I assume that this is going to be Bren, Jadon, Josh, and Scrappy for this match here. Should be very good for Bren. Like, Bren should easily dominate this match, I would imagine. Also, thank you, Turbo, for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. My alerts are paused right now. Thank you all for all the alerts and everything. Now I can see them, of course, and everything, but I wasn't able to see them before. Thank you all for any kind of donations and subs and everything like that. Yeah, in this match here, we'll have then Otak, Elkon, and then the second place of this match here, right? Never mind. The first place of this match. Wait. Oh no. Well, if I was Scrappy's analyst, I know what I would be telling him. It's this is second place of this match and first place of this match. It's better for Scrappy to be second, yeah. Scrappy wants to get second in his match. He does not want to get first. He really does not want to get first. He would be up against Otak and Akon. Here he's up against Bren and Jadon. I think that's way better chance for him to make it. Otak and Akon is insane difficulty match. But yeah, that's gonna be exciting. What is the other groups here looking like? We have Mime, New Prime against the winner of this match here. Never mind, the winner of this match. Oh my god, it's gonna be Mime, New Prime, and most likely Pack in a match here for the spot for the 2 spots here. That might be mud for New Prime. Might be difficult. We'll see. Depends on also how Mime plays and Pack play. Then the second place from this match will probably not have a chance. Maybe. Wizzy or Nako, maybe. Maybe they will have a chance against Pack and Mime if they have an off day. We'll see. And then Heath and Paco in this match versus the winner of this one here, Nako or Wizzy, I would imagine. And the second place of this one, most likely Stov's Tween Worker. This is a really rough one as well. But yeah, gonna be very fun. Is playoff 3 filled? No. The playoff 3... Oh, wait, never mind. It did get filled, finally. Okay, never mind. I didn't say anything. Okay, we have... Why again? What? Again, Granadi Massa against each other? Why? Huh? They just played against each other. What? Was Granadi the worst seed from the winners? Binks, Granadi, oh my god, are you serious? The top 4 are the top 4 in the Elite Cup as well. Oh my god, that's why. So they are all basically ranked the same position. Load! They are all ranked the same position. Like Mother got P1 in his match, Karl got first place, and then Binks and Granadi all got first places in their matches. But however, they are also the top 4 in Elite Cup. That's kind of crazy that the top 4 in the matches were also the top 4 in the Elite Cup. Interesting. I guess it kind of makes sense, you could say. But yeah, because of that, then Massa is the best second place because he is ranked 5th, of course. So it makes sense why they're playing against each other. It does make sense. Why is it gone again? That doesn't make sense. Never mind. Hello? Does anything load now? Oh my god, it's so overwhelmed. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be Granadi versus Massa again. I mean, they will be playing against loser bracket players. So they're gonna be playing against like a Scrappy, you know, an Acorn or a Bren, you know. It's gonna be easy, guys. It's gonna be free. Easy. Stop refreshing. Yeah, we might be refreshing too much. Hasn't been annoying. Granadi and Massa against each other. Liquipedia's updated. Do I still have the Liquipedia? I think this one, right? Yes. This is Liquipedia. Here, playoffs. Ah, okay, perfect. So we have Binks and Gwen against each other in one match. Then Karl, Wosal, Mother, Epos. Like, I will say, none of these sound easy. To be fair, like, not a single one of these sound easy. It's just annoying that Granadi and Massa are against each other. I mean, we just knock out the others. Easy, right? Easy. The first place, I assume, goes into... Do they go into this match or this match? I don't know exactly how it works. They should not play against each other again then, definitely. So the first place probably goes into this match. Second place goes into this match. And then they might meet in the upper bracket final again. We'll see. It's the same for Binks and Gwen. Yeah, Binks... Wait, no, Gwen played against Karl in this match. Yeah, will be interesting. Will be very interesting for sure. Last thing before we end today. Were there any more memes by Sate? Wait, did I clicked on the post accidentally. We see both Granadi and Massa qualified. Yeah, I don't think so. Sartel ends his shift after Granadi and Massa completed. They were only like this before. We didn't see. Alright. Anyways, that was fun. That was very fun. I hope you enjoyed the casts. I will be back tomorrow immediately again for these matches right here. Most likely gonna be spectating the Scrappy match there. It's gonna be very fun. Gonna be exciting stuff. Scrappy, Let's gonna be very sick. Granadi and Massa team orders. Yeah, maybe. They'll have to think about it. Like, if one of them, like, you only do team orders if you get, like, finalists anyways or something, and then you give the other points, you know? If your points literally don't matter, then team orders would make sense. Is it easy for Bren to qualify to EWC? No. Bren does not count as Australian. He counts as French, which means that he has hard mode enabled for qualifying. Like, all the French and, you know, Germans, all the Europeans have it a lot harder than, you know, like Australians or North America, for example. For them, it's a lot easier because they have regional qualifiers. There will only be 6 European regional players, besides the ones who qualify through Birmingham or the Elite Cup anyways. But yeah, either way, they're doing pretty well. Fun stuff. I will see you all tomorrow again at this time. I will be starting stream at 2 p.m. I would say, let's wait over to somebody. I think I've said everything. That was a very fun stream. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you all for any kind of support and everything. It was really nice. Let's rate somebody. Let's see. Who is streaming? Rate Spam. Wait, no. Rate Massa. Massa is not streaming, I think. Don't think he's streaming. Let us rate Margie. Margie is doing some RPG bingo. Might be fun. Let's wait over to Margie. It's the first time I can rate Margie this early, and you're getting a cute cat on Margie's stream as well. I meant the emote. Wait, what? I don't understand. Anyways, doesn't really matter too much. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't have a thanks for watching screen here because we can't have sponsors. I might want to fix that for tomorrow if I have time. Might get a thanks for watching screen then. But yeah, was a very fun event. Thank you all for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Day number 2. Gonna be super exciting. See you there, 2 p.m. Be there or be square. And yeah, thank you for watching again. And bye. Bye.